Oh gosh. Oh God. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We finna talk about London gangs. We finna see if these London does London have gangs? Luis, where you from? Where you from, Luis? If you asking me if London has gangs. Where you from? Join the conversation here, family. What do you mean does London have? You better stop it. You better stop it. No, we're not worried about America and Chicago. No. No. We not worried about that. We not worried about that, baby. Come on, wifey. Join that panel. Join the panel and talk to your husband. Yeah, your hubby. We finna talk about these London gangs, man. Let me play. Let me play a little video. Hell yeah, I got something for you to review. I will post it in your live stream comment section. This is about Manchester gangs and a death. Yeah. Dude, come on, man. We finna talk about it. Listen, man. Are London gangs out of control? And this bang, 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 bang. Body after body. Body after body. We talking about North London, Peckham, the high roads, the low roads. Nigga, we talking about Tottenham. You know what I mean? We not playing with you. Worcestershire, Manchester, man. We not playing with these people, man. They bang, bang. It's banging. Shout out to the London people, man. But it's bang. Bang, bang, shoot 'em up, guy. You know what I mean? You see the avatar. Big boy straps. Big boy straps. And they talking about London just got knives. And man, you better quit playing with these folks, man. You better quit playing with these people, man. Bang, bang, shoot 'em up gang going down. North London, South London. Come on, man. Put your sets up. Represent your sets. Represent your sets in the chat. You from North London, South London, East London, West London. Put the shit in the chat, man. Let's get them let's get it going. Bang, bang in the chat. Let me know where y'all from. Where y'all from? Let me know where y'all from, man. Quit playing, man. Yeah. Nasty.
Yeah, rest in peace to Dr. Huxtable. Now he ain't dead, but they might play the shit at the funeral. Cause you bitches sleeping on me, I can peep it, homie. I've been killing shit so long, I bet the Reaper know me. Yeah, hey look, I'm just being honest. Slick like I'm from Greece and running bucks up like I'm young. If you can't pay attention, how the fuck you gon' pay homage at your mobbing with my partners? Got more sauce than Marciano. Look, I can go find those y'all hoes falling like some dominoes. What I compose phenomenal, y'all compose comical shop clothes. Shining like some mop and glow, bumping like some pots and hoes locked and loaded. Met the bitch on Salvador with Papa Doe, she gobbled up and swallowed those. You screen, ice cream, who on ice cream? Fucking till she comatose, call it pipe dream. I'm so dope, she overdosed, like the whites clean. Took the bitch to Antioch, call it sightseeing. Yeah. If we beefing, we don't squash shit. This feel like they went 2004, I'm on my squash shit. In the top T with gutter, molly mall, bitch. Right before the Howard one, they turned me to a stop, bitch. Back in the mail, or in a Chevelle, or in a Chanel tote. I'ma do well, you taking that L, I'm rocking my shell toe. We come from the Ville, my niggas is real, we flick up in jail pole. You niggas is real, I really can tell you tough on a cell phone. So on idiotic, go on DiBiase. All my niggas solid, and now you host the Kashi. Just for paparazzi, I may cash out my deposit. When I pull off in the Mazda, do the dash, ain't got no mileage. They be like, who you? I be like, who you? They be like, I heard you jam. I be like, you too? I see you on YouTube, rapping like a fool, you stepping like a cuckoo. You should have been blue, these niggas goof crew running up Sudoku. Run it up, y'all fake as ass shots and tummy tucks. Y'all ain't fuck with us, so we gave plan B aboard the Wonder Wall. Sum it up, I'm drunk as fuck, high as hell, what the fuck the chorus was? Nah, for real, like, what the fuck the chorus was? Like,
can't fuck with me, bro. They can't fuck with me, man. Straight up.
Jeez. Jeez. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure you go and fuck with B. Howard Music, man. B.E. Howard. B.E. Howard, not Ben Howard. It's one word. B.E. Howard, man. Go fuck with the brother, man. Vominos, Dominoes, got you coming like Vominos. Bitch. What's going on, Ayo? Ayo dipped out. He dipped out. So here we go. Here's the question. Are London gangs out of control? Huh? Are London gangs? Oh my God. See, everybody, why y'all act so gay? Huh? Why do y'all act so gay when I ask this question? Are London gangs out of control? And then everybody from London, which y'all really not from London, you fucking fled your hometown to London, and now you acting so gay about London. Man, London ain't, why you worried about London? You need to be worried about American gangs and blah, blah. You niggas is gay. You gay. Everybody who doing that, stop. Stop. I'm doing a show about London gangs. Yes, that's what I want to do. If you want to do a show about America, you always talk about American gangs and American shows and American music and American this, American politics. But then when I say something about American gangs, everybody want to act gay, man. Get off my dick. Yeah, now I'm being like that. I'm on that. Get off my dick. I'm saying is London gangs out of control? Answer me that. Instead of being so gay and on my dick, just answer the question. Is London gangs out of control? Fuck is you talking about? What's up, my brother Ale? Y'all act so weird, bro. I can't believe y'all doing that. Y'all acting weird, bro. I want to do a show. I can do a show about what I want to do. Just participate in the show, or don't participate in the show. Go find something else to do. You don't have to be here. For real, y'all acting weird, man. I can't believe. What's up, brother Hale? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks. Yeah. You know what? I hit the link because I was thinking, I want to chime in when I heard you say Tottenham. Because long story short, I live 20 minutes away from Tottenham, so it's like I was thinking, I've got to chime in on this one. But you know what?
So, let me ask you this: is London gangs out of control, brother?
I would say but to give you like an insight from being from London, what it is, what people would see on the international stage, looking from the outside, looking in, they will see it as London gangs. But what it is, a lot of these what people call gangs, they're actually not gangs. What it is, long story short, because London is one of the most ethnically diverse cities on the whole planet. What it is, that is groups of people that gather together. So what you have is, you have the Congolese that will gather together, the Angolans, the Somalis that will gather together, the Eritreans, the Albanians, the Kurdish, the Turkish, what else? The Greek Cypriots, what else? The Trinis in, I'm not too sure about the Trinis in West London. I only see them in Carnival, to be honest. But long story short, it's a whole lot of ethnic groups, and what it is, the ethnic groups, they stick together basically, and a lot of them do illegal things and things of that nature. And what it is, when they're doing their illegal things, they'll bump with other ethnic groups that's doing the same thing. Then a competition arises. So or there'll just be ethnic clashes. It will start with things like it might start with a cuss and a joke or something. Then it'll spit out. So example, I grew up in an area called Islington, but I'm from the Islington. There's another area called Camden next to it.
What part is that? What part is that? North London, South London, or where?
Camden is northwest London, but Islington is North London. But I grew up on the border of those two boroughs. But I grew up on the Islington side. But I went what's the word? I went kindergarten and junior high on the Camden side. And my family.
Are you familiar with OFB?
Yeah. I'm familiar with with OFB. Yeah, I went to school 10 minutes away from where OFB are. And my mom's family grew up in the area.
With N9.
I live right next to N9. Right next to N9.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying, I'm talking. Are those gangs out of control? Ayo. Let me
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
you this.
I would say yeah, definitely, because what it is again is that the ethnic clashes. For example,
Mm,
as Congo's been having war since the 60s, you have people that will come from Congo now, and with how Congolese people battle, basically they got no rules. Like example, you know that one of the first rules of war, leave women
yeah,
and children out of it. Congolese people don't care; they'll kill women and children. You know what I'm
women
trying to
and
say? So,
children. They killing women and children. OFB and N9 killing women and children.
no, 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 no. One basis that will happen in Congo, but what I'm trying to say is when
Yeah.
they come here fleeing from the Congolese civil wars, they'll bring that mentality
So
here
you
type
saying
of thing.
OFB is killing women and children? That's what I'm
No, no,
saying.
no,
So
no, no,
these
no, no,
gangs out
no.
of control. It's N9 killing women and children. They don't give a fuck when the man them is from the ends. They just murking whoever. You know what I
No, no,
mean?
no, no. No, no, now hear this, bro. No, what I'm trying to say is in Congo, women and children will get killed. But what I'm trying to say is when Congolese people come here, they're not going to kill women and children. But what I'm trying to say is that energy that they'll put into killing women and children, they'll kill their
Yeah.
ops with like that.
They killing the ops. That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
OFB is beefing with N9 and they just killing up the
No, no,
ops.
no, no, no. N9 and OFB, they're like about 20 miles apart from each other. They got no beef whatsoever.
Yeah, but they the ops though. 20, they killing over postcodes in London. Like we know that. We know that. Come on, Ayo. We ain't
Yeah,
finna
yeah,
be
yeah,
like
yeah. We know. Yeah, yeah. That's true. Yeah, yeah.
London is killing over postcodes. Like we're not gonna do that, brother. They killing each other over postcodes. So I'm asking the people, is they out of control? Is these gangs out of control?
It is, and unfortunately, it got inherited through the elders because a lot of the dudes that are active right now, they're in between the age of 13 and 23. And what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say, they got it. A lot of what they're doing, they got it from like the dad generation, and from the elder uncles generation, the older brothers generation. So I'm 34. So a lot of what the generation that's below me, they learned that from a lot of my generation.
And they just murking each other. They just
Mm-mm.
murking. Yeah. All right. Well, let me play a little video. Let me play a little video, man. You know what I mean? And all these haters is gonna say something, and these brothers leaving dead bodies all over the roadways, all over the high roads. The man them is doing what they do over the high roads, and people want to attack me. Like, come on, man. This N1, N2, N6, N9. You know what I mean? But let me play a little video. And let me say this though, brother. This is fucking free speech. Free speech. What's the thing it's called? What is it called? Free copyright? Free fucking, you know what I mean? Copyright, whatever the fuck it's called. Copyright thing. It's the copyright shit, man. Free copyright, man. Do not fucking strike my channel. Don't strike my fucking channel, Trap Lord. Don't strike my channel, homie. This is
Fair use, you gotta say. Yeah, you gotta say fair use.
yeah,
Or you know what?
fair
If
use.
you,
Fair use is what the word I'm looking for. Fair use, man. Do not strike my fucking channel, man. It's fair use. This is fair use, man. London
or you
Gangs.
know, what you could do. If you go on Google Images and you get
Yeah,
the fair use logo and you read it, and
my brother. Let me go do that. Let me do that real fast. Let me do that real. Let me do that. And it's Raheem. And look at Raheem. He just say that. I don't know. That's weird though. See, I think that's weird, man. When people do this, and then Raheem, you the main one talking about. Well, in America, we do this. They do A, B, C, and D. Man, shut the fuck up.
No,
Shut
you
the
shut the
fuck up,
fuck up. And
Raheem.
what you're not
We don't
gonna
give a fuck
do,
what they
what
do.
you're not gonna do is censor
Don't
my
say nothing
people.
about America. If I
You're
can't
not
speak
gonna
on
say
London,
nothing to my
I'm finna mute
people.
you. I'm finna mute you, Lady
Mute
D.
your
If you don't,
backside.
show some respect. Show some
Shut your mouth,
respect.
you dickhead. Let me tell you something. What you're not going to do today is finesse and jump on our bandwagon and try and shut us down. Don't you have people in America to worry about, Born? Why are you concerned with ABOS and African business? Why? You've got
Oh
enough
my God. What's
problems.
up,
You've got
Santos?
enough
What's up, Santos?
problems
Hey,
in
Santos,
America for you to be worried about. Don't you have rednecks to go and fight? Don't you
click the
have
link.
hillbillies to go and take on? Don't you have niggas
Lady
out here
D.
killing over
Lady D,
Jordans?
be respectful. Be respectful. I got
Whatever.
my homies. Hold on, I have
What
my
then?
homies from another channel. I am inviting other people from other channels to. Well, I'm trying to grow my channel. So if you please would, if you would kindly shut the fuck up and let me invite my business. Now, Lady D, now for real. Now, Santos, click the link, brother. You can jump on the panel if you want to. If not, if you want to stay in the chat and just listen. But Lady D, you getting mad because I want to speak about London today?
Yeah, because you got
All
enough
the time.
problem. You are the one board. Every time we're on this panel, you would speak on us people over here in the UK. You stay in our business, but then you will be the very first person to tell us, leave America out of this. Don't talk about
You
America.
said-
Come on, y'all. Well, let me tell you something. ADOS and Africans are repping today. Try us today. Try us, and you're all gonna get smoked. All of you. Try us.
I'm
Go
gonna
on.
say this, Ayo. Brother Ayo, I hope you listen.
Every gang and every black person you come forth today, we can pick up 1 million American videos to show you the counteraction
And
that
look
you
what he
should
said.
be focusing on. Yeah.
Look what Raheem said. Difference is I touched American zip codes. You ain't. I'm gonna tell you the difference is, Raheem. I ain't never ever wanted to touch a fucking London or British zip code. It's not on my bucket list, homie. It's not. I don't want to touch UK soil. Why the fuck I want to leave a white supremacist nation to travel to another white supremacist nation? So that's not the difference. You come over here because you envy us. We fucking
Envy who for what?
we make sure we never go to the UK because we
your
have no
mouth.
interest in going to the UK.
Come and
Right
collect
now.
your Americans out of the
The
UK
fuck
that's
is
here
you
right now.
talking
Then, if
about?
that's the case, come and collect
We
all your
don't know. We
Americans
don't
out
give
of the
a
UK
fuck about
and
going
take
to
pearly
the
things
UK.
back with you. Take pearly things back with you while
Can
you're
I
at it.
play the video
do
or
that.
what?
Do that.
Can I play the video or what? I asked the question: are London gangs out of control? And all y'all got your panties in a wad. You gotta be in your bonnet about my show. And then y'all the main one talking about, man, the manosphere in America is the manosphere in America. And then America does A, B, C, and D. Man, we don't give a fuck about that. Stop talking about America.
Stop talking about the
y'all
UK.
talking about?
Stop talking about the UK and the Caribbeans. Stop talking
I ain't
about
never
Africans.
talked about the. I
Stop
don't give a
talking about
fuck about the
everybody and
UK or
focus on
the
America.
Caribbean. Really,
Yeah.
I think this is a good topic. I found a good video that I want to share with my brothers in the UK and the Caribbean, and my brother right here. Shout out my brother side nigga, man. Santos. Shout out to my brother Santos, man, because this is my brother, Tennessee native, Cashville representative, and we don't really care about the UK like that.
Hey,
What's up?
I come in peace. I just want everybody to know
I know, brother.
He came with the white flag.
Hey,
Yeah.
no, I will tell you something. I love my brothers and sisters in the UK. I love my brothers and sisters in the mother continent of Africa. So I have a different perspective. I used to run with some African brothers back years ago, and they showed me all love, and I appreciate that little introduction I got to my homies from the motherland. But
Now shout out.
I come in peace, all total peace.
Nah, real talk. Shout out to you, Santos. Like I told you, man. I got
shout out
my
to
people.
Born Rich.
I got my people in the UK, man. We just shoot the shit, man. We joke. You know how black people do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, we shoot the shit. This is my wife, man. This is my internet wife.
Yeah,
I don't know why
I'm his wife. I'm the one that keeps him together and keeps him in check because he's out of control right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel you. I understand that totally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is my internet wife. But I did come across this video though.
Yeah, he dumped us tonight for you. I'll have to tell you about that. He said I got to go. I got to go all of my UK folks.
Nah, I did, man. Shout out to my brother Santos. We had a good boxing conversation, but I was like, yeah, man, let me go ahead and start this. And I bumped into this video. So let me play a little bit of this video, family. I'm going to pause it because I do not want this guy to fucking strike my channel. He's probably going to. So I'm probably just going to play a little bit, pause it, we'll speak on it, and then we'll see. But the question is...
educational purposes only.
Yes. Fair use. Trap lore. This is fair use. I'm a fan. I am a fan of your videos. I watched the King Von video, the FBG Duck video. I watch all of your videos, Trap lore. This is fair use. I am a fan. I just want to review a little bit of it. And I'm gonna also tell people to go to your channel and watch the rest of it. Please don't strike my fucking channel, brother. Please. All right, let's play a little bit of it, guys.
You know what, boy? Just quickly before you play it, I just need to quickly correct myself. Was you saying that OFB was beefing with N9 or Active Gang? Because I think I've got two gangs confused.
This video is sponsored by Privacy.
I'm here in the O, but I'm not talking about O Block in Chicago. I'm talking about the Broadwater Farm estate in Tottenham, North London, home of the famous drill crew OFB, who over the past few years have been involved in a bloody feud with another group of rappers from a nearby area. With the details about the tit-for-tat back and forths going on between this group playing out in UK drill songs, with fans, feds and internet neeks like myself desperately poring over the lyrics, trying to discover what is really going on in these streets. Thankfully, some of the biggest rappers from these areas have been able to get out through music, bagging #1 records and albums, along with putting millions of pounds in their savings accounts. But for others, being real in the music and being real in the streets is one and the same, with some promising young rappers from this area sat in jail today facing multi-decade sentences for crimes they had done in the streets. But that's the reality of life at the bottom in North London. Shootings, stabbings and disappearances, many of which leave the police baffled as to who is really responsible. All the while, drill rappers drop banger songs with numerous hints that seem to suggest what is really going on in these streets. So today, once and for all, I'm going to break down to you guys the true and shocking story of UK drill in North London.
Police were called here to the Broadwater Farm estate just before 1 a.m. this morning to reports of gunfire. When they got here, they discovered 3 individuals who had been shot at. They include a 19-year-old man and 2 boys, 15 years of age.
First contact.
Hello, yes, I think there's been a shooting at Wood Green.
Sorry, there's been what, sorry?
I had some gunshots fired at somebody on a motorbike.
Hello, Met Police. Someone has been shot dead at Hollywood Green Cinema in Wood Green. Someone's been shot and the guy's not moving. I've got stabbed. Where are you, mate? St. Mary's close. St. Mary's. I'm dead.
Where young people feel scared to go to Wood Green, and Wood Green young people feel scared to come to Tottenham. That should not happen in London.
Communicating equipment is some of the
Triple shooting. Hold on. Oh yeah. What? Oh. Okay, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Triple shooting. What was that triple shooting at?
You know what? I live like I live like half an hour bus journey away from that.
Yeah, that was a triple shooting in Tottenham. That's what I'm saying, man. Triple shooting.
What's it? I know that used to happen back in the day, but it's resurfacing. Unfortunately, that cinema there, when Black Panther came out in 2018, I went to that cinema to go watch it.
Yeah. All right, so hold on. Let's run it. Let's run it. Lady D, you quiet now. That was a triple shooting right there in Tottenham. Triple shooting in Tottenham, and the brother was, he broke it down. Yeah, he broke it down. All right, let me go on mute so we can make sure we hear it.
OFB stands for Original Farm Boys. The farm is a reference to the notorious Broadwater Farm estate, which is based in the N17 postal code. In the 80s, this was one of London's most dangerous estates. And for decades now, gangs have been a well-documented part of life on this estate. This includes the Tottenham Mandem, an infamous crew of Tottenham-based Gs who were being extensively investigated by London's Met Police for decades. Specifically, Operation Trident, the Met Police's specialised unit aiming to tackle gun crime in the black community. But some people might argue that while trying to tackle gun crime in the community, the Met Police maybe committed a few gun crimes of their own. As Tottenham resident and alleged member of the Tottenham Mandem, Mark Duggan, was named by this unit as one of Europe's most dangerous criminals, a few years after the police shot dead an unarmed Mark Duggan in 2011 after receiving intelligence that he was in possession of a weapon.
The funeral of a black man shot by the police might imply many things. The police insist Mark Duggan was armed and a direct threat before they shot him in the chest.
Oh.
Example one. Did you see the London riots or the UK riots that popped off in 2011?
Yeah, I hate my computer doing that weird ass shit, man. So y'all tell me about Mark Duggan. What's going on with Mark Duggan, Lady D? What happened? What happened with Mark Duggan? I was trying to reference him the other day. What happened with Mark Duggan? I don't know. Nobody want to speak about it.
Oh yeah. I'll explain what happened with Mark Duggan. Long story short, they thought that Mark Duggan had a gun on him. He had his hands in the air, and the police assassinated him in Tottenham. And I think that happened on like a Wednesday night in August of 2011. But the following Saturday, now the family and people in Tottenham wanted answers, so they marched towards the police station. Because
what was the end result of why the police say they shot him?
They said they had intelligence that he had a gun on him, but he actually didn't.
Oh, okay, Lady D, I got you.
So basically, it's the same old stuff going on over there that's going on over here.
Yeah, so he did not have a gun on him, but they said he had a gun on him.
Yeah, we are all too familiar about that.
All right. Let's get back to it, guys.
His family say he was killed in cold blood.
Mark Duggan's murder by the police was followed by days of community unrest / intense rioting as the police refused to accept what they'd done to the community, even sending out a sneaky copper to read a pre-written statement to explain why the killing was supposedly okay, while surrounded by angry members of the public screaming that they're a bunch of murderers.
No officer steps out at the start of the day to run an operation that results in someone dying.
Anywho, setting aside the tragic case of Mark Duggan, as the years went by, many different street crews would emerge and lay claim to the territory in Broadwater Farm and the surrounding Tottenham areas, with several crews like Bloodline and Star Gang emerging who would use the colour red to identify themselves, shaping themselves around the American Blood Gang, despite having no official affiliation with them. And this is something that rappers from this area continue to do to this day, with Band OK's recent summer smash Slide being notable for its extensive use of the Blood's red paisley. Anywho, in the late noughties and early 2010s, some of the people that had been involved with gangs on these estates started to form their own musical movements. Initially, there was the North Star music group in the noughties, and then the next generation of Tottenham-based rappers represented under the Star Gang. And this is where infamous drill rappers Heady One and RV come into the picture, repping Star Gang heavy in their early
Talk to me, UK. What y'all know about Heady One, RV?
Long story short, the guy on the right, he's one of the biggest rappers in the UK right now. Long story short, yeah. Long story short, RV and Heady One, they was that Havoc and Prodigy of Mobb Deep, but they went their separate ways basically, and RV's still doing music, but Heady One blew up because he works like a horse. I mean, his work rate is that I don't want to, because when I think about someone with heavy work rate, I always think about Puck in it. But if I think about someone else who had a heavy work rate, probably Biggie in it, because when Biggie recorded Ready to Die, he was going in the studio 8 in the morning and leaving 8 the next morning. Yeah, he was putting in 24-hour shifts to make that album, hence why it went diamond. Heady One has blown, because his work rate is heavy. And how could I say, the one on the left, RV, I've actually spoke to him before. Long story short, I'll say this.
Generation of Tottenham-based rappers represented under the Star Gang, And this is where infamous drill rappers Heady One and RV come into the picture. Repping Star Gang heavy in their early work, which is why you'll see their starish branding on a lot of their early projects and mixtape cover arts. But this was before UK drill was even a thing. And back in the 2010s, Heady, RV, and the other OFB pioneers were doing what's called road rap, a subgenre of British gangster rap where UK rappers would rap over American beats, spitting facts about the gritty realities of life on the streets where they're from. Problem is, the booming UK drill sound that everyone around the world can't get enough of hadn't been invented then. So Heady One wouldn't truly flourish as a rapper for many years, because his time doing road rap with the Star Gang would be cut short when he was caught in 2014 with over £30,000 of smack and crack. This left Heady One being sentenced to a 30-month stint in jail, but while he was away, another Broadwater Farm rap legend emerged. The deep-voiced driller that some people call the original Pop Smoke, Abracadabra, would pick up the mic and start rapping, releasing
Hey, yo, talk to me. Who is this Abracadabra guy? Is he popping in the UK?
In 2016, he was popping. Like, he brought out a song called "Robbery" with two well-known rappers called Kretz and Conan. He done a remix with them. That song.
look, that's what I'm saying. Look, even white women said, "Hey," and white women. Even white women back in the day would say, "Hey, Abra, he hard. I like him." that's how this guy would have broke down her quote in the documentary. All right, let's go. All right, Abracadabra. Let's see what Abracadabra was doing, man.
people call the original Pop Smoke, Abracadabra would pick up the mic and start rapping, releasing his hit song Robbery. This track will get an all-star UK remix from British rap legends Kretz and Conan, with that remix sitting today at a healthy 26 million views. With Abra evolving beyond the Star Gang moniker that had been popular on the Broadwater state before, forming the new musical crew Unto Nation. But this was 2016, and around this time UK drill was just beginning to find its signature sound. And things would go to the next level musically in 2017 when Heady One was released from jail. Reuniting with his day one homie RV, beginning to drop back-to-back drill bangers and freestyles under the collective name OFB, and the 2017 Tim Westwood OFB Crib Session freestyle set would introduce fans to a whole raft of rapping OFB members, many of whom would go on to drop classic songs of their own right. This includes people like Low Key and Kush, and waiting in the wings was a lineup of elite teenage drill rappers, just waiting for their opportunity to jump on the mic too, and eventually the world would be introduced to the OFB youngers. People like Boogie B, Bando K, who is actually Mark Duggan's son, Double L's, and SJ. I mean, I swear, I don't know how they keep finding rappers on this estate. It's like Pokemon Gold. I'm out here trying to catch them all. And as time went on, we would see more and more OFB rappers introduced to the public conversation. Ispop, Desi, Trapo, Brad, D-Sav, Axe. I mean, I'm sorry if I've forgotten any of you, but there really is a lot of OFB rappers. And I know that some of the ops like to say OFB has too much rappers, but when they're all this talented, I say hell, keep them coming. But interestingly enough, OFB aren't the only tough guys around Tottenham, as historically, they have been linked to another terrifying group in the area known as NPK, or the Northumberland Park Killers.
NPK. NPK, what y'all saying? Y'all know about NPK?
I said MPK is like, you know, like with Tottenham.
Hold on. My bad. What you said?
MPK, that's that East Tottenham type of thing. I mean, like example, there's an area called
Northumberland.
Yeah. That's like that's basically like East Tottenham. And that's like an area that's got like look, I think there's like a lot of factories, a lot of jobs around there. I think that area lays down to an area called Walthamstow, which is at the borderline of East London and North London. Or area called Black Horse Road, something like that. I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with East Tottenham.
All right, let's play a little bit more.
I think one of my elders used to live in what's it? In North London. Who's actually
I'm saying this, fair use, Trap Lord. Fair use, brother. Fair use, homie. I just want to play this shit and see what's going on with the with the UK drill scene and the UK gangs. Fair use, bro.
MPK are a crew hailing from Northumberland Park and around Park Lane. The area they're from shares the same Tottenham N17 postcode as OFB, with Northumberland Park train station only about 10 minutes away from Broadwater Farm on Ped, but another difference with MPK is that they rock purple bandanas instead of red, distinguishing them from the blood-inspired sets in nearby areas. But don't get the colour difference twisted. This group has a long heritage of association with the red bandana Tottenham crews. Formerly being considered a part of the Tottenham Mandem crew back in the day, eventually MPK branched off and started their own group. And just like Back and Not Nice, MPK really did live up to their name back in the day. It's been said that MPK-based affiliates in the Tottenham area had something to do with the 2007 murder of Gary Guthrie outside of a nightclub, and they had a vicious early beef with Edmonton-based group the Shank Stars, with the beef getting so out of hand several members were put behind bars in the late noughties, but we're going to get into that feud in detail shortly. What's really important to know is that just like OFB, the younger generations of rappers that rep NPK would go on to release drill music, with the most notable crew emerging from this area rapping under the name Sin Squad, with their most high-profile rappers being GP, aka Gunner Pumps, KK, LR, Bully B, Unks, Tugger, who is actually SJ's half-brother, Stewie, M-Loose, Sneaks, Shems, Trills, and OSAF. A lot of these guys were close to OFB rappers growing up, and as we'll see as the story goes on, they would end up riding together on more than just tracks, with a murder carried out by members of both OFB and MPK, leading to a bitter split between the former group of friends, a feud which will get very ugly indeed. But before we move on to the next section, I also just want to say that there's another crew called AP from Enfield, aka Skengfield, with Ordnance Road being a prominent street in this area, and if you listen to music by rappers from Wood Green or Edmonton, you might hear them dissing this area in their music. And you might also hear about a group called TPL, which is Turnpike Lane, another separate crew who tend to have beef with OFB, and do have some pretty good rappers as part of their lineup, but for the sake of simplicity, we're not really going to get into AP, TPL, or any other crews in this video, just so it's easier to understand. Anywho, now you know about OFB and NPK, the red and purple rocking crews from Tottenham, it's time to find out about their sworn enemies who we will be focusing on in this video, a couple of crews who come together under the colour green to wage war on anybody from Tottenham.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
I just want to say this, man. Listen. All right, let me read some of the comments. You gonna listen to this Neek. This guy is a culture vulture. Listen, guys, the link is pinned. Couldn't you find Mandem's video? Listen, guys, if you have something to say, click the link and dispute what this guy is saying. If he's a culture vulture, jump on here and dispute it. I haven't heard anybody. Y'all ain't disputed this until I brought this video to the forefront. Now, when I bring the video to the forefront, everybody said, "Man, this is a culture vulture. He's just a neek." Jump on and dispute it. What is he saying that's a neek? Don't just say he's a neek or a culture vulture. What the fuck is he saying that's wrong? Jump on and speak your speech. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Y'all better than this, man. Don't do this.
You know what, Paul? You know that area called AP and that area called AP?
Yeah.
That is exactly where I live. That's all I can say. I can't say too much about the area because if I say something, I could actually give my actual address. I mean, where I'm speaking from right now, that is my actual area where I'm speaking to you from right now. That's all I can say.
So you from AP? Who you was riding on? The Tottenham, the North Tottenham guys?
No, I'm not involved. I mean, put it this way.
You didn't have your strap. You didn't have your chopper riding on these North Tottenham niggas.
Now I'm a civilian. I'm not involved. I'm 34 years of age. I've only been
I love that word.
I've only been living here since 2016. Originally, I'm from an area called Holloway. That's near Camden, so it's like yeah. When it comes to all the gangs around there, all the beef, I'm not involved. I'm a civilian, and I'm too old for that stuff.
Hey, I swear to God, I love it, Ayo, because I'm the same way, brother. I'm an old nigga and I'm a civilian. So please, if y'all shooting up any neighborhood and I happen to live in that neighborhood, don't shoot me. I'm a fucking civilian. Hey, I love you saying that. What's up, King Kush?
My brother, yo, let's pick up everybody on the panel, man.
So what are you saying? Are you saying this guy's a neek or he's a culture vulture?
My brother, yeah. Do you know what's gonna happen eventually? Yeah, it's like there's gonna be no more black people left. Big up, Lady T. I definitely share the same sentiment. Right. There'll be no more black people left on this planet, and then there's just gonna be white dudes that look like him talking like Buju Banton. Do you know why? Because black people allow white people, actually we encourage it for them to join in with our culture, right?
Yeah.
And then when they take it over and incorporate it and then industrialize it, and then you can't get access to it, then we'll be complaining. But until now, it's, oh well, you lot are too blickety black. You lot got too many things that you're complaining about. You lot just need to get on with it. You lot got. But when there's no more fucking black people, and there's no more authentic black
He jabs on his own country.
creativity,
I feel you.
because
feel
Justin
you.
Timberlake, Chris Brown, all these fucking people who are not black have literally just culture vultured, yeah. And then you lot sitting here twiddling your thumbs, wondering why, you know, things are out of order. That's why, bro. Because you got so many like what's it called? Happy-go-lucky. Yes, happy-go-lucky brothers who just trying to get their dick wet or trying to feel inclusive. Yeah. And it's not. I won't say that they're the main reason why, you know, the transition is going to happen so easily without any sort of pushback. Because you know, a number of people have to have that jump in. It can't just be a number of people, like a couple people just getting murdered, right? And then they're just making a scene off of a couple people. I'm saying it's like, when are people gonna literally, like this little pom pom now, this little skinny brother that's narrating, or just like, who is this guy using the word Nick? This guy's literally, if I didn't see this guy's face speaking on your just giving a commentary, I don't know what you're talking about, North London, I'd have thought that was a black guy that was very posh, or he was like black, but he had like
protect your identity. Take the true code is amazing. Avoiding bad entities. Viva Arriba, shopping online with my card, no visa. Then all these scammers appear, looking at my details, trying to steal them. Privacy, hit them with a virtual card. Replace the digits with stars. So I gotta use privacy on my. So unwanted charges don't give peace of mind. To make your spend.
Yo, pause.
One bar, heads of price. Get 5 bucks.
Yo, born. All right, born. So look.
Also around 10 minutes away from Broadwater Farm is an area called Wood Green, and the gang that historically runs things in this area is known as MOB, or Money Over Bitches. The Wood Green mob are based in the N22 postcode, which is why they're also sometimes referred to as the 22 or 22 mob, or just the twos, with the important landmarks in the area being the estate around Commerce Road, and the Sky City Estate, a strange residential complex in the sky built on top of a Wood Green shopping mall. Wood Green is an area historically much more focused on street activity than music. Originating as the Wood Green firm in the 90s, back in the day the youths in this area were much more interested in robbing than drilling or rapping, with a 2002 Wood Green robbery crew getting hit with heavy sentences after a ruthless mugging campaign in the area, where the court was told members of the gang were willing to pull shanks for as little as £1. And apparently this crack crew of armed robbers was so good at their jobs that it was reported that street crime in the area went down by a whopping 33% after their conviction. Now, the Wood Green mob didn't originally have a feud with groups from Tottenham until the end of the mid-noughties, where a series of tit-for-tat violent clashes saw Wood Green and Tottenham members hating each other. But again, we'll get into that as the story goes on. Ultimately, the young tough guys from Wood Green were pretty fearless and weren't afraid of having beef with anyone, no matter where they're from, with the Wood Green mob ending up in violent feuds with crews all over London, including AP from Enfield, 8th from Hornsey, 9th Street, and Hoxton gangs in the N1 postcode, just to name a few. Now, those feuds aren't super important to this story, but there is one big name that is going to be super relevant to what's going to go down in this video. And that name belongs to the infamous Wood Green gang member, Lamps, aka Dick Dad.
Okay, I'm back. I've got something to say. Born, big up a king. I see you on the panel.
So big up, lady.
Big up. Born, what's the purpose of this show today? Are you here to highlight the gang problems, or are you here to talk about the solutions or what's causing it? Because I don't understand what we're doing.
we're gonna talk about the solutions, right? Now we have to identify the problems.
Yeah, because I don't want you thinking you're going to be up here promoting gang culture and that's not.
I'm not promoting. Who said I was promoting?
Okay.
You can read the title of the show. If I was promoting gang culture, the title of the show would be like London Gangs shebang bang my nigga bang. Then that would be promoting it, right? But the promoting is our London Gangs out of control. This guy is telling you the tit for tat that's going on between London gangs. Eventually, once
Fuck
he's
this
done,
guy. Number one, we don't know where he's from. We don't know where he comes from. We don't know why he's even covering this. What's his fucking agenda?
Hold
Allow
on.
it.
Lady D. Okay, but Lady D, it's just like we don't know where BBC News is and ITV and News Channel 5 and News Channel 11. We don't know where these news reporters are from, but are they lying? That's first of all, are they lying? Right? That's the thing. See, it's a problem when Born Rich, when Born Rich just reports the news, but then when BBC reports the news, nobody really goes and attacks them. But I'm going to eventually get to the solutions. But now, eventually, we have to identify the problems. If it's gangbangers in our community that's killing kids and killing people and making it harmful for our kids to go to school and go to the store and go to church and go to the community centers. Like, am I tripping if we got to point them out?
I'm not saying we're tripping. I'm saying what is the purpose of the show? So if we're going to talk about solutions, can we take down this and deal with the solutions? What's the cause of the thing?
I don't even know the problem.
Rather than promoting
because when I say it's in London Gangs, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. I have to show this, because I say, hey, our London Gangs out of control. I get people like Lady D and Raheem that say, man, you need to worry about American gangs.
That's right.
Why you even worried? So we don't even. How can we identify the problems? You're telling me it's not even London gangs. If I listen to you, you'll tell me it's no gangs in London. You'll tell me that. I'll be honest, Lady
How
D.
the fuck can I tell you that when I'm from the hood? Are you
I don't know.
stupid? Are you stupid?
Before I play 1 second of this video, you got in my chat room and said, Born, you need to worry about Chicago and American gang. So I can't even identify the problem without you jumping down my throat telling me to worry about your own shit. And it's like, wait, hold on, Lady D. Let's identify the problem and then we'll come up with solutions. That's all I'm saying, baby. That's it. This right here is identifying the problem. Is Lamps and AKA Dip Dat and AKA Dipper Dan, is he the problem? I'm asking, is he the problem? This white boy said he's a problem. I want my London people to jump on here and say, man, Dipper Dan ain't no motherfucking problem. It's the system. It's the government. It's the white supremacists. I'm expecting my London people to jump on the panel and say, man, boy, this guy right here is not the problem. But instead of doing that, y'all saying, man, what are we doing? Man, let's let Dipper Dan mark 3, 4, 5 people and go about his business, and we need to talk about something else. And it's like, wait, what? Like what? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, y'all. And I'm doing a show. This guy has done the research. If you want to disagree with his research, jump on the panel and say this white guy's a motherfucking liar. Ain't nobody on this panel said this white guy's a motherfucking liar.
Yo, Born. Have you not?
I would do that. Hold on, real quick, Kingo. I would do that. Hold on, Kingo. I would do that because my brother side nigga is on the panel with me. He's from Tennessee. If it was a white guy talking about the gangs and the criminals in Tennessee and Nashville, and I've seen the white boys saying some bullshit, I would jump on the panel and say this white guy is a motherfucking liar. Nobody's jumping on the panel saying that. Everybody's attacking me, saying, "Boy, hold on, boy, why are you doing this?" And I'm
because we know you're shady.
Let me show you how many views this video got. You attacking me? Hold on, Lady D. You attacking me, and this video got 2 million views. You attacking
Yo, let us
me.
speak though. Why born? Oh, you're just shouting.
You are attacking me, Lady D, and this guy got 2 million.
Yo, let us
views
speak, man. Stop
video.
speaking on your screen,
Man, Kingo, shut up. I might not even
No,
let
you
speak.
shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. Now I'm talking now. I want to know if we're going to deal with the actual problem and are we going to sit up here promoting this fucking meat that we don't know from nowhere?
Am
What are we
I
going to do?
Am I promoting or am I pointing out the problem? Am I promoting this channel and this guy, or am I showing the problem?
You know what,
We're
Born?
gonna
Let's
get
show
you
a
solutions.
problem.
What's
Let's
the
show a
problem?
problem, Born. Let's show this problem. How about that then? If we're gonna make it even, let's show that problem, and then we can discuss it.
I will.
Okay,
Let's show
let's
this.
go.
Let me finish this video, and then we'll go and show the white boys problem. Who? Ice Queen.
Yo.
Ice Queen.
What's up?
Becca? Oh,
yeah, it's Becca, bro.
oh shit! I'm like, who the fuck is Ice Queen? I didn't know. I didn't know if you was finna porn bomb the thing or what. What's up, Becca? How you doing?
What's up? Assalamu alaikum. You all good?
Yeah, man. You see, Lance.
But in defense, yeah, this white guy, it's true. No one knows who this white guy is. I'm not saying what he's saying. I don't know the ins and outs. I only can tell you about Hackney. Yeah, because I lived in Hackney, which some of it covers North London. Right.
Oh, so it's a safe. You talking about the safe place to live, right?
That's not it's not. Hackney is not safe to live, and is one of the is one of the reasons why I left, because I have a son and I'm not letting my son be dragged into the Pembury gang, Kingsmead, London. Was it London Field? No.
There you go. Now, Lady D, you better say something, because all I'm saying is, listen, this sister is saying she don't feel safe with her kids living in these neighborhoods. I am just
fuck that. You don't feel safe. You don't feel safe in any country living with fucking neighborhoods like this. So what's the point? The gangs are all over the fucking world. The biggest fucking gang we've got in the UK is the fucking police. Now let's talk about it. You want to talk about gang culture? Let's talk. Get serious.
He
with
did
it. Don't
speak,
fucking troll us.
Lily D, he did speak about Mark Duggan, and he did ask you, but I don't think he was there at the time. But Mark Duggan was mentioned on what the police.
He saw what I wrote in the back.
Oh, he saw. All right, cool.
I understand, guys, but it's gangs going on, guys. I can't deny O Block in Chicago. I can't. Yes, I'm Black Power to the bone gristle, y'all. I want to say, yeah, man, I know the system has set up these gangs and they put the guns in the community. I want to say that. But at the end of the day, if someone does a video and say, listen, 77 people died in the gang war in Chicago, what can I say? The system gave them the guns. Of course, I can say all of that, but it's still going to be a white guy, like it's a white guy here. He's going to document all of the gang violence that went on in Chicago. Why are you mad at me? why the fuck is you mad? Why are you mad at me, man? Let's go back to Dip Dat and Dip a Dime. Like, let's play the video about Dip a Dime, man. This is the problem.
You're so moist, you know, Born, but go on do your thing. You're moist as fuck. You are
Shut up. Shut y'all punk ass up and quit crying because this is London. It's Tottenham. Go stop the gang violence in Tottenham and then talk to me. Shut up.
You know, Born, can I say something before you play the clip?
In Tottenham will take
I'm
you
super
out.
important
Shut
to
your
this
mouth.
story, but there is one big name that is going to be super relevant to what's going to go down in this video. And that name belongs to the infamous Wood Green gang member, Lamps, aka Dip Dat, aka Dip a Dam, a supposedly feared member that put in a lot of work on the streets for the gang. Story goes, Lamps was a Wood Green bully with ops in Tottenham and far beyond, apparently living in fear of him pulling up on their block. And hell, if this footage is anything to go by, it looked like he had the police quaking in their boots too.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
Now, around 25 minutes away from Wood Green, on the other side of Tottenham, is Edmonton Green. Edmonton is in the N9 postcode, with the G's from this area referring to themselves as N9 or the Niners. Not to be confused with another set of Niners over in Homerton, shout out Unknown T. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of different sets coming out of Edmonton, and much like the other crews that we've discussed in this video so far, the Niners heritage has evolved from other street gangs that ran Edmonton decades ago called the Edmonton Mandem or the Edmonton Firm. Out of this crew would emerge a younger generation of ruthless knife men who ended up with the nickname Shank Stars. Apparently these guys were so regularly using knives and shanks that the entire area of Edmonton was even referred to as Shanktown because people were so scared of knife crime in the area. And affiliates of the group who rapped even released early music under the banner of Shank Stars. But in the modern day, the most significant crews coming out of Edmonton represent N9. But more importantly, N9 also spawned arguably the biggest UK drill artist to ever come out of this country, Tion Wayne, who was road rapping back with his N9 homie Caution all the way back in 2010, with Tion just beginning to make waves in the British rap scene in the mid-2010s along with his right-hand man, Turner. Now there's a whole bunch of other 9 boys who have touched the mic on and off over the years, many of whom you can see in the 2015 N9 Tim Westwood crib session, including people like Terminator. Another rapper that has to get an honourable mention from the area is A1 from the 9, even though he said I was going to get shot on Instagram. But in modern day drill, aside from Tion and Turner, the hottest thing coming out of Edmonton is the youngest set of drill rappers who go by the name 3x3, which if you're a true internet detective, you'll realize quickly adds up to 9. I bet that really keeps the cops off their tail. I mean, I'm trying to gangbang, not have a...
I don't know any of them, and I used to live in Edmonton Green, just saying.
I born rich. You sound like you believe in this bullshit coming out of these
these young niggas is drilling. Now these
Get
young
him,
niggas
Shifa.
drilling.
Get him.
Nah,
He's
these
on
young
some
niggas is
sneaky
drilling. They from the
bullshit.
Listen.
Yo.
Believing in
Three is from
bullshit,
the
man.
9. These young niggas drilling from the 9.
Play my
homie.
video in the back, Born. Play my video in the back here when you're done.
Yo,
Can I say something?
So what I'm saying is y'all are older guys. I mean, y'all are older ladies and brothers. Y'all don't know about these young guys. These young guys is drilling. They from the 9, 3x3.
Are you
Everybody
dumb? Are you actually dumb?
You know, can I say something?
Yo. This guy, so it's quickly, Ale, yeah, just quickly. Hey, Born. This guy who's promoting this, yeah, he's definitely part of some sort of government body. He's an agent, right? Because come on, let's just be honest, bro. He's an agent. He's not man.
No, but Born is showing us his level of intelligence. He's showing us his level of intelligence, and by doing that, you're showing us why America got such a even bigger problem with gun crime and gangs and foolishness. Because you don't just believe any nonsense.
They killing each other in London, and you want to
No,
put
they're
You're
not.
doing the exact same in America, Born. You're doing the exact same in America, but on a higher level.
Born Rich, they are not killing each other. Born Rich, listen, they are not killing each other in London like that. Born Rich, listen. Listen, one person doing a shooting, yeah, in the space of a month, in comparison to in your country, people are getting shot like 2, 3, 5 people in one day. What we have to understand, Born Rich, yeah? What we have to understand, Born Rich, it is not a frequent occurrence and it's not the norm. Brother, listen, just hear me out, brother.
Relax. Schiffer, relax, homie. That's the problem. That's the problem. People in London are doing a tit for tat, and then you jump on my panel to do a tit for tat. Hey, boy, you shouldn't be talking about the UK people, bro. If it's not, listen, brother, if this shit is false, let it play out. Or no, I'm gonna tell you this shit. If this shit is false, what you should do is jump on the panel and say, "Born Rich, this shit is false." This white guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. There's no reason for you to bring up America in this conversation, brother. It's no reason.
But why are you
talking about the video that I found interesting? I think that's weird. I think it's weird, Schiffer, because you go on panels where they say, "Hey, man, has the Bible been tampered with?" If you jump on that panel, you're gonna sound like a fool if you say, "Man, let's talk about the Quran." No, deal with the topic at hand. Are London gangs out of control, brother? Don't talk about America. We're talking about London gangs. This
I ain't got a
man is
choice.
breaking down London
Now, where do you think the
gangs.
London gangs where do you think these dumb kids were influenced by? And this is the thing. What we have to understand is retarded, dumb people do retarded, dumb things. Now, most of this retarded behavior was learned from your dumb American backyard.
Why y'all doing it? Why do y'all ride our dicks so much that y'all do everything that we do?
The levels of disrespect. The levels of disrespect.
Yeah, stop, Schiffer. So don't tell me we learned that from you dumb Americans, but then Schiffer, you got videos on YouTube where you learn hip hop from us. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
You say nigga.
You
Man,
know,
shut up, Schiffer. You say nigga.
Can I say
Man,
something?
shut up. Schiffer, you say nigga in your raps because of Americans. Don't say dumb American culture when you bite a dumb American culture. Stop, Schiffer. Stop playing with me, homie. For real, Schiffer, don't do that, brother. I got love for
Do you
you.
say nigga? Do you say nigga in your rap shit?
Yeah, stop doing that, bro. I guess, and he can't deny it. I can pull it up on YouTube. I got raps. I got hip hop raps of Schiffer saying nigga in this raps, and then he want to say we learned that from your dumb American culture. Stop playing, Schiffer.
That's all irrelevant, Born. The subject of the matter is gangs, yeah? So my thing is, if we're going to do gangs, why are you only focused on the UK gangs? Why can't we focus on gangs across the world, including America?
Well, let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Lady D. Why I'm gonna ask you this, Lady D. Why, when you and Nanita play videos of the manosphere, why do y'all only play black people in the quote unquote black Americans in the quote unquote manosphere? Why
because
you never play
because
UK?
the black manosphere was founded in America,
And the black, well, it don't matter about founded
over to the UK, and now
give me that. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yet again, you lot are responsible for bringing your bullshit over to the UK. Yet again.
Well, don't do it. So why y'all doing it? Why is the Tottenham gang and the ABC killers and the N9?
Look, at the end of the day,
You know, can I go before the brother? Because I wanted to say something before the.
Hold on,
stop, y'all. Let my brother, let my brother Santos get a word.
And like I said, when I come on, I come in peace. I understand a whole lot about the cultural differences. I have a female friend that I communicate with frequently in the UK, and we go at it sometimes about our differences. But see, I'm always trying to bridge the gaps. So there's a issue I know that's always standing between the one country of our people versus the other country of our people. When I get an idea, I have a very good idea of what some of the differences are. But this is what I want to say. The problem that we're all talking about right now is a problem that we both share. We have it in our country here. You guys have it in your country there. At the end of the day, my biggest concern is black people. And what we're doing to help each other or hurt each other. And so instead of us coming down on one another, we need to talk about what we can do to help the situation. Now, I noticed there's been a lot of videos put up here in the last few months of different things going on in the UK, black against the police, police against the black people over in the UK. I don't like it anymore for my brothers over there and sisters over there than I do for my brothers and sisters over here. However, we got to do our part to do right and look out for each other as well. So if we're doing wrong, we got to call it as well. No matter what country it is, who the brother is, who the sister is. Now, I talked to my female friend in the UK. I call her my baby's mama. I call her my UK baby's mama. Now, I was asking what was going on over there, and she said, well, this is happening, that's happening. And to be honest with you, I'm for what the police is doing. I didn't agree with her because I live it too much over here in my country. But at the same time, I don't know the UK as well as I know the USA. So I took her opinion. I didn't argue with her. I just let her know that I don't know about all that. I said, but I feel you and I understand, you know what's happening over there. But at the end of the day, we both have a problem in both countries, in our communities that affects our people. And I think
Can I go? Because I was waiting.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I just want to quickly say to the brother that was speaking, I 100% agree. Hence why I've got a problem with Bourne, because we know the shady shit Bourne does. He could have easily labeled the show is gangs affecting the black community, meaning inclusive of everybody. But we know Bourne's shady shit. His prime thing is to come at the UK people again, and today we're not having it. He's been doing it for too long now, and someone needs to call him out.
Weird.
Can I go ahead? Can I?
You think I have an alternate? Hold on, stop. You think I have an alternate agenda? No, I saw a video that listen. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I just watched this same person, this same YouTube channel. I watched his video on Chicago gangs, And I
And
was
you
like,
wanted to
oh
get some
shit,
views off the
it's crazy.
controversy. We get
Listen,
it,
I
bro.
wish I could finish. But then I never knew it was a fucking gang war going on in London. When I ran across this video, I said, oh shit, it's a gang war in London. I think that since I have a nice London and UK crowd, I wanna let's review this video. I don't say this. This was weird to me, y'all. I don't say this, bro. When y'all fucking review a Kevin Samuels video and say, why is the manosphere doing this? Or why is the Americans doing this? I be on everybody's panel and y'all review all of these American videos and title it with all this American shit. But then when I want to review a UK video, a video that's critical of the UK, all of y'all got y'all panties in a wad, man.
Because
hey,
we
take
know
your fucking panties
again,
out
you're
of a wad,
shady
bro.
as
Y'all
shit.
are not from there. Man, fuck that. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all not from there. Y'all are not from UK.
Oh, shut up, boy.
Y'all belong in the Caribbean. So what the fuck are y'all crying for? Shut up, man. Come on, man. Y'all, man, come on, man. Don't make me get ugly, man. Y'all gonna make me get ugly, homie. For real, man.
Can I go ahead, boom?
Y'all gonna piss me off, bro. Don't piss me off, man. For
Shut
real.
your mouth. You
Y'all
can't even fucking
if
say
y'all
it.
got
You
a
can't
gang
even say
war,
it, you
y'all got a
dickhead.
fucking
Shut up,
gang
man.
war. Deal with it. Deal with it. If you got a gang war in London, you got a gang war in London. Who gives a fuck? Listen, we have a gang war in Chicago. Y'all always say the manosphere. It's a manosphere problem in America. But I don't get my panties in a wad when y'all review all the manosphere videos. Shut the fuck up talking to me, man. Go ahead, A.
I know he ain't trying me.
Like it's example, like you know, salute a Kingo, you know, because I think this is the first time I've spoken to you. We've been typing and chatting in the box since 2019. What I wanted to say was, big up a Kingo. You know, I'm with you, a Kingo, on this dude they're speaking, because what it is, because example, a lot of us know street knowledge of things that have happened, us that are civilians. And the thing is, example, when it comes to Mark Duggan, I know some inside things what actually happened in regards to Mark Duggan getting assassinated. I wouldn't say that online, because you know the ones, what happens on road, it stays on road, or type of thing. With this type of post dude now, him not knowing about them type of things. You don't speak about what's it? You don't speak about hearsay online. So, example, the thing which I'm not saying about what I know from the inside, what happened with the shooting. I'm not saying that online, because back in the day, it was there was more of a code where it was the thing where this happened, but you know what? Don't say it to too much people. Blah blah, this and that. But with this type of guy, because he's probably from some sort of post suburb, don't know, like what's it, like street codes and things of that nature. Even for civilian, I'm a civilian, but I know certain things where it's like, you know what, it like I'm saying about, I know an inside story about what happened, because I actually used to work with someone that was friends with Mark Duggan, and he told me the inside story of what happened. This is someone that knows the son, everything. But what I'm trying to say is, difference between me and this dude, because I know basically, you know what, there's a certain thing you just don't say online. And this guy, because he's got no relation to that example, things of that nature. What happens in these type of situations?
Man. He's dry snitching.
Basically, yeah. That's why I was like, you know what, Kingo, I actually rate that you pointed his things out. And second thing I wanted to say, I'm going to be very quick.
Yeah,
what the issue is?
Please be brief, Al, because I want to play.
Yeah. What the issue is with that area now, Tottenham. This is what really gets them. I know this is why I voted Brexit, because what it is, that area, you know, that area called the East, what's it, MPK. That area has got a lot of factories, and what I'm trying to say is, with the 15 years of freedom of movement that we have coming from the EU, a whole load of racist white people from places like Romania, Poland, and Hungary were hired in a lot of those factory jobs. What I'm trying to say is, a lot of those young black men should have been hired in those factory jobs, and none of this stuff would have happened.
That's a fact, brother. That's a fact. Ayo, let me play this video. Yeah, they should have been doing it, but instead they chose the gangbang. Now later on, we can get into the dynamics of that. Why do they choose the gangbang over riding? Why do they want to ride against their own kind instead of riding against the racist white people? But right now, let's go back. Hold on, no, ain't no yo. Right now, let's get back to the North London's bloody gang war. Let's go back to the OFB versus the N9 in North London, guys. I'm sorry. Let's get back to it.
Set of drill rappers who go by the name 3x3, which if you're a true internet detective, you'll realize quickly adds up to 9. I bet that really keeps the cops off their tail. I mean, I'm trying to gangbang, not have a maths test. Anyway, there's a handful of 3x3 rappers who are making a lot of noise recently, particularly E1, another green bandana rocking rapper who seemingly has zero fear of the police.
Keep it stepping. Keep it stepping. Keep it stepping. Get the fuck off the block. Get the fuck off the block. I want you in that fucking vehicle now. Now.
Mate, if you come in, you
get in there! Oi, open that door! Open that door!
Then, of course, there's ZT, the self-proclaimed CSS chest shot specialist, because, you know, he'll shank you in the chest. Now, 3x3 and the 9 have other rappers that are affiliated with the area. Apologies to anyone from Edmonton who didn't get mentioned, but you know how it goes. There's too many names.
I'd punch this guy up here if I ever saw him talking the way he's talking right now. I'd punch him straight in his.
Oh, who you talking about? Chest shot? You talking about
me? If I heard this guy here.
Oh, I thought you were talking about chest shot specialist. You would punch.
No, this guy here.
Oh, okay.
No, because he's part of the whole thing. Like this guy here is talking about black culture. So carefree.
This is not black culture. Stop this. This is not black culture. So this is what I don't like.
1 second. 1 second. Lady D. I'm not trying to argue with you, man. I'm just saying. Listen. I'm saying he's talking about black people, isn't he? He's talking about black people.
Yes, but this is not black culture. Don't do that.
Okay, but is he talking about black people though? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so he's talking about black people, and he's talking with the way he's talking so comfortably, and using the sort of words that we use every day. If I was to see him like that, and he was talking like that, and I caught wind of it, like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say, look, like, where are you from anyway? Like, why are you like? What are you doing now? Innit? What's your intention? I'm gonna grill him so hard just for using the word skeng or neek or what's it called? Shank. I said, you don't use them words. Are you trying to imitate? You trying to mock the thing? Because what happens is a Jewish community will say, oh well, they're talking about sensitive topics. People have died. There's people that are alarmed, distressed, that have heard this individual promoting their
apologies to anyone from Edmonton who didn't get mentioned. You know how it goes,
bro. What are you doing, bro? I'm talking, man. Come on. I'm making a very.
So let's take a closer look at some of the events that caused the decades-long deadly war between Tottenham and Edmonton.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, you want me to come and help your show or not, bro? Like, I don't know what was wrong with you guys, bro. Like, I'm not trying to take over your show.
But Kingo, because I don't want to hear you. Now you talking about all the shit he's saying.
You don't want to hear me.
Listen, Kingo. You're talking about the way he's talking it, but then you're making threats online, talking about if I ever seen this guy, I would smack him. No,
yeah, of course.
Care. Kingo, don't talk like that.
Okay,
brother.
cool. All right,
you would not smack the shit out of this guy if you ever seen him, bro.
Hey, Vaughn. Do you know why? Do you know why you lot are done out there? Because you lot will allow someone like that to. You lot will allow someone like that to say nigger in your face, and you won't do shit. Oh well, he said Nigga. He didn't say Niggr. You lot are fucking done out here. You silly motherfucker. You silly motherfucker. He's saying Nigga. He get the black card. Now we give him the black card. You lot done out there, man.
You don't have to be louder. You don't have to be louder to get your point across. Finish, brother. You haven't smacked the shit out of anybody in over 10 years. So you would not smack the shit out of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't open the conversation with saying, if I ever seen him, I would smack the shit. No, you wouldn't, brother. You would ask him a question. You would ask him, hey, brother, why do you talk about the black community? Like, come on, let's stop being tough because we're on the internet, Kingo. You got friend zone from a girl that wanted. You got friend zone. I'm gonna play the video now, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Now we got 40 people watching. They did not come to watch you talk about smacking the shit out of this white guy, brother.
You got friend zone.
You're gonna let the white man tell you how things run in London, yeah, and you're not gonna listen to your brothers. All right, cool.
Hey, let me tell you this, Shiffer. I never once said I agree or disagree. I'm just playing the content, brother. That's all I'm doing. That's all
Brother, I
I'm doing.
never said you said that. I said you're gonna allow the white man to tell you how it goes in London, and you're not asking the brother.
You're telling me.
No, but that's what you're doing, brother. I'm telling you what you're doing. You're listening to a white man tell you about how things go in London. Think about that for a second, bro.
I'm listening. I didn't say I agree. I didn't say I agree. I didn't say I believe him. I am just listening.
But you are doing, so you agree that is what you're doing. Thank you. At least you can tell the
Can I
truth.
say one sensible thing before we
I
go
don't
any
know.
further?
Let me tell you, man, y'all want me to, man, fuck it. I'm not, I know.
Let me say one
still
sensible
gonna be,
thing,
I'm still
Dawn,
gonna be
before we go
biased.
any further.
Y'all, you know what's funny? Y'all are trying to make me pick a side when I am
No,
just a
let
content
me say
creator.
one sensible thing before you go any further. Stop.
And I'm not gonna let y'all do it. I'm not gonna let y'all do it.
Right, now what I want to say is this, yeah? What I want to just put out here from now, this gang thing that Bourne's on right now, this is not black culture, yeah? This is a sickness and a disease that's affecting our people globally, yeah? So I don't want it in any one sentence from here on to hear black culture. And if I see anyone typing that, I'm fucking swiping you lot, because this is not fucking black culture. Okay.
All right, fair enough.
And there you go. That's all I can say, y'all. You guys are not going to pigeonhole me into saying I agree, I disagree. I am simply playing the video. And now everybody in the chat saying, man, Bourne agrees. He agrees with this white man.
No, I never said you agree.
Listen,
I never said you agree.
I don't know if this white man is telling a load of bullshit or is he telling facts. I only come to fucking play the content, guys.
Thank you. And you're listening to the white man tell you about the black community in England. Come on, bro. I'm gonna go on mute, but that is exactly what you're doing, bro. Don't try and lie.
So hold on, let me ask you this. Hold on. Raheem says this. So do you agree or not, boy? Do I agree on what? Do I agree that Killer Bang Bang from North Tottenham is really a killer? I don't know. I can't say I agree with that, Raheem. I don't know what you want me to agree with or disagree with.
Do you agree that you're listening to a white man tell you about the black community in the UK?
I agree with that. I agree that I am listening to a white man telling me about the gang culture in the UK. Yes, I'm not saying he's lying. I'm not saying he's keeping it real. I haven't said
anything. Has he spoken about any white gangs? Has he spoken about any white people in gangs? Has he spoken about any white people in gangs?
Zero.
What the fuck are y'all
Argument done. I listen, I got on mute.
He's mocking the thing. And Bourne is dumb, so dumb. He don't even know he's mocking.
Kingo, relax. Nobody asked y'all, bro. Listen, when y'all listen to the Manosphere and Kingo, and y'all listen to the Manosphere, Kevin Samuels, Jedi plays Humpback Chump. When y'all playing Humpback Chump and all of these American videos, no, I never say, hey, do you guys agree or disagree with this? Y'all are just playing content and then re-review the content. Why are y'all trying to pigeonhole me and make me pick a side? I don't have a side. I don't know. I'm not in the UK. I never once said I'm in the UK. I'm not in Tottenham. I don't know anything about the North Tottenham boys or OFB or V9 or N9. Like, I don't know about this shit. I am listening the same way you guys are listening.
Why don't you let the black folk teach you about it? Why you want the white man to teach you?
Can I finish, Schiffer? Can I finish, brother?
Half hour later, yeah, go on.
If you have a discrepancy about it, just say, hey, Bourne, pause the video. This is what I disagree with. It's just like a religious talk. Y'all never pigeonhole me when I play religious videos. When I play a Muslim video on this channel, y'all never say, Bourne, do you agree with this Muslim imam? Y'all don't do that, bro. And y'all being weird today. Y'all are really being weird today, homie. I swear to God, y'all being super duper weird. I just want to play the content. Can I please play the content, bro?
Yeah, then, man.
Y'all being weird, bro. I swear to God, y'all are being emotional and y'all are being weird today.
The video board,
bro. Trust me, yeah. Lady D's gonna fuck your head off, bro. Carry on playing, bro. I'm just waiting.
Look, everybody being weird, bro. Everybody being weird. Go ahead, y'all. You know what? I'll mute up and let y'all get y'all shit off. Go ahead, bro.
Talk, man. Hurry
Yeah,
up.
y'all bleeding out, bro. Y'all bleeding out on this live stream. Yeah,
Brother, how you
everybody's
agree?
bleeding out on this live stream, bro.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Man, come on, man. Your tampon is bleeding, bro. All y'all tampons is bleeding today,
All right,
bro.
play your video, boy, man.
Change your
Your video.
pants. Change
Run
your
your video,
pants,
bro.
bro. Stop
Run your
being so
video,
fucking
bro.
weird, bro.
All right, run your
Y'all
video. All right, bro. Run your video, man. Please.
So the war between Tottenham and the Greens has been going on for literally decades. And as a result of the violence spilling out on the streets, the feud is very well known to the police.
What we do know is there is a long-standing and very violent feud between gangs in Wood Green and a rival gang in the Tottenham area.
However, recently with the rise of social media and the popularity of drill music, people on the internet have never been so desperate to find out what's actually going on in the streets between these two warring groups. Many scoreboard videos are floating around the internet, claiming to detail the many shootings and stabbings that have gone down between specific members of these groups, usually based on rumors from internet forums. But this isn't that kind of video. Instead, today, we're going to be taking an overall look at all of the most serious incidents in these areas that at least made it to the news or social media, following along how the war on the street ended up spawning several rappers from each area who would go on to give detail about the beef in the streets in lyrics of their music. Now, much like we've discussed in videos about the deadly gang wars in Chicago and Jacksonville in the past, this beef started as simply as just teenagers from these two different areas having after-school fistfights back in the early noughties, with these fistfights eventually escalating to knife fights, and unfortunately from there, it didn't take long for firearms to enter the mix.
Now, Born Rich, I need to ask you a serious question, brother, and I'd like a serious answer. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Can you name me one gang in America that's run by teenagers?
That's run by teenagers? I'll
That's
say this.
run by teenagers, brother.
From what I've heard, right? Let me just tell you this. From what I've heard, I'll say O Block.
O Block is run by teenagers.
Yes. Can you name me the OG in O Block? Because I can't. And I'm telling you, hold on. Let me say this shit.
Who is O Block? Who is that?
Hold on. Listen, brother.
Can you give us some background on them? I don't know them.
Oh my gosh, you always want to talk and don't let me answer.
No, I'm
brother.
asking you. Can you give us some background on them? Because I don't know who the hell they are. So can you give us?
I'm gonna say this. O Block. From what I've heard, O Block was ran by King Von, and King Von was fucking 16, 17 years old, and his crew that was mainly constructed of 15, 16, 17-year-olds, bro. Now, maybe I'm wrong because I'm way from the outside looking in. Now,
brother, you don't know them. You don't know.
You say run. What does run constitute?
Thank you. You don't know one. Thank you. Let's put it on the.
Big up, guys. Big up, guys.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Put a pin in it and move on. You don't know no one. That's run by teenagers. Let's move on.
Keep my hands out your mouth.
Yeah, we're talking about your ends, Mackie. All about your ends today.
What do you want to know, man? Why didn't you ask your broski, man? You get me? If you wanted to know something.
So what's up with OFB versus N9, Snipes? What is this? What's going on? This gang war between OFB and this North Tottenham.
That's a couple years old though, Born. That's not now.
I'm just playing the content, Snipes.
Yeah.
How old is the video? How old is the video, Born? Unique was asking.
Hold on. I think he said 1 year ago. Did I say that? Hold on. We go.
I don't know. No, I'm just trying to clarify.
1 year ago, 2 million views 1 year ago.
Yeah, because
1 year ago. So it's a year old.
1 second, Born. 1 second. Yo, Beck, what do you think
so mad about this fucking?
What's your agenda, Born? What is your agenda?
I don't even know why they're upset. Why are they upset?
Bro, can I speak on your fucking panel, bro? Like you shit right here. Let me fucking speak, man.
It's a Kingo.
Yo,
you
don't even live in my end. You don't even live in North London, so I don't know.
I'm not talking. I'm asking the woman. I'm asking Becca a question, man. I asked Becca. I said, what do you think about because you're a white brother, innit? What do you think about this white dude talking about the culture?
I don't think he's got any place to say it. To be honest, To be honest, we don't know who this white guy. I don't know this white guy. Do any of you know this white guy? I've never seen him about before.
Does it matter? Does it matter?
I don't think.
Of course it matters.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because North London. No, North London has all sorts of people, and in these gangs and that, there are all sorts of
But is
colours.
he even
So,
from North
I don't
London?
know.
This is what I'm saying. We don't know nothing about this guy.
I know.
Who, the guy?
This
Stop
guy
getting
here
so
on the
upset.
screen.
No, he's doing his job, innit? He's doing his job as a content creator
Sniper.
and that. Come on, man. Just like
So let me say this. Sniper, hold on real
what's
quick.
that one in
Sniper.
Birmingham? What's that Birmingham one? What's his name? What they call it? Right.
It's
First
funny
City
how
Studios.
all these
Right.
guys that are
Yeah.
doing all these coverings are
Oh
all from
my
European
gosh,
descent.
y'all are
I'll
so
punch him
weird when it
No,
comes to
it's
this.
mad,
Can I
it's mad,
speak?
it's mad,
Let
it's
me
mad.
speak. Let me
Go on,
speak.
go on,
Let me
go on,
speak.
boy.
Let me speak about him because like I said this earlier, Sniper. No one ever gets mad when the fucking BBC investigative journalist goes and does these stories, and the ITV investigative journalist goes and does these stories like we on News Channel 5, News Channel 11, like he's an investigative journalist. Now, does he have some truths and some wrongs or some discrepancies or some inconsistencies? Of course.
And not as bad as
Hold on, real quick. Let me give you an example. If I did a Lady Divine documentary, of course I'm not gonna get it 100% right, y'all. But I promise you, I'm gonna get some shit right in that documentary. If I did a documentary on Lady Divine. That's all I'm saying, guys.
No, definitely, Born Rich. You're not wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. Remember, I'm from that area. Like, if anyone could say, "Oh, this is fuckery," or "This is," you know what I mean? But I'm not in that position to do that because of so many reports by the BBC. They got this thing called Blue Line, a documentary that they made about different aspects or incidents. These are people that I know who were shot dead and all of that in the ends, you know, and young man who grew up with me, basically went to the same school, turned into some big bad boy, and you know, once he left school and all of that, and they were reporting it. There was a one with a food shop. There's a chain of foods called Brown Eagle, and the owner got shot in the head with a shotgun through the letterbox. He's still alive somewhere, you know what I mean? But it's a whole documentary. It's on YouTube. I made sure I documented and kept all the things about Tottenham, basically, over the years. Now, when it gets to the gang one now, this is a strange because it's got like a robot voice. But I can tell by the narration, it's from people who were not there at the time. So it's like the younger generation talking about things that had passed.
I give you that. Hold on. Let me tell you this is what I noticed about this brother, right? Because I watched his documentary on King Von, right? He takes police reports, he takes newspaper clippings, news segments, what they said on the news, and also social media, what the suspected people say on social media.
Because they do deal with social media.
He does his. I'm not saying I agree or believe what he's saying. I just know that the brother does his due diligence. I watched the King Von shit, and then they said it's suspected that King Von killed this person. He showed the news clipping. He read the funeral arrangements, and then he showed King Von on Instagram Live. And it's like, oh shit, I could take
Sorry. You know our first gang G-Walk was in Tottenham, right? Based on a situation where a young girl got shot in the head, right? She got caught in the crossfire, basically, because her boyfriend was, you know, associated with a gang, and then the next gang rolled past and they did a drive-by. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what made us go out there. Well, Jedi was the one who said, "Let's go to your ends." I'm like, "Rah, you want to go to my ends?" No, bro. It's sticky. It's sticky around there. And the thing is, he sold it to me. Put it that way. He sold it to me. And the second thing is, I was against it, but I could not let man go to my area without me. So then I had to be there, right? Because I love my brothers and that, and sisters and that, and Nanny Maroon and all of these people turned out, right? And it turned out to be a good thing, right? Because we went to the location. We went to Broadwater Farm, the biggest estate in our area, or the most notorious. Do you get what I'm saying? And everything was good. you get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say
We even went to we even went to our main high street, which is called Wood Green, yeah, where a boy had been shot. Right, a boy had been shot outside the cinema. A university graduate. He was a student. Yeah, but that's how it goes in the ends, bro. You know, as I said, people die every day, but people don't understand when I tell them that. Do you get what I'm saying? You think it's a joke, but as I said, things have calmed down a lot now. A lot of the gangs have been members have been imprisoned and all of that. You know what I mean? Young men doing big sentences. So, you know, they do that every season. I'm sure that happens out in Tennessee, yeah, where every summer, by the end of summer.
That's it. And then we have I'm gonna tell you this, we have a fucking news guy,
Right.
Phil, we have Phil Williams, and every time there's some shit, he documents the gang violence or shit, and he's only reporting the shit that the news said.
No, I got you.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty of it, y'all. I'm guilty of saying, Phil Williams, why you don't go to the white neighborhood and say that shit? But then I can't believe y'all attacking me. It's not, you should have heard what they've been saying to me today.
What they saying?
They are mad at me because I am playing this content today, Snipe. Everybody,
man, you're entitled.
Lady D, Kingo, everybody's.
That's not a fucking truth. That's
They
not the
are mad
truth.
at
What
me
actual,
because
no, I'm gonna speak now. What actual truth is, if you're gonna talk about gangs, yeah. But don't make it as though it's a London thing. It's not. You ain't got the fucking same problems in America. Let's not act like this fucking gang shit ain't taking out our people worldwide. Let's not make mockery of it. If we're gonna deal with the gang situation, if gangs are ruining us, then deal with it. But don't mock the thing.
Yeah,
The biggest gang we have right in the UK is the fucking police. So if you want to talk about gangs, let's talk about gangs.
Let me speak on Lady D. Hold on, Lady D. Hold on. Look, let me read the title of this video. This is all I want to do, y'all. We review video. This is what I'm saying. On every panel, every live stream, we review a video, right? The title of this video is North London's Bloody Gang War, OFB versus N9. So the title of my video is Are London Gangs Out of Control? Right. I'm not doing I'll do a video tomorrow on American gangs, Tennessee gangs. Chicago. Today, I want to do this.
You know what, Bourne? You're right. And at the end of the day, right, when we watch DJ Academics talking about Chicago and all of that and the gangs and the King Vaughn, and how do we know about King Vaughn? Because there's many people like this guy who have explained the story in a documentary on YouTube, right? Right. And it's definitely people who are not familiar with the circumstances. Like personally, they're not from that area.
I'm not Sniper.
There's nothing wrong with that though.
Sniper, you just said the realest thing. I watched his video on King Vaughn and Chicago gang. So
I watched it as well.
So when my algorithms make this video pop up, I said, oh shit. I know people in London, right?
Yeah.
I know people in London and North. I'm sure some of these subscribers are from North London.
Right.
Let's do this. I want to review this video with the family. Right. I didn't know I was gonna get this backlash, though.
No. But it's fine. It's fine. You know what? And I'm gonna give you even more content, that I've collected on the said subject, even though I've never played none of it. And it's there on YouTube. But I've just collected it, right? Because it's personal to me, friends and family, people I grew up with, even the media's lying in some respects. Oh, this guy was the top gang leader, and you're like, rah.
Yo, that's what we're questioning now.
That's my people's Oh, sorry.
Thank you, sorry, brother. Yeah, this is why we're questioning now, the validity of because a lot of people lie about the content, about what happened. So we don't know whether this guy.
I don't think it's a lie. That's what Boris is trying to say. There is going to be a general consensus,
and they make sensationalize a bit,
Right. But there is, but it's based on true events, though. These things really happen.
We can say all of this is a lie.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's all a lie.
It can't all be a lie. There's no way.
Like I said, it's like when BBC does a story. I can point at BBC and say, okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. Oh shit,
if you're talking N9, hold on. If you're talking N9, that's Edmonton. That's not like Tottenham or you know what I mean. It's North London still. You're right. Yeah. But it's just up the road. Imagine they're Jason Borough to you, Born Rich. You know what I mean? Your area, then you go up the road, and then that's the next area.
He broke it down, Sniper.
Right.
But this guy don't know this though. The white boy don't know that, Sniper, and that's the point I'm making. He's telling his truth from his perspective of what he's heard, but he don't really know what's going on. So that's what I'm trying to explain to Bourne. It's like, I get that you want to listen to the white boy tell you because you know what, he's a reporter, you know, he's a streamer and he's got his point of view, but don't be afraid to let us, you know, correct him on things or to give you our point of view also, Bourne Rich. You keep cutting us off.
Well,
Right,
I'm gonna
you.
say this shit. Only reason I cut y'all off because I feel like you guys are trying to attack me because y'all will keep saying, "Hey guys, hey Bourne, let's talk." No, I'm gonna tell you the main thing that really got me upset is when y'all was saying, "Bourne, why the fuck you showing this video? Let's talk about the gangs in Chicago and in America." And I'm like, bro, no, we're not doing that right now. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are kind of sounding like the white supremacists. Like, right? When I talk about the fucking transatlantic slave trade, the white supremacists. Hold on. When I want to talk about slavery, the white supremacists always want to jump on the panel and say, "Hey, what about the Africans that sold that? What about African slavery?" And it's wait, hold on. Like, no, right now, can we please focus on the North London's gang war? Can we focus right now, just for today, guys? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, for today, can we focus on the North London's gang war? I know it's a gang war going on in every state in Tennessee.
Every part of London, to be honest.
Yeah, I know that, guys. I know the gang war is global. Lady D, you said that earlier. Gang war and tribal differences is global. We know that. But right now, I want to do a show on North London's gang war. If you guys don't want to participate, just say "fuck you, Bourne." I don't want to participate. But let's don't always.
But this is why your boy Sniper is a free stripe general, because at my age, it's an achievement, to reach 49 or 50. You get me? It's an achievement because I've got many people who didn't make it, and that's the reality. This is why you get stripes. It's not just for being a bad guy. It's just making it. You know what I mean? Like I can go and say, "Oh, what on, Bourne? Yeah, we saying, G." You get me? Like we're at an age now we can lean on each other's shoulder and say, "Man, imagine when we was young, we used to chase each other down the road with knives, guns, and all of that type of shit." Yeah. Now I'm the godfather for some of these guys, youths, and we're laughing. I'm telling the youth, like your dad was a bad boy back in the day. Yeah, but I had to bad him up still. Yeah. And remember, my kids are out there. Right? They live in these areas right now. Do you get it? So what I'm saying is that this report is definitely a little bit old because the gang violence in North London has dissipated quite a lot. Do you get it? And that's due to the police. The police know what they're doing. They just grab them up when they're ready. They raid them. They find out big Uzis, big guns, big all sorts. Somali gang from Edmonton. All of these things have been going in the last couple of years. You know what I mean? But it's definitely died down. But even though the other day someone got shot, someone was telling me someone got shot. Yeah, in their car. Yeah, and you could see he said he saw the bullet holes in the car. I was just talking to a friend just now as we was getting off the public transport or whatever. He was telling me, "Yeah, Mike, man, this is why I moved from there and I'm living here near you." Do you get it? Because where I live is just outside of those areas. You know what I mean? I'm never too far. I'm like 10, 15 minutes away from where all of it's supposed to be happening. Do you get it? But I'm on the outskirts where it's all nice and pretty and all of that. But even here, bruvs, I'm seeing crackheads. I'm seeing all sorts. Do you get it? This was a beautiful area when I was growing up. And it's like, bruvs, it's changed now. There's nitties everywhere. Yeah. Police is everywhere. You know what I mean? I'm just like, rah, this has changed. This is meant to be
Camden ain't that far from Northwest, isn't it?
And after, go ahead, Kingo, go ahead and finish. After Kingo,
you know them boys in Camden.
Well, I feel Northwest and other parts of London have now flamed up again. Do you get it? So like West London and other parts is where the violence is still going on. There's big gangs and but remember a lot of that is influenced by the music. So because they're snitching in their music videos, talking about I bodied a nigga, niggas a loud pack, all of this type of shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Now we've got Spartans. We've got all of these gangs. We definitely have gangs, but it's not really a North London thing like that. That is a more recent, because I never grew up in a gang. Put it that way, right? So I never grew up in a gang, and there was no gangs when I was growing up. But by the time my youngers, who are now, I would say about 30 to 35, right? Yeah. When they were younger, that's when the postcode business came into play. Do you get it? So us being the oldest, we're like, whoa, what are you saying? You can't go down the road?
Yeah.
They're saying, no, we're beefing with those down the road. Yeah. I'm like the archive. I'm like the archive of some of these youngsters, because I explained to them, yeah, you fighting people on the farm, but did you know that's your cousin?
They said the farm boys. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm saying, did you know that's your cousin? We in Hornsey or whatever, and then they're in, and they got beef.
Yeah, but Maku, didn't East London have gangs first before North?
Yeah, we didn't have gangs. Is not our thing. It's a South London thing, definitely. Right? 28s, Untouchables. Yeah, right.
Craig Brothers.
Right? I'll be honest.
Right.
From what I knew of North, man, there were gangsters in North, but they weren't really rolling in gangs. Like, there might be one or two man. And these man, they're not rolling like South man will roll up to you and try to rob you. They got knives, they got the baseball bat, whatever. These North man were shooters. That's what I knew of the roads from back in the day.
We never rolled in large numbers, no. Because we knew that if we go South London, for example, it's best there's like 3 or 4 of us coming at the station. It's like you're invisible. Yeah. But let there be 20 of us coming out of the station. There'll be 50 Brixton man waiting for you. Yeah. And if you want trouble, you'll find it. And that's in every area. Do you get it? But when other people come to our area, if they come like with the girlfriend, who's obviously one of us, we kind of notice, because the way someone dresses, you can tell what area they're from. You know what I mean? We can tell a South Londoner, East Londoner, and West Londoner. We can tell that, right? And we don't usually bother them if they come in peace, right? So you could roll through Born Rich and no one ain't gonna trouble you. Yeah? Because you're a girl's man, you know what I mean? You'd be probably walking with the chick who, you know what I mean, invited you to the ends. And it's like, okay, you get an automatic pass because of her. Do you get it?
But Matthew, this is why it's like, once you can understand the concept that me and you are delivering here, you can kind of understand why the police shot up Mark Duggan. Because what they're saying is, all right, their intelligence, when North, these men ain't like them in South that's just going to be rolling with a little knife, or they're rolling with gun and they will shoot. So you have to be careful with it. But obviously,
North London with no guns.
Mark Duggan not having a gun makes what they did extremely controversial, because it shows that the fear of the police is more dangerous than even the youth with the guns.
Definitely, but they're the worst, right? We know that. They're the ones that killing us and thing, but we killing each other more than any police ever killed us. That's the truth.
Yeah,
I've got to be honest. You know what I mean? One of things, and you see what we're like. North London is not a place where you can abuse old black people or young black people, because we'll go bananas. Yeah, that is just the way of North London. Do you get what I'm saying? We riot just like Brixton. You know, the only 2 riots they ever talk about is Brixton and Tottenham. Do you get what I'm saying? So you know what our attitude is like. The whole country went left, because of something that happened in Tottenham. So it's just the way of being. We've always had a black MP, we've always had a black representative for our borough, and you know, so we've always been kind of privileged in that respect, that there's always been someone, even if he's a politician, looking out for us. Yeah. The moment that individual died and then they replaced him with another black one, but he was more like an Uncle Tom guy, everything is different. You know what I mean? But kind of still the same, because he's still approachable. You see him in Parliament, but you can see him running down the high road too, going to get a patty and that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, North London is been sticky. Murder Mile. When you're talking N9, that's what you're talking about. Murder Mile, and that was like a couple years ago, though.
Brother, you said it the other day, the A406. Who's gonna hear a gunshot?
Yeah, exactly. But that's only a road that encircles us. You get it? We're in the boundaries of the A406, and the A406 is on the edge of our ends. Yeah. So it separates Tottenham from Edmonton. That's all it is.
How many man has shot man on the N8406 or right near to it by the bridges and
A few.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, but I mean, that's like at the Junkers on Palmer's Green, and that was when the Kosovans and the Eastern Europeans first started to appear in our area, and they had to go through their little spouts with each other and then settle. Because at the end of the day, even if you're Yardie, when the Yardies came and all of that, everybody after a while has to settle and learn the lay of the land, and to know that the biggest gang out there is the police. You know what I mean? So everybody has to muck in, or, you know, be humble, or, you know, tone it down. You can't be just openly shooting on street, because if the police ever get called, they don't take no prisoners. You know what I mean? Any type of hostage situation or anything like that, people end up dead. That's always been the case, you know what I mean? Let me find this playlist for you, Born.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I had to make a run to the store, man, but I'm here. I'm here. I want to play the video. Damn, Snipes, I wish I could play the video.
But boom, Rich, what Sniper highlighted to you is what the brother in the video is missing. Because if you go to Croydon now, you're going to find a lot of Eastern Europeans are in the gangs. You're not even seeing black gangs like that, bro.
Yeah.
But they ain't talking about that, are they?
That's true.
Yeah,
but the
but
thing is, the reason why there's no
chronicling-
black gangs, because we're in jail. They're in jail. They throw them in jail. At the end of every session, like let's say every summer, end of summer, yeah, whoever was the top guy or his name was ringing in the ends, usually ends up in jail.
I believe that. I believe that, Sniper, because when I listen to his other documentaries on fucking Chicago gangs, he does a great job of documenting all of the mishaps and misfortunes of the Chicago gangs, and then they all end up in jail. So at the end of this video, the video is OFB versus N9. If we get to the end of this video, I promise he's gonna tell you about how many people are in jail.
Or dead.
You know what I'm saying? If we dead or in jail. If we get to the end of this, because we know what gang life eventually happens in gang life. We know that.
We know that, yeah.
We know what happens, bro.
I mean, we're of that age group where we said to our youngers, you know, being in a gang is gay. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, what do you mean? I said, being in a gang is gay. You're acting like you ain't got no parents, and now you're looking solace from other men. You know what I'm saying? To give you that confidence. You ain't got a dad, but you have. You know what I mean? You lot are just spoiled kids. Yeah. And being in a gang is a bit gay. It's just pure man. And like, what are you doing? What are you doing? The fact that you don't have women, that's what's not keeping you lot calm. You see, with all our badness, yeah, we would at the end of it go home to the baby mother or to a girlfriend or and your girlfriend made you calm, made you more responsible or more, you know, toned you down. You couldn't be so hard. You couldn't be so rough if you got a girlfriend. Now, niggas who didn't have girlfriend and just want to dance to DMX poster covered in blood and that's a different generation. But I was there. I was like, "Rah, what are you doing?" Man's in his room with the light off, dancing to DMX or listening to DMX, looking at the poster. Like, bruv, this is like some idol worship shit. Yeah? Get yourself a woman. Yeah? This is what I said to one of my little broskies. When he got himself a little woman, boom, he was off the street. Yeah? Always in the bedroom with the girlfriend, until he bred her up. They had 3 kids. You know what I mean? And he settled down. Because if it wasn't for that, he'd probably be dead or in jail.
Nah, that's a fact.
Yeah, so I feel that women have a definite influence in how it's going to turn out. Now, what came with that was the idea that we used to go clubbing. As you know, we R&B niggas, we hip hop niggas. Yeah, so we got different modes. But we're saying the R&B and all of that and the lovers rock and all of that helped us to be calm. We used to go rave and do dirty rub up with gal. Do you know what I'm saying? Like some dirty dancing shit. Now, you can't be angry, aggressive, when you have that as a way of relaxation or, you know what I mean, to enjoy yourself and that. Yeah. But nowadays, it's like Drake dances by himself. He doesn't even dance. He just sits in the corner and holds his knees and shit. Yeah. While Beyonce's dancing wild and flicking her hair. Now, how that reflects in the club is guys and girls don't dance together no more. Yeah, so you're not getting that interaction that you need from females like we used to have, which would then bring balance to the force. Now everybody's tense, everybody's thing,
Now
and then now you got the letter gang.
they still
Go on.
dance together over here.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
dance together over here.
Yeah, but they're crunking. Some of them are doing different stuff. There's different styles, in it.
Ain't nothing like a nice little, something to calm the savage beast down. You know
Thank
what I'm saying? You're right
you,
about
thank you,
these
brother.
guys need some women in their life.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? And some
and
calm.
that was our point.
But they need,
Yeah.
but most of all, they need fathers in their lives
Yes.
to guide them the proper way because
Yeah.
sometimes one of the biggest problems we have here in the United States, our black women feel like they can raise these boys into
Boys,
men
yeah,
when they've
yeah.
never been boys or men themselves.
That's
And
correct.
Brother.
it just doesn't work.
Yeah,
That's
brother,
true.
can I
That's
say
true.
something quickly?
You end up raising faggots.
I totally agree with what both of you are saying. And I think in addition to the issues you guys raise, I think there's also an issue of, all right, and I'm not saying that this is a true story, by the way. Let's just say we took a rapper, yeah? Like, let's say Gigs, for instance, or someone like someone who really talks some greasy stuff that influences the kids and makes them really get on it, yeah?
Right.
Now, let's say said rapper grew up in, I don't know, a 2.5 or even a even a £500,000 house.
Okay.
It's like, you come from a good life, but you're promoting
life.
fuckery.
I know, spoiled. That's why I said spoiled in the beginning to go with what you're saying.
Come on, man.
These youths are spoiled. So when we say absentee fathers and that's not necessarily true for a lot of these youths. What is true is that society has forced both parents to work, right? So the time they spend with their children growing up is minimal. We're relying on the school system. We're relying on college and all of those type of things and other institutes to look after our children and trusting them to do a good job. No, it's not true. We know it's not
But they
true.
try and pigeonhole us, Maku. They try and pigeonhole us with their excuses. It's like 1 minute, our kids are functional, and you know what? We can discipline our kids a certain way. Next minute, you're not allowed to discipline the kids a certain way, and the kids have got ADHD. The kids have got so much mental health problems. It's absolutely ridiculous. The same way they like to say this thing about, oh, the fathers was absent. That's why the youths are doing what? No, maybe that's white people's excuse. Black
Tell them
people
that they
ain't got
lie
them
as well. Thing they lie. These youths lie. How many
you know-
youths have lied about their parents and said, "You know what? I was abused as a child. I was this. I was that," and nothing near the truth.
That's right.
I've heard it from parents saying, "You right? You heard what this little motherfucker's saying about me? Yeah, he said I abused him and and I've even had it from my daughter, telling him about the mum abused her. So what? What do you mean abuse? I had to ask her. What do you mean abuse? What do you mean you was abused as a child? Where? On whose watch? What are you trying to say? She's like, no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant more that verbal abuse. I was like, oh, okay, I could agree to that still. I could agree to that knowing the mum, right?
Yeah.
But still, it don't give you no excuse. That's correct. Do you know what I'm saying?
No excuse.
It don't give you no excuse. But you lot have excuses. This is the sad thing, big bro. It's like they've got excuses, and some are complete lies. So they be out there lying on parents, talking to social services, talking to other departments because they can. They know if a parent puts a hand on them, they can phone the police, they can phone social services.
That's what I was about to talk about over here.
Right.
That is one of the biggest problems. They have given kids more rights than the parents.
Power,
over here.
yes.
And you got so many parents over here preaching about and fighting the power with the white authorities.
Right.
That you don't need to put your hands on the child. You don't need to chastise them and all that bull crap. Let me tell you something, man. I believe in tough love. I got my butt spanked, whooped,
That's right.
beat, whatever you want to call it. And to this day, I have never taken another person's life because I believe my mother. Now, my father wasn't really there like he should have been, but I had a strong mother, and I believe she beat a conscience into me.
Yeah.
And therefore, I used to be a kid that had anger issues. I'm talking about I have seen therapists and everything. They try to put me on some dope and all. I call it dope. I don't call it medicine.
Yeah. It's drugs. It's drugs.
And,
Yep.
and let me tell you something. To this day, the best thing that ever happened to me to keep me from taking another man's or another woman's life or another person's life in general is the fact that my mother beat a conscience into me.
That's
now,
right.
I don't agree with every whipping I got, but I know it was effective in a positive way for me. So it was good enough for my kids if they got out of line. If I'm gonna talk to you first.
No, that's a fact.
I talked to you. I talked to you 3 times. 3 strikes you out. Now we got to do some. We got
No, that's the fact. I'll even say this though. I'll even say this, brother. Like Sniper was saying.
So who's that speaking? Who's that speaking?
Either you.
Oh, this is my brother.
Yeah, Santo. If you can't,
He's cold, man. He's speaking some real facts.
Or either you can't hear me, or you refuse to hear me, or you just plain old being disrespectful. Now, which one is? Because I know 3. I talked to you about 3 good stirring times. Hey, ain't nothing left but some whipping going on.
That's right.
Hey, Santos, let me say this though. Like we come from the generation, homie, where man, if you call the fucking child protective services or cops on your mama, guess what the cops will tell you? The cops will say, "Hey, what happened?" You say, "Man, my mom gave me a whooping." And the cops will say, "Well, maybe you deserve it," and they go home.
Right.
They go home, bro. The cops say, "Man, maybe you deserved it," and the cops go about their business. Ain't no police report, ain't no child protective services.
Let me tell you what happened to me.
That's that new shit, bro.
Let me tell you something, man. That's the way the police work in like Davidson County, Nashville, where we from. That's the way they work most of the time, white, black. If they know, they can tell the child being a disrespect, especially if a woman's involved. You know what I'm saying? The cops will tell you from the neck down, as long as you're not abusing them, it's good. It's legal. You see what I'm saying? Now, and now I live in Smyrna, right outside of Nashville, which is Rutherford County. It's white like a son of a gun. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Last year, now I was married for 21 years, up until last year. Now me and my ex, we were having some issues already, but I wasn't looking for no divorce. But I was helping raising her granddaughter, whom I am the reason why we got her when she was 2 years old. All right. Now the little girl was 12, going on 13 last year when this happened. She used to be homeschooled. As soon as my ex let her go back to school, she got too grown and got too sassy. And I told her the year before she's gonna have to go if she can't get it together. You know what I'm saying? Because she fought me back when I was whipping her at one time at 11 years old. All right. And I told her, well, anyway, moving forward last year, how about one Sunday, my ex was working on the weekends. All right. So the weekend was me and the little girl. One Sunday, I tell her she had messed up something. I told her she needed to clean up, and I told her, I got on to her. I said, you know better than mess with that. I told you don't never mess around in this kitchen unless an adult was around. You know what I'm saying? And I told her to clean up the mess that she made. She runs off to her room trying to call somebody, I don't know who, but the cell phone I paid for. So I said, bring that cell phone here. You're not using that. You know what I'm saying? Because that was part of her punishment. You know what I'm saying? I was going to take it away from her for a little while.
Yeah.
How about she goes in the room, she locks the door, she calls Mr. White Man and Mr. White Man in the blue suit. The police.
Yeah.
All right. They come to my house now. Normally I don't try to kick it like no racist dude, but I'm gonna keep it. I was always taught you don't let nobody pull no wool over your eyes, and you state facts when it's facts. You know what I'm saying? And what came to my door was racism. Fools come to my house. The first one gets there. I said, yeah, come on in. There's a hard-headed child in that room, and she got to go. You got to get out of here. She got to go. You know what I'm saying? She can't stay here. You know what I'm saying? She in there crying, just going off. I haven't even put my hands on her. I ain't saying I wouldn't have spanked her tail, because I would have if she hadn't done what I told her.
Right.
But what I'm saying, I hadn't even touched her yet. Second white man in blue suit come. He got to be all gung-ho and bad. You know, the first one called him because I refused to give him my identification, because I'm like this here. If you know how to come to my house, you ought to know who I am.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So anyway, and I ain't talking about no apartment. I'm talking about my house where I pay taxes, and you know, even though they can still take it away from me, they don't give a crap. You know, they just let us borrow it for a little while. But anyway, fool come there talking crazy, and then get down to the point. You know, he gonna tell me I gotta stand in a certain point of a place, spot in my house, and I couldn't stand where I was standing. And told me if I didn't stand there, he was gonna arrest me. I said, well, arrest me then. Well, he kept that energy and then arrest me. Just to let you know. But the thing about it, you know, I just got out of the shower, missed some shorts and a tank top and a house shoes. They dragged me out of my house, man.
Yeah.
Give me 2 charges. Refusing to be what you call it? They say you refuse to be arrested or whatever. Resisting arrest.
Resisting arrest.
And then Then the next, now I heard him say he was gonna charge me with that on the way down. So I'm like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then the next charge I get when I get in front of the commissioner or whatever, this old racist white woman, whatever her title was, she tells me you got 2 charges. I'm like, 2 charges? And she said, you know, resisting arrest and domestic abuse, a domestic assault. Gave me domestic assault. Now, the reason they did this, for one, I feel they were racist. 2, in the state of Tennessee, you get any kind of domestic assault charge, it's a automatic 12-hour hold.
Yeah,
that's to get me out of my house, so the little girl can stay there. Then I get told I couldn't go back to my house until after the court approves for me to go back to the house. The judge has to allow me to go back to the house. I can't go to court for another 16 days after the arrest. So now I'm staying in the hotels and all that while I'm paying my mortgage and all this bull crap. That go on for 2.5 months. Well, in the process, my ex didn't even try to check on me, and I figured she wouldn't. And she didn't try to talk to me or none of that. My anniversary was 3 weeks after that situation happened. Well, I told everybody in the cell, I said, I don't even think my wife is gonna check on me. And I said, I know what, I'm see how it play out. I said, but more than likely I'm gonna have to divorce her. That's exactly what I end up having to have to do. She calls me 3 weeks later, want to talk. Talk about what? You ain't even allowed me to come to the house and get extra things without the police. I got to go to my house with a police escort for weeks and all this bull crap. And sometimes they wouldn't even let me come to my house, the police. So I got to hire an attorney. I got to pay hotel fees. I got to pay my mortgage and other bills I pay, car notes and all that kind of bull crap, cell phone bills and all that. Hey, we done. I divorced her. Got it over.
You get your house back, brother.
I'm the king of the council at the same location I've been at.
Let's go. Let's clap that up. Let's clap it up for that brother, man. Let's clap it up.
Big up, but big.
Let's clap it up for that brother, man. Clap it up.
I gave her her portion of the equity. I gave her her portion of the equity. And I said, I'll let you. Get on out of my life. And now, since then, I've been breaking these sisters off real lovely like since then. You know what I'm saying? My value went straight up in there. My value went straight up. On the date market.
Man. Clap it up for that brother, man. You let that burden, man. You drop
I
that.
definitely.
That's what they do to us in our families. So they break families up and they change the minds of our black women to feed into that bull.
They just lost. They lost, brother. I agree. They lost. They lost, man.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest for the ladies. We've got to be honest, yeah. Like, we respect you, one parent families or mothers raising children and that, but it's very difficult to raise a man, a boy into a man. You're gonna need a man for that. You get me? Just hope that your relationship with your ex-partner or whatever is a decent one where he gets that balance, because if he doesn't, he's gonna end up like Gokwan, or he's gonna end up like some raving homosexual. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you think you know best. And sometimes some of the women
you're gonna learn things the hard way. You're right.
They're not using the example of their father or someone who's important or their father. They're making up their own concept of what a man should be, and that type of thing. And that's why we're getting into a little bit of problems.
That's a fact. And I'm gonna say this now. We're not saying all black women ain't shit, but there's a few of them that ain't shit. So we're gonna snap it. We don't do our whole channels. We don't do whole channels dissing black women like some other channels out here. Shout out to Nanita. I'm not throwing a shot. I'm not throwing a shot. Shout out to my sister. That's my sister.
Yeah, big up, nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up the black women, man. Big up all the black women.
Big up the black women. We love black women on this panel. That's how we deal with this.
Oh, we love them so much. We love them so much. We tell them the truth. Hold on, we love them so much. Yeah, we love them so much. We're gonna tell them the truth. We ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna lie to them.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? And they should expect.
Men, not stop crying. We are black woman.
No, but if we're not real men, then they would have a point. But we are.
There you go.
And we even know that there needs to be balance.
we're gonna love our sisters no matter what, man. Really,
Yeah.
real brothers gonna do that. And I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
something. We just would like to see another. I mean, see our sisters, man. Understand. We got a few of them that are very awake and understand the system and what it's doing to our people. But we need more. We need 100%. That's what we need. And we need 100% of the brothers to get themselves together so they can lead these sisters in the right way. That's one of the biggest problems also.
Right.
We got a lot of brothers that are not doing what they should be doing.
Yeah.
And so the sisters don't want to follow them. But, you know,
Right.
I let every sister know when I come through, no matter if I'm planning to wipe you or just strike you with my pipe, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get a leader. You know what I'm saying? Now,
That's it. I love it.
You're not going to run this. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna poke you and make you feel good, and, but you're not running nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But all this resistance.
But I'm a
towards-
leader. I'm a leader. This poking.
Hold on. But all this resistance against us, right, doesn't look good if you're raising a son. Because if you dare lambasting a man and lambasting black men and saying, yeah, they ain't shit, they ain't this, your father weren't shit, you ain't gonna be shit. That's not motivation. Yeah, and that is not how to raise a young black male.
You know what's amazing to me, man? We so many miles apart from one another, right?
Right.
We share the same skin color.
Right.
The cultures are still similar. No matter how much difference we try to have debates about one another,
Right.
but what we're experiencing in life is very similar.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
On both pieces of land.
Yeah, I always said that. I always said that.
And you're right. That's why I said it's gay, that this gang thing, because these youths are running away from either mum's jurisdiction or dad's jurisdiction if they're still together, or if it's only mum and dad ain't in the house, he definitely not gonna know what his son's doing and all of that. Just as mum don't know what the son's doing because she has to work. As I said, economics is plays a part in all of this situation. Whether it's here or Chicago or wherever, it's about it's about income and what's going on in the society, right? And we have a problem here where the people who are laying these laws down in social services and all of that don't come from the same experience as us. Yeah, and they're mostly connected to the females. You don't really see men like sitting down, I'm going to talk to social services, I'll be back. Unless it's a serious circumstance that involves social services. But more time, that would come from the mother side.
Yeah. We want to keep it like Santos was saying. We want to keep the white people out of our business as much as possible.
Hold up, Matthew. In effect, are you saying that the black sisters and the white sisters are coercing with the social or
sorry, I'm
co-opting?
back. I heard something there.
The system is designed that way.
Conversation. Did you not hint this over to Emmanuel when he was calling social services on his baby mother? Are we forgetting these things? Like man, them do these things.
Emmanuel is not man them one, and what he done with his baby mother is not really our concern unless it was brought to our attention. And I don't remember hearing all that. I think he did say that. Actually,
anyway, listen.
Regardless, it's not.
I ain't got time.
We don't rate Emmanuel. Go on. Sorry.
Go ahead now. You got time. You jumped on the panel. You must have time now. Go ahead, sister.
No, it's 9 till 5 seconds, Pigeon. But I'm coming to plug my show still, so do forgive me. Yeah. So big up everyone in the chat, big up everyone on the panel. You don't know the rest. So I've got a little colonization series going on. Yeah. And the next one in my series is we're gonna put the black woman under the microscope. Okay. Yeah. So I'm hoping Born, man like yourself, definitely gonna come over. You see what I'm saying to you, and come and tell us about ourselves and this and that. Yeah. So next one, black women going under the microscope, because I know a lot of black men have got a lot to say. So we're here to listen, innit? Yeah. So just come to plug my show, like I said, black woman under the microscope. Let's get it. All right, pick up yourselves. Don't go quiet now. You get me? Because I know man have got a lot to say. More time.
Listen again.
So it's going to be the name of the show. Seeing. So I'm expecting to hear all of the man that like talk this and that to come and air your opinions. And we as black women, we are going.
No, not.
You're gonna go on mute,
I'll
yeah?
listen to the bar. I'll listen to the bar.
Yeah. You're gonna go on mute while Big Man is talking. That'll be good. That'll be
Right,
interesting.
but what I can tell you though, once
Hold on, guys.
Hold on. Go on. Go on.
I hope that you could it would be better if you could come and like join in the conversation.
Mhm.
I don't mind you plugging your channel and plugging your show, but I just think it's a little rude if you just jump in, plug your show, and then jump off the panel. I just hope you could.
Just add rude to the list of my other failures in life.
Yeah, but it would be
my
nice if
YouTube
you could
life.
just,
You get me?
I don't understand.
Hey,
But I don't
no
understand
problem
why
with
you
that.
can't join up.
Keep it
Like,
real.
I mean, I start crying. Say hi, black woman.
You said
like,
that.
this is
Yeah,
me and
yeah.
having the conversation. You're our sister.
We're having it now still.
You're
Yeah.
our sister. I wish you could kind of jump in and have something to say. This
Well,
brother
you know I'm not scared to have a conversation, but I told you it's my settings, isn't it? So it's not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
that, is it? It's not like I'm scared to come and sit down on your channel, is it? Like, let's not do that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Nines. But yeah, we're
let me-
definitely
I
interested in
wanna
that. But we definitely talking about it right now. You get
Yeah,
me?
exactly.
In the terms of gangs. Sorry,
let me speak
in the
one out
idea
real
of gangs and
But,
these little youths
but I'm
running
doing
around.
it under my colonization series, you see.
Okay, but
So
hold on.
it's got a
And
different-
on this subject in particular,
Yeah.
have you not got loads of experience and loads of knowledge on it?
I've had this conversation with Born on here many a time. Born knows
No.
exactly what I say and this and that. You
Right,
see it?
right,
That's
right,
why
right.
I'm saying under the colonization vibration,
Mhm.
it might take on a different spin. You know what I mean?
Well,
But yeah, man,
you
big
know.
up all the single mothers, big up all the baby mothers, big up all the people on what is it called? What's that thing in America?
What's that?
Born? What's the women on in America? Housing support or whatever? What is it?
I don't know.
Housing projects.
Section 8.
Yeah, you know the one Born you're always banging on about that when the Mr. White man gave them, you know the big up that.
the welfare system.
Yeah,
Oh,
the welfare. Big up the
Welfare.
welfare system. You get me?
Well, let me say this real quick.
Well,
Big up the
you know.
dole.
I think.
No, sorry. I don't think we
All
should
the
do that.
mamas, baby mamas, baby
I
mamas,
don't think we
mamas.
should do that. I don't
Big
think
up
we
the
should.
baby mothers. Come on.
We got the baby mothers, but why are we bigging up those other things? I don't know. Why are we doing that?
We're bigging them up because
that's a
according
handicap.
to
Sorry, that's a handicap where we're from. We don't have these social systems where we come from, right? We don't have a
like
system
I
that
said,
allows.
big
Hold
up
on.
to-
Okay.
All right, go
Go
on.
on.
You talk, Maku. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. We don't have these systems, as I said, and we seem to do better without them. Do you get it? Because we don't have a welfare system like in certain parts of Africa, and people then have to kick in. It makes when you have a social system like that, it makes people lazy. We've got to be honest. You know what I mean?
And in America,
No one's not arguing that point.
Yeah, so that's why we can't big it up, though. That's why we can't big it up.
You couldn't have fathers
I could
in the
big it
home
up if I
you
want.
receive welfare, Snipes, in America.
What? Sorry, what'd you say?
You can't have fathers in the home if you receive welfare in
If
America.
you receive welfare, and that's not good. Again.
So are we not going to address that maybe welfare was introduced because there was an actual problem existing?
Well, it's in the society that Europeans created. Where we come from, we don't need that. We don't need therapists. We don't need none of these things that we have in this society. Obviously, they're necessary in this society because they shows you there's a malfunction. It's not working properly.
And we didn't have this single father, quote unquote, single father epidemic
Right.
when welfare was introduced.
Baby mamas, 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 mamas.
And same in this
I
country.
think you're going to be standing corrected on that, Born.
You know, Bon.
Bring the receipts. Bring the receipts, Lady D.
They got single parent benefit. Who do you think that benefits? Yeah, in the main, it doesn't benefit men.
Yeah, bring the receipts. Bring the
Men of a
receipts,
certain
Lady D.
age are supposed to be able to work until you're 60. Between the ages of 16 and 60, yeah, they don't want to hear nothing from you. They don't want to hear nothing about housing, nothing. You're a man. You're able to go out and work, right? So single parent benefit in a country where they say the mother must have the child. no matter what the circumstances, unless she's like off key and extreme circumstances that would allow the father to raise the children, which I've seen also. Do you get what I'm saying? So I feel that these.
Alright, look, I gotta go, and I can already hear. What's
Big
the
up.
point that you man are actually making? What's the point you're making?
Yeah, we're not bigging up no social care and
Well,
the
okay,
social
don't pick
system
them up.
that benefits only. Hold on, that benefits only black women, right? Oh, women. Full stop. Let's get that right. Sorry. my
Right,
bad.
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's
Right.
your first
It
fuck up.
benefits women. Sorry, it
That's
benefits women.
not
full stop.
correct though, Maku. That is not
I know,
correct.
not all. As I said, not just black women. I said.
Do
yeah.
single, but do single,
I
do
readdressed that.
single fathers get the same benefit?
No.
No, not necessarily. No.
Not
And
necessarily.
I'm not even,
Wait,
I'm a single
Born.
I'm a single father.
I'm talking about in
Single father,
England.
y'all.
I'm talking about in England. I'm talking
Oh,
about in
okay.
England.
I'm
Yeah?
gonna say. Oh,
About
I'm
in
gonna say.
England.
Go
Yeah?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
If you're a single father in England, do you get the same benefit as a single mother?
No, not necessarily. No.
Okay, what benefit?
You could
In fact,
get.
because
You could get.
I don't know. So
You
what?
could
I
probably
don't know
get.
in it. What
You probably
single?
get
What
child
benefits?
benefit.
Right.
Sorry.
Teach me in it. What benefits
Right.
does a single mother get? You tell me.
Oh, they get single parent benefit, right?
Okay,
Which
what is that? What is that?
Do I know? Yeah, I just know they get.
Well,
it.
I don't know neither. But you're here chatting about it, so someone better know.
Yeah, but obviously it's
Right.
like
You don't know. What
like,
are you talking about?
what do you mean? What do I do? I don't know. I do know that there's a benefit.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah,
So what
for
benefit
people
do
who
single
1 second
mothers get then?
they get a benefit. If it doesn't exist,
Which
it
is
doesn't
what? What
exist.
is
But
it?
if it
Everyone gets
exists,
it's universal credit right now, sis. That's what
well,
happened. So
right
I
now
don't
it's
know.
all been it's all been pushed into one kind of thing, income support, whatever.
And they
as
get
well.
tax credits
Yeah?
as well.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So let's just go a little bit at a time, right?
Okay.
Does a single parent, being a male or female, get the same benefit?
No.
Right. What is the difference?
The difference is the man is expected to work.
Listen to my
regardless.
question, bro. If you're a single man and a parent, do you get the same benefit?
No.
Answer is yes.
What?
If you're a single
man.
parent, if a single parent, yes, it's meaning male or female. If you're entitled to benefits for the child, you will get the benefits, whether you're male or female. Yes, they
For
do
the
get
child.
exact same.
You won't be entitled to the women's support groups, though, will you?
What
No,
women
I don't-
support groups do you get in benefits, Shifa? Stop talking nonsense. Stop
And
it.
the housing and as
Yeah,
I
they
said,
get
because
whole heap of support.
Okay, so let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit at a time, yeah. So if you're a single father, in fact, let's try and talk to someone that may be a single. Right. Cody's saying yes. Yeah.
Right.
Unique is saying yes, Sniper. Listen to me, lol. Yeah. So I know you're a man that don't like to listen. Chill Khan is saying yes, they do, Nynifa.
So where's the father and baby unit? Show me the father and baby unit.
Stop talking, man.
Oh,
Child
my
benefit,
God.
child tax credit, and universal
Exactly. You see where they're done, Maku? We have to attack them on the points that they can't refute. Your father and baby unit. Show me where it exists.
I don't
Because
even
that's
No
the
one
benefit
doesn't
that
exist.
women
You know
have.
what? This is what I'm trying to say, man. I can't even do this dunce thing, man.
Hold on, let me say something.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I can't do
Because
this,
I don't
man.
think
That does not benefit you, though. Are you telling me mother and baby units
You're
don't
just
benefit
bringing
women? Is
in
that what you're
things that
saying?
no
Shifa,
one ain't
stop it.
speaking
Stop it,
about,
Shifa.
and it just becomes retarded, and I just can't be fucked, man.
So do both of them receive the single parent benefit thing?
Yo, big up everyone.
Do you know what single parent means?
Big up, Black Card. Come on.
Sorry.
Oi,
You seem to think that single parent only
Hanifa.
means a single fucking woman. You're so
No, I'm not. I never said
Nines.
that.
In the
What I
UK
said, sorry. What I said
Yeah,
by
but you're
law.
talking waffle, man.
Sorry, I'm saying by law, most children will be with the mother, right?
No,
That's what the
That's
law
not
says.
true,
1 second.
Matthew.
Unless
what kind of
hold on.
That is true.
Hold on. Like most scenarios, when a man leaves the house, is he entitled to take the children with him? No, he's not.
why should you leave the house and take the children? Like, what kind of idiotic scenario
Well,
are
that's
you
what I'm trying
put
to
in?
say.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah.
No,
Any other
can I
way
just-
is
can I just
idiotic.
quickly
Hold on.
say-
Hold on.
go
Any
down
other
my
way
mind.
than leaving the children with a mother who is able, willing, and able, she can do the thing. Yeah. That is gonna be the first course of action.
Anyway,
right?
in the
And I said
UK,
with men, unless it's an extreme circumstances where the woman can't take care of the children, yeah, then it switches to the dad. Yes, of course.
in the UK, it goes by the resident parent,
Right.
right? It don't matter if it's a man or a woman,
Right.
right? Who the child lives with and what school it goes to and
Yep.
who the doctor is registered to is all localized, isn't it? So
Right.
not going to move the child just based on who you're fucking or who you ain't fucking.
No, exactly. They're
Ain't
not
nothing
going
to
to
do
move
with
the
it.
child. Yeah, they're never going to move
So
the
it's to
child.
do with where the kid lives, right? The resident
Right.
parent gets the benefit. The resident parent has the status of
Mm.
being the main provider for the child. Ain't
Right.
about man or woman.
No, it is about man and woman
It's
because
not.
they don't give men yards. What are you doing, Khan? When did they
That's a
give men
different
yards?
subject.
No, it's not. It's the same. It's attached to the same thing. They don't give man yards. So majority of the time, it's going to be the man living with the woman under her circumstances because she had a baby and then they put in temporary accommodation and all of this type of stuff. But his name is not on the housing list or the register. He might even have his own flat.
What
Right?
percentage of men want their kids?
Who knows?
No,
Who exactly
Sniper's
knows?
right,
Very
bro.
low.
Sniper
Yeah.
was right,
The men
bro.
must have
If a
stand up
man and a
there.
woman
Come
are
on,
on an
bro.
The men
equal
must have
footing
stand up and
and
say,
both
we're not having
go to
it.
court for their
Trust me.
children, the court will always lean to the side of the woman. You're chatting
That's
shit,
correct.
Khan. You
That's
don't know
correct,
fuck
man.
all. And
What
secondly,
men do
brother,
you
secondly,
see?
brother, when she said men and women have access to the same benefits, I thought we was talking about the system. If we're talking about the system, if we're talking about welfare or getting a universal credit, that's a benefit of the system. If we're talking about mother and baby units, that's the benefit of the system. If you're talking about the courts leaning to the side of the woman, that's a benefit of the system. So no, men and women do not get the same benefit of the system. Full stop. I rest my
They
case.
do. They do.
Hold up. We gonna get this one.
It's out there like, I'm back.
Jeez, I like that one. You gonna get this work? You know what I mean? Listen.
Waffle. It's chatting
Listen.
waffle.
Let me tell you something, Khan. This is why it's not waffle, because I've had these personal circumstances, right? I've had these
Right, let's
personal circumstances.
before we go too far down this rabbit hole, yeah,
Mm.
because it's bare confusion I'm hearing, yeah. Either we're gonna
Okay.
stick to the original point, yeah, or
Yeah.
we're gonna go into all of this stuff because what you lot are talking about now has got nothing to do with the original conversation. With all
Has it
due
not?
respect. No, it ain't.
Has it not? No, I mean,
No, it's
if
not.
we're
No, it's
if we're
not.
talking
No,
about
it's not, man. Because the original thing was
it's gangs,
as
right?
a single person, as a single parent, you're gonna get the
Right.
same benefits. That was
Yeah,
the original point.
that's not true.
You understand?
Yeah, it's not true.
Yeah,
course
that
it's the
was the
same.
original point. All the rest of it is just fucking gobbledygook at this point, respectfully. You
Yeah,
understand?
but I'm saying the ones that
So-
count, like child benefit, you're getting that. But child benefit is like £15 or something, bruvs. And that runs out after a certain age. When
We're
they
not
reach a certain
talking
age,
about
right?
how much it
I'm
is
just
and
saying,
what it
bro.
can do.
Come on,
Yeah, the
man.
point we was making is that as a single person, you're going to be getting the same thing. Whereas you and your co-pilot are trying to say that as a woman, yeah, you're going to be getting different things and more as a single person.
From
You
the
understand what I'm saying?
system.
I'm
That is
telling you,
correct.
you're chatting shit.
From the
People them in
system,
the
yes.
chats are telling you you're chatting shit.
Well,
Can't
they
come
don't
up and
know.
tell
How
you
did they
you're
know?
chatting shit. Yeah,
If you've had
and now
those
you're
personal
trying to
circumstances.
you're trying to then move the
All right.
conversation. That's why I said I'm not doing
People
that.
can have their
So you
opinion.
want to listen
But
to
as I
Khan
said,
who lives at
one
home
It's
second.
not
with
an
his mum of a
opinion,
big
it's a
One
man that raised
second.
their
fact.
One
kids.
second.
That's
One
how
second.
idiot thing.
One
Yeah,
second.
it's a
Listen.
fact.
Is there
Yeah?
many ways? Is there many ways that the dad is going to get control of the children? There can be many
We're not talking
circumstances.
about that though. We're
But
not
that's what I'm
talking.
trying to say.
Oh
Because
God!
in general, it's going to be that the children are going to be with the mother.
If the
Is this a
father
lie?
is the single carer, then he's gonna get the same benefit. Yes. If he
What
can
are you
prove to the
talking about?
system, if he can prove to the system that those are his children and that he's the primary carer, then yes, he's gonna be due the same thing that his female counterpart would be due. Yes.
Well, let's go this way. Let's do it this way. Okay, how is he going to be the primary thing? Because some fathers don't even get their name on the birth certificate. So how can it be the primary parent or guardian? One second.
I can't
One
do
second,
this,
Nines.
man.
Come
I
on.
can't do this,
But
man.
you're not being honest.
But you're putting in parameters that aren't fucking. This is dumb. I can't do this, man. I just can't do this. The fact of the matter is, Whatever. I can't do this, man.
Hold on, go ahead now. Hold on,
Yeah, say what you're
Santos.
saying, man.
Hold on, Santos. Let the sister, Santos, brother. Let the sister land, and then you got the floor next. Go ahead, now. Go ahead. Use your words, sis.
I've said what I've said. Yeah, my point. They were trying to make the point that as a single father, they're not going to be able to get the same as a single mother if you're the main carer. I'm saying you're chatting shit. Khan's come up and said you're chatting shit. The people in the chat are saying you're chatting shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now, it's either you believe the 80 people, you get me, and listen to the 2, but I don't know what else to say in that regard. Yeah.
Okay.
All the other parameters that you want to put in, if man's left and all of these things, that's a whole different conversation. But the one in which we started about if you're a single father or mother getting the same benefits, that bit is closed.
Well, I'm just saying, I know some of these people making these comments, and they've got different circumstances, right? Yeah, some have been placed in that position because of disastrous circumstances, right? So obviously they're going to get what they deserve. Do you get what I'm saying? As a father, a single mother, blah blah blah. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah, this single parent thing, you see, it happened to me, right? Where they're offering a deal, yeah, or better circumstances if I'm not in the yard. Unfortunately for her, I was on the temporary, it was a temporary accommodation we were in together, yeah. And even the reasoning that I'm there had some benefit to the circumstance because I had girls, yeah,
Bro,
two women.
About something completely different. Now, if you want to say to me,
I'm not. Hold on one second.
Say to me, Nine
oh my God, man.
No, because I'm not doing all that shit no more. I told
You're not letting me finish. Yeah? That's what it is.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I want you to talk to what I'm talking to, innit? Otherwise, you're wasting my time, innit?
I'm just saying that.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
I would like to
what I'm doing, Sniper, is that I'm keeping it on point. Onto the original point.
Like,
yeah? What you're speaking about now is something entirely different.
How do you know that? Because I ain't finished. Like, what's wrong with you, man? You ain't let a man finish, and you're telling me what I'm saying. Go on, finish it then. Finish my sentence for me.
No. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and finish what you were
saying.
Thank you.
Bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nine. If you want to go, sis.
No, let Macri fly, man.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, right. So me and my missus sat down, right, and we worked out our finances and blah blah blah, right. And the deal they were offering her was 60. It was like something like £60. She'd be more better off, right. And I was thinking, right, okay. So she was trying to pressure me to leave the yard. Oh, babes, why can't you go and find somewhere else to stay? Yeah. And then, you know, I can get this single parent benefit and all of these type of things. I'm like, what? So hold on, what? You would want me to come out the yard that I'm registered at, yeah, for £60 when we worked it out, when we did the maths, because I get working tax credit, right? Because I'm the one working, right? And I've got child tax credit, right? And then if there's nursery or blah blah blah, they will pay a percentage, like 2 days a week and all of this type of nonsense and blah blah blah, right? And I've even done it for other females, right, that I've been with after my baby mother. Like, yeah, that's another story. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I basically was forced out of the yard. Well, I wasn't really forced out. I left on my own accord, yeah, but with enough pressure from her, just because she wanted these benefits. Now,
so your missus sold you out for £60 a week,
basically.
So you weren't giving her more than £60 a week, then, was you?
I was giving her way more than that. No,
that
I'm saying
mathematically don't make sense.
No, because they're giving her a large amount, right? So I'm saying mine and hers is £60 difference. That's all. And she's getting a lot of money because she's getting all of the child tax credit I'm giving to her and half of my working tax credit. What? Am I being fuckery? Or is that, that's over generous, right? Right? Because I'm the one working. You're just sitting in the yard. Yeah? The kids go to school. So most of the time, you ain't really doing much. Yeah? Let's be honest. Yeah? But for £60, that you think you will benefit, which I could even increase it, and then you would get that £60. Yeah. It's not a big deal for me, but I'm wondering why the council and the government is pressuring my baby mother to be a single mother. Why? How did this come about? Why are you lot doing this? Yeah. Oh, we'll rehouse you. We'll do this. We'll do that. Exactly. So me having been through it, yeah, that's what I'm saying to Nainefa. Like, yeah, me as the man,
the same problem over here, man.
as the guardian, parent and guardian, because that never changed. As the principal parent, I didn't get any other benefits. As soon as I left the house and then she started working, I can't claim the child tax no more. Yeah, because the kids are with her. Yeah. We didn't break up like horribly or nothing. It's just that, yo, I just got to come out of this yard before I kill someone.
So you're saying you can't claim the child tax benefit or whatever it is because you're not with her and she's got the kids. But yet when you was with her, you was only giving her half.
No, I was giving her all of it. All of the child tax. And half my working tax credit. Do you get it?
Yeah. No, from the woman's point of view, she could do better.
She could do better. That's all I'm trying to say. And as I said, we sat down. Hold on.
Hold on, Khan. But Khan, that's what we're not saying. Hold on, we're not saying it, Khan. Of course she can do better, but the government set it up for where she can do better if we get rid of the man.
Right.
The government saying that.
Hey, woman, hey, lady, if you kick this man out of the house, you can do better. Like, that's bullshit.
Right.
That's
but then it's up to the man.
That's separating the family.
But Born, ain't it then up to the man to then raise his value, earn more money, and provide for his family to the point where the government ain't doing that?
No, but she's the one contacting them. Remember, because she's getting child benefit. No, you see, none of the child benefit comes to me, regardless
Child
of the
benefit
circumstances.
goes to the children. It's just who it gets paid to.
It gets paid to the mom.
Yeah, but
how's
she
it going to get
spends it
paid
on
to
the
me?
children.
I'm saying, how is it going to get paid to me? And 15 or 16 pounds it was at the time ain't buying shit.
1 minute,
my
this
brother.
don't make sense. Do you want them to not give
Yeah.
money to the single women and for them to be broke, but the women who got man, they got the man bringing them money? How's that fair?
No, I'm saying that they're trying to make them into that circumstance, into
Do
single
you
parents.
think, from their point of view, they think your wife's going to sell you out for £60 a week?
Yeah. Well, they must have had an inkling of something.
No,
You get it?
I don't know. No woman.
Bro, you don't understand. If it's £60, right? And remember, that's including what I'm giving her. So I'm giving her all of the child tax, half of the working tax, yeah. And they're saying the money they're going to give her is only going to be £60 more than that. That is still a significant amount, my brother. It's not no plating.
Yeah, but you would then have to not eat there. So she's saving. Not only is she getting £60, but you don't use the heating, you don't use the gas, you don't use the electric, you don't use the food that's in the cupboard. Like, she's benefiting more than £60 a week, bro.
Yeah, but it's
By you
what
not
I
being
bought. Hold on, my fridge, my cooker, my yard, right? Even though it's me and her, but you know what it is, Khan. Yeah, all the,
my bro,
all the TV,
you're not gonna take
everything
the fridge.
bought in there. One
You're
second,
not
bro.
taking, bro. Your baby
second,
mother
though.
kicking you out. You ain't taking the fridge, bro.
No, there's no kick out. I'm saying I left. I didn't get kicked
All right,
out.
but you're
No
not
yard.
taking no fridge
Yeah.
with you, innit?
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying I bought most of the things in the yard, computer, everything. I bought it, right? So she doesn't have to worry about things. And then when we do a large shop, which was like every week, yeah, what's the issue? I don't understand. Even my share is getting spent in the yard. And then on top of that, I've got work, a business. I got to pay rent for my business. I got to pay rent for the yard. I got to do all sorts, bro. Come on, bro.
And she still chose the government money.
And she still chose the government thing. Now, what I found as taking my daughter to primary school was that the Europeans had it panned out properly. How to wangle the benefit system and all of this. This is where I learned a lot of stuff from, right?
Now you talking
Yeah,
shit.
because they would have the wife would be like doing fostering, right? She's taking people's kids. Other, she's United Colors or Benetton turning up at a school in the space cruiser with more gold than than Mr. T on her neck. Took him talking at the gate and explaining that, listen, my husband is a scaffolder. He's got his own business. He's he works. He's but officially, yeah, inverted commas, you know, fingers in the air, yeah, he don't live in the yard.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a standard move.
That's a standard move by them. This is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah,
when you're trying to raise a family the proper way, hold on, my brother. When you're trying to raise the family a proper way, yeah, you hear about these things. You're taking your kids to school, and the parents are talking like, yeah, don't worry about that. What you need to do, you start fostering and and you get that extra money, and you get money for this, and you'll get money for that, and you'll get money for that. They know all the little intricacies. Because the majority of us, we're working, my brother. That's why they call us working class. Hold on. That's why they call us working class. It's not us black people that are sitting at home claiming benefit. In the main, it's got to be British people, right? Because they're the majority in the country. We only a small 2%.
That's a fact.
A lot of that 2% is working, my brother.
Yeah. And I know the majority of the people who get welfare benefits in the UK is white women.
Right.
We already know that.
Right.
White women, the main ones who get it.
Yeah. But they're gonna tell the black sisters and the Asian sisters and the Turkish sisters what they need to do.
Born, you know me. I only fuck with white women, innit? And white women will not be kicking you out for £60 a week, bro. Because they know when it comes to white women, like Sniper just explained,
this guy's done.
They know where their money's good, bro. They won't kick you out and lose money. Do you understand? Our people don't give a fuck about money. That's what it is.
I'm just
white
saying.
Women are building.
You're talking like it's £60,
and she's looking after 5 other babies while she's looking after her. She's getting paid for having a baby.
My brother.
Turning it into a business.
My brother. With all the money she's collecting, say it's £600, for example, right? So 660 is what they're offering.
How you gonna diss a woman?
Once we did the hold on, my brother, hold on, my brother. And we had to do maths. We had to sit down and work it out. It's not that's what they told her. They just told her this amount. Okay. And then let's add it to what I give you already. Only £60 difference. Only £60. That's greed, my brother. Yeah.
That's power.
She's just craven. No, she's a greedy person like that. Yeah. She knows how to wangle the system too. And she wants all the benefits. So when she's sitting there, yeah, Mike, it would be better if you moved out or got a place. You get me? And then we could do. And I'm like, raw. I'm raising a family. I ain't got time for this shit. I got a job. I got my own business. Like, what are we doing? Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a man. So I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? I saw these things with my eyes, and I know my other brethren have experienced the same thing.
And our women would never even bring that to our attention if that shit wasn't offered.
Exactly.
Offer that
exactly. Shit, she had at least had the fortitude to tell me, even though it wasn't that good news. But I'm just saying, she told me though. Yeah. They're offering me this. If you move out the yard, they're offering me this. Huh? And what benefit is this? This ain't income support. Nah, this is single parent. I say, but
other people.
You're not a single parent. Hold on. I'm standing there. I'm like, but you're not a single parent though. See, yeah, I know, but yeah, just get the money and and then we get a bigger house soon once they house us permanently and all of this shit.
Give me one second.
I'm basically using my benefit. Listen, the only benefit I brought to the yard. One second, bro. Because there's this thing called the point system, right? And that's how you get housed, right? And the amount of rooms you've got in your yard. Now, having a male, entitles you with 2 daughters and the mum, to a 3-bedroom yard, right? Without me, they could keep them in a 1-bedroom and in a temporary for years. And then, we had a 2-bedroom in the temporary accommodation. Right, and because of me, I raised the points. 1 second, bro. I raised the points to such a level that by the time I would say I moved out, it was only like a month or 2 that the next point system was going to come out, and then she did that. Boom, went and got a 3-bedroom with under the premise that I was still living there. So
Yeah,
the women do
but
general stuff. Do you get it? Like,
yeah, of course they do. But what
right.
I'm saying is to you, bro, I don't think your woman sold you out for £60 a week. More likely is that when she got homed or housed, she wanted to be the sole tenant where it's just in her name. So for the rest
what
of
do
her
you say?
life,
She forced him out. Con, you said she wanted to force the sniper out. What do you say, Con?
No,
What do you
I'm
say?
saying that it weren't for the money per se. All right, the money's a little touch, but
Well, you
really
said
what
she
it
was
is,
just tired of sniper. Like she was done with
listen,
sniper. What are you
sniper,
saying, Con?
listen, bro. What I'm saying is, whether it's
you
a
don't even get it.
2-bedroom, a 1-bedroom, a 3-bedroom, it's in
Right.
her name.
Nah, it's not.
That's what she's thinking.
No, yeah, but it's not. That's what she knows.
It is in her
It
name.
can't be. How is the temporary in her name only?
But it's in her name. Like she don't need to
No,
come
the
to you.
temporary was in both of our names. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you moved out, it's now in her name. So when she gets a permanent resident and she gets a permanent tenancy and she signs that for the rest of her life, it's in her name.
She can't do that because, yeah, what she's done, she's not going to announce that until after she's moved. She cannot do that. If she announces that beforehand, she's going to wait there even longer. Her numbers are going to be reduced because I am not there. Do you get it?
She don't
So
care
it's
about
not
that.
a benefit to what, my
She
brother.
don't obviously care about
Housing wise, it was not a benefit. No. Yeah, it was a benefit in the end because she jinnled, she lied and pretended that I was still living there when I was like staying at my sister's, and then I moved back to the ends.
One minute. You're saying two
I moved back
contradictory
to
things,
the
my bro.
area just
You're
up the
saying
road.
that she got
Go
the
on.
money for you not being there, but she got the bigger house for you being there.
That's correct.
Mad.
That's correct.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Do you understand that? Because you don't know about
Pull
point
the move
system
like that.
and all of that. That's
She
women
pulled a
though.
move like that. Then no
That's
one
women
can.
though.
No one
She's
can
not
say
no
that.
slouch. This girl worked in the finance department of Haringey Council. So like, yeah, don't play with my baby mother. She ain't no dunce or you know what I mean. But she's just greedy. Her eyes, she's just greedy for money. She'd do anything for money. Yeah. Right now she's trying to sell out my own kids for money. Like, yeah, you're old enough. I want you at my house and blah blah blah. And it's like, raw. That's a bit coarse, man. No, what I'm to you. Yeah. She's talking about downgrading and blah 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 and all of this, so she can, so she can buy the property they give her because she's moved twice, yeah, since then to a bigger place and all of this type of stuff. But as I said, it was based on thing because when I rang the council, yeah, they told me that what she did was wrong. So it wasn't just like, oh yeah, I'm thinking, oh, I worked it out that it was wrong. No, I rang the council.
So 1 minute. If she got a bigger property for being with you and your points added onto her points, then when they gave her the tenancy, didn't you have to turn up and co-sign it with her?
No.
But that's what happens, isn't it? When there's two of you, you both have to sign.
No, if it's if for the new tenancy.
Yeah.
Nah. It's just based on points because she's the one who applied. Do you get it? So she's in the point system, she's the principal tenant in a sense, right? But we've got joint tenancy. So when I phoned the council to ask, like, what happens to me now? Because me and her are not in the same property and blah, blah, blah. And they said, well, you've been a great tenant with us. Yeah. If we had known this, yeah, we would have rehoused you straight away. Do you get it? Not on the premise that, oh, I'm living with her. Nah, I can't phone the council. What for? I'll just be one of them bum dads who, or one of them good-hearted dads and thinks it's okay that you live with your woman. My mother never raised me like that. I always had my own shit. Yeah. So her circumstances, basically, where she was living temporary before, affected my circumstances. So we went private. I prayed for private accommodation for 1 year. And then after a year, they gave us temporary accommodation. Yeah. So it was a mad drama. But yeah, for a lot of it, I had my own place. And I used to even get scorned for that. Yeah. I used to get scorned for that. But I think I would have got more scorn if I didn't have it. And I would have been in very various sticky situations over the years with her because she was the woman who promised not to ever kick me out for any reason. And you know how women say, "Get out of my house!" Like, oh shit! All right, I'm going back to my yard, innit? Cool. Go and put £10 on the electric key and do my thing, man. Yeah.
So
But
you
yeah, to
had,
say,
did you have a council property sharing with her, and then as a tenancy being a joint tenant with her, and then you had your own place that you was renting?
no, that came after. I had a rent. I had my own. She was in temporary with the kid by herself at first, right, for many years, and then the people who owned the property wanted their property back. So it wasn't her fault or anyone's fault. She just had to leave, right? So she's all panicking and what I did, I worked hard that summer, and then I stumped up to a deposit and got a 2-bedroom yard
But
in
I
that
know this is a
borough.
bit of
So
a
hold on.
personal question.
It's
but-
like in that borough. 1 second, because we're in one borough, and then moving private just moved us to another borough. So you have to be in that borough 6 months before they can.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What I'm saying
that's
is,
what that's how that
when you was
circumstance came
working,
about.
was you
Yeah.
getting was you signing on and working at the same time?
Never that. No.
This is what I mean. Like, you're trying to compete with white people. This is the white moves that you need to learn. This is what we do.
I don't need to do that. I didn't
We'll
need
be
to do that.
signing on and working and turning up to the signing on office covered in dust, going, "Yeah, man, just come to sign on." They're like,
No,
"Why are you covered in
trust
dust?"
me.
Like, don't ask no questions, bro.
Trust
Man's
me,
come for
many
his money,
black
innit?
men do that. Many black men do that, and
Exactly.
them old days when I used to be at the job center and all of that, and they were looking through the window. Yeah, as the guy turns up in his convertible Saab. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's coming and he's got sprinkles of paint on his face. He's got the full painter's outfit, but he's pulled it halfway
The
down.
overalls.
Yeah, man, it's just it's whatever, innit? But as I said, some of us just trying to do what we're doing, innit? I've always been an independent person. I've always tried to have my own businesses and all of that from a young age. Yeah, ain't no joke. So I'm used to hard work and thing. I do things supposedly the right way. And with the mother of my children, I'm raising a family. So I was trying to do things the right way.
Maybe you're too honest, bro. Because I know immigrants
It's
that
not
are
even
coming
honest,
here, they
bro.
can't even speak English, and they can fiddle the system, no problem.
Of course. And I'm telling you, I learned from even the mothers at the school explaining, the white women
Exactly.
explaining.
That's where it all
those
goes down.
circumstances. So then you can't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about then. You can't
Well,
say that, oh, we as men get the same benefits. No.
What you're saying
Some of
don't
them
really hold water, bro.
No, I'm
as
just
an
saying some of
argument.
them,
You have to kinda
you're
like-
going to. But I did
Yeah.
say child benefit. Everybody's going to get that. If you have the children, principal parent, you're going to get that. If you're the principal parent as a dad
The
and you're
resident
working,
parent.
1 second, and you're working, you're going to get child tax and you're going to get working tax credit. Yeah, those things are obvious. But this single parent thing is more geared towards the women than it
There's
is
only-
the men. Come on, bro.
there's only
Alright,
one
look, I'm
thing.
back now because I had to do
Yeah.
something. Yeah, right.
No,
So
no, let me just quickly say
let's try
something.
and let's
Nifa,
try
let me
and.
just quickly say something. Yeah. As far as I know, in this country, England, it ain't based on gender, right? The way they've done it is that even two gay men can have the same rights as a man and a woman because it's not based on gender at all, right? What it is based on is if a woman has a baby, for you to be the resident or the sole carer of that child as a man, there has to be something wrong with that woman.
That's correct.
Right. That's the only benefit a woman has is that she's automatically given the right that
Yeah.
if there's nothing wrong with her, that baby's hers, right?
That's
But
right.
there's loads of women, let's be honest, there's loads of women that are either alcoholics or they just don't want to sit at home looking after a baby or whatever it is that give up their rights to the man and the man takes on the mum role and he gets the same rights and same benefits and same money that the woman would normally get.
No,
That's it.
That's not true.
Yeah, hey, real quick,
That's
Con.
not
Hey, in the chat, y'all, is Con echoing? I keep saying echo, echo, echo. Like, is Con echoing or am I tripping?
Nah, it's not me.
I don't hear it. I don't hear the echo. I don't know.
I do. It's like a feedback kind of thing. Might be yours even, bud.
Well, I'm sure mine is because I'm doing mine on the fucking live.
Yeah,
stream.
born rich. When I went court, yeah, to get access to my children, Me and my ex, we ended up fighting in court, innit, in front of the judge. And he was like, nah, I'm sending you both to a parents group where you have to pass this exam or whatever, right? When I went to the exam, right, the 1 week course or whatever with all the other parents, right, they send you with all the dads, innit? There's no mums there, it's just all the dads. And I'm like, I know I'm fighting for visitation rights to my children, but there was dads there who was taking the mum to court. They were taking the mum to court, and I'm like, how are you taking the mum to court? A man telling me, I am the sole carer of my child. I've got full custody of my child. I'm in temporary accommodation with my children. And I'm saying, so where's your missus? He's like, well, she works. She does her own thing. She just don't want to be a mum.
Yeah.
And I was in a room with like 30 other men. So there is a good amount of women, right, that don't want to be the mum anymore. They just want to work and be like a man, and they'll just like, but the man's got to take the woman to court the same way how a man's got to take, like, the vice versa.
But hold on, you made a good point, yeah, but you didn't even see the point you made that support what I was trying to say.
Go on, pull it up then. Bring
Because
it.
the first thing is that you have to go to court to get visitation rights for your own children.
Yeah, because I'm not living there. I'm not the resident parent.
Thank you. And that's what we're trying to say. Yeah, that's what
but
I'm trying to say. Because you hold on, and as a man, what are you expected to do?
But bro, I'm in a room.
No,
with
hold on,
30
Khan.
other
Hold on, Khan. As a man, yeah, what does society expect from you? If you're able-bodied, if there's nothing wrong with you, yeah, what do they expect from you?
I don't know what society or extended family you're referring to. Everyone out here is on their own, making ends meet, doing what they got to do.
Right.
There's
So
men sitting at home looking after their kids because the mum's like, nah, I can't be breastfeeding. And
that's
she just
definitely
ain't about it. She just ain't
I
about
hear you.
it.
I hear you. And no one said there was no people like that. No one even suggested such a thing. Yeah.
Right. So the law's got to cover it, innit? The
So
law's
I
got to have that
know
covered.
single fathers. I know single fathers. Yeah.
Right.
On the same premise, right? So there's no issue there. No one's ever said that single fathers, don't get no benefits. They just don't get the same.
No, they do get
as
the
a
same.
thing.
Exactly the same.
1 second. They don't. As I said, they don't
do,
get the
bro.
same. One, mainly, because even though you're a single father, what do they expect from you? They expect from you, if you're able and willing, and even if you're disabled, to work as a man.
But that's the same as a single woman, though.
Not
when your child
necessarily.
gets no, when your child gets to a certain age, yes.
Oh yeah,
when the child gets to a certain age and they're in full-time education, any single person expects to work. So again, there's no differentiation, Bab.
There is
on gender.
No, there isn't.
There is, because
no, there is not.
Hold on, they're setting a time for the woman, right? It's not from the beginning. It's not as soon as you have a child you're supposed to do that. No.
But it's based on the age of the child.
Right, it's based on the age of the child. So that shows you a significant period of time, where they're looking out for you, mate. And that's the truth. Do you go?
Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth.
What do you mean looking? What do you mean looking out for you? What do you mean?
They're looking out for you. I'm just saying, they're giving you benefits and they're giving you all of this.
The premise was, that whether you be a single father or a single mother, if you are the primary carer of that child, for whatever reason, as you've heard Khan bring in some instances where women do not want to be the mothers or can't for whatever reason, the point was and still is and will remain that both parties get the exact same thing. That is the premise that we were speaking about, and that is the premise on which I want us to end upon. If you then want to go into other situationships, then that's fine. We can speak about that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But in this particular one that we spoke about, you and my boy were incorrect, and the correct is that any gender gets it. Yeah,
we're not saying
whether
even
£20 or £60, I don't even know how much it is.
I'm saying we don't get the same. Yeah, I'm not saying that man don't get. Who said man doesn't get? That doesn't make sense.
So what was you bawling out about?
What?
He's saying
what was he bawling out about?
I'm talking about single parent benefit. Where was it on that list that you gave? It wasn't on there, was it?
What?
Was it on there? Single parent benefit. Yeah.
We weren't. What is the single parent benefit? What is that?
That's what I tried to say. That's what I was trying to say. Like, what is this? Yeah. It came about at a certain time right? They put it into place, and they were pressuring my baby mother to make the circumstance different of our living arrangement, so she could get this benefit. I'm like, right,
Right, you know
but
what
you're
we're
not
gonna
a
do?
single.
Yeah? We're gonna
And I
do
said to her, I said to her,
compartmentalize this conversation, yeah.
but
So
yeah, hold
now,
on.
wait.
I just
Let
said
me
this
work
already.
on your pace. Let me
Come
work
on,
on your
man.
pace. We're gonna new paragraph, yeah. The above paragraph has been proved to be
I don't want to
true
go in the same
in
thing
my
again,
favor.
man.
Cool.
It's dead.
Now let me hear about your situation. I'm all ears.
It's dead, man. I explained it already. If you weren't listening, you weren't listening. You better
No, I
rewind
told you
it
I'm at
back or
work,
something.
Let
innit?
me
So I had to
quickly
go
Yeah,
let me
man,
away.
do
quickly
that,
fill
man.
nine in.
Because like I can't do that, man.
Basically, they were in a temporary
Come
I
on.
was at work.
accommodation.
Sorry.
He was in a temporary accommodation with
You
his
know, us
missus.
single mothers.
Right? Hey, listen, can
Go
you not
on,
hear me?
Con. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I
so
can hear
he
you.
was
Go
in a
on.
single. He was in a situation where his missus wanted the money for being single, so she asked him to move out of the temporary, and then he had to go off and do his own thing. And he's saying that the money they offer women, right, is an incentive for them to kick the man out. And I'm saying, yeah, but it's only £60 a week. How's your missus selling you out for
So
£60
you're
a week?
saying that your missus
Are you
kicked you
getting it?
out
Hold on.
for an
This
extra
guy's a
£60
dunce.
a week?
He's a dunce, yeah? Because I told him already, yeah? I give her, yeah, all the child tax credit, and it ain't no joke for 2 children, yeah?
So hold on,
And I'm saying, hold on, one second.
Let's go a bit at a time. Let's go a
No,
bit
because
at
I'm
a
trying to
time.
break the dunce
No,
comment that he just
exactly.
made.
We're gonna break it down.
Like, what is he
Exactly. We're
doing?
gonna break it down. So
So
how
let me
much was
explain
tax
then.
credit? How much was
What?
tax credit?
I can't even really tell you at the time. It was a
About.
lot. It was a lot.
About.
But anyway, let's say, yeah, the money that they were offering was £60 more than she was getting. Right?
Yeah.
And we had to sit down and work that out. It's not thing. They gave her a set price and told her, look, this is what you'll get, blah, 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 and all of that. So she's come to me and said to me, yeah, Mike, boy, it'd be better if you like found a little flat and and so I can get the single parent thing. And I'm saying, what? You're not a single parent though. Yeah. Let's work out the numbers. We sat down, we worked out the numbers. Yeah. And it's saying it's only £60. Now, as I said to Khan, for that £60, I could have increased it myself. It's not an issue, but I saw it as greed. Yeah. Because I'm giving you all the child tax credit, half of the working tax credit. Yeah. And it's working out to, like, as I said, it might have been £600 I'm giving you, yeah, and they're giving you 660. So what? Do you get it? Like, what? Why would you use that as a reasoning? Obviously, the housing as well and all of that, but that came later.
Okay,
yeah?
wait. So pause. Because the housing is very important. So how does the housing attribute to that situation?
The housing
So,
was.
for example,
Oh.
could she still get housing benefit if you were there?
Could she still get housing benefit?
Yeah,
Yes,
they get
yes, of
joint
course.
claim.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, because were they under a joint
I'm just
claim?
saying.
Yeah,
No, well,
we're a family.
Okay, so you was under a joint claim.
We're a family. We just.
I
just
heard
get
you
it
say you're a
as
family, but was
Yeah.
you under a joint claim?
Of
They're
course,
waiting
because
to
we're a
get
family.
housed now. They're going to get a permanent place somewhere, right?
Right.
So the tenancy, the benefits, everything's going to be joint.
Right. So now my mind boggles as to why she's going to want to kick him out for an extra £60.
Apparently, she's very greedy woman. Apparently.
Yep.
Well, I would suggest, with all due respect, Maku, that weren't about £60, man.
Well, I'm saying when we
A
did the
woman
maths,
is not, no woman in her right mind who's in love with her man is going to kick him out over £60 a week, bro.
you just don't know some women, yeah, and you
Yeah.
can't swear for all women as well.
Yeah,
the
that's
mentality of some women. And as I said, she worked
You
for
hear
the.
what I said?
Hold
though?
on,
Did you hear
hold
my
on,
complete
hold
sentence?
on. Because I'm the one who paid for her to go to college and go to thing and then end up in the finance department of Haringey Council. Right?
Yeah, but that's
so
money in the
let's
bank.
not
She's
play. As I
already
said,
got that off
this
you.
girl, this Jamaican girl, yeah, knows money. She loves
you hear
money and
Did you hear what I
she's
said,
into
bro?
money. I'm just
I
saying.
said no
yeah?
woman that is in love with her man
Oh.
is gonna kick him out for £60 a week, bro.
That's
Well,
not true.
relationships are not
That's your
also
opinion.
about love, my dear. Yeah, it's not always about love.
All right, Maku.
Right. If you
All right.
base your relationship on love, then it's destined to fail.
Oh, Mike,
But
we're both the
I
kids.
don't
Your
do stuff
kids,
like
Mike.
that.
Mike, we're
You
both
get
the
me?
kids from you.
Of course. Both my kids. You get it? So there's no issue. As I said, we was doing things correctly as a family supposed to do. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. She took what happened was when the second child came, she decided to take time off work to raise the second child, because most of the raising of the first child was me. Do you get what I'm saying? While she worked. Do you get what I'm saying? So as soon as the child was born, she already had a job, basically, working for a plumbing company or whatever, doing the finances or whatever. And stepmom worked there as well. So yeah, it was cool for me to stay in the yard, yeah, and look after my kid. Do you get it?
All right, let me ask you a further question. 1 second, calm. 1 second, calm.
Sorry. But when it came to the second one, she was in a fairly decent job. And it was increasing, getting better every year because she's in the council or whatever, right? Yeah. And she decided after this contract, she's not renewing. She's going to raise this child, the second one.
Did she have a third child, Mike?
No.
Exactly. So once she had her 2 children with you, and you done sit at home and looked after the kids until they're old enough to go to school, you run out of use. There's no, she
it doesn't
need
make
you
sense,
hanging
bro.
around for £60 a week.
No, it doesn't make sense. You're just making up some scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is over a significant number of time because there's a 10-year gap between each child. So
Yo, brother Maku, one
can't be
second,
saying
brother.
them type of things there, Khan. You get me?
Oh, is
Yo, Maku, can you hear me?
Sorry,
Let's shift for go ahead, Shiver. Go ahead, brother.
Maku.
Yes, brother.
First thing I want to point out, brother, is you see, like when people are playing these games, I'm not playing it with them no more because I know they're just trying to wind you up. Because if they was really trying to engage with the conversation properly, they'd actually address the glaring issue, the elephants in the room. Now, Born Rich, I want to ask you a question, or in fact, because obviously Born Rich, you're neutral in it, so you don't really know the ins and outs of this. I just want to make you look at the logistics of this situation from a fair position. Be quiet for a second.
Hold on,
Just mute him, man. Just mute him, Born Rich. Mute him because this fat fuck just won't stop talking. Now, brother.
Go ahead, Shiver.
Brother, now hear me out, Born Rich. Yeah? I understand what Sister Nynefa said, and so did Maku, but she was too ignorant to understand that we understood what she said, and then we presented to her and to Khan and everyone else who's taken her side, we presented to them what the elephants in the room are. Because what she wants to do is she wants to say, oh, men and women get the same benefits. And she's only referring to a system called the welfare system in your country, or the financial welfare system in this country, what we call like universal credit, tax credits, XYZ. Now, there's more benefits of the system than just the financial ones. Would you agree with that one, Rich?
Yes. It's
all right. So watch this, Born Rich. All right, Born Rich. What's this one, Born Rich? Born Rich. We're gonna get the burial now. Yeah, this is where you're gonna have to look at some of these people differently now, Born Rich. Watch this. You see, if a woman's in a relationship with a man, and her and that man have got kids, yeah. Let's say that man domestic violenced her or done something to her, yeah. Now, she has the right and the authority to take those kids, leave that house, and there's mother and baby units for these women who find themselves in this situation. Would you say that that is a benefit that the system is offering them, Born Rich? I'm asking that question.
Absolutely.
All right.
Judicial.
All right, now, Born Rich, if we put the shoe on the other foot, yeah, and a man is in that house, and these women with their abusive nature become abusive to a man and decide they want to put their hands on man, verbally abuse man, whatever the hell they want to do. First and foremost, yeah, that man doesn't have the right she has to take his kids and say this person's an abusive person, I'm going to a mother and baby unit, because no man ain't allowed in no mother and baby unit. First thing, yeah. Second thing, my brother, that woman can utilize her power as a woman again to force that man out of the household, what he's paying for already. So now he's got to go and pay for somewhere else, as well as being homeless for a period if he ain't got the means to do that. Yeah, as well as, hold up, let's check this for a minute. If a man wants his kids, Carnito says, oh, I was on a course and there was men who were going to court and got their kids or whatever the case is. No, those mothers ran out on the kids. Don't talk shit. If a man takes a woman to court on an equal footing with that woman and says to the court, I want my children, I think I will be a better parent and I want to be the sole carer, the man has no leg to stand on in the court. The court will always lean to the side of the woman. So these are the benefits that you are benefiting that we don't get, and you don't take no regard for it. You've got no responsibility with your
Let
power.
us know when you
With
finish
great power
bleeding.
comes great responsibility, and what you're doing is a detriment to us.
Are you finished?
That boy is good. Good and terrible.
Yeah. Can I reply to that, Bourne? Or are you gonna reply? Who's gonna deal with the
United States
rebut?
get that system from the United States get that court system from the
Hey,
UK.
your
Same
mic,
thing
brother.
goes on over here.
Santos, your mic, brother. I don't know what you did with your microphone. All right, go ahead, brother. A little louder. Go ahead with your mic.
You can't hear?
I
Can you hear
can, but it's just go ahead.
Scratchy,
brother.
very
We got
scratchy.
you. Go ahead, Santos.
Go on. I think Schiffer's statement does deserve a rebuttal. Like, if anyone wants to put a rebuttal to that, it's not really logical what he's saying. It's not logical. Like, you're having a fight with your missus. You boxed her. She's taking the kids to a mother and baby unit. You reversed the scenario and said, okay, the woman's boxed the man. Can the man take the baby away from the mother for the mother being violent to the father? But the baby itself isn't under any threat. The baby itself is the main priority. Why would the man have the right to snatch the woman's baby and run away with it? Like, what Schiffer's saying is a madness. It's a low IQ
there's no rights.
scenario.
There's no right. That's what I'm saying. The man doesn't have much rights when it comes to the child. You get me? Either whether she's violent or not, they're still gonna generally allow the child to be with, or the children to be
and you know,
with
if
the
you said
mother.
snatch the woman's baby like it's not the man's baby too, you have to plot the car. You're a weirdo, you know.
Bro, at that point, all you done was
But
lay
don't
the
you
seed.
understand though?
You laid the seed. That woman carried that baby for 9 months. You
I
can
hear
have
you,
150 babies. She can only have a couple.
But you're proving my point though.
No, but I'm saying that for you to say you want it 50-50 equal, if it's for the benefit of the child. But the child will always benefit from being with the mother.
Of course,
We
and
can't
that's what
take
we
that
said
away
from the beginning.
Brother, the child will choose the mother.
That's why I said by the law, by what the government says, by all the standards they've got. Yeah, this is the first course of action. It's not the father is the first course of action. It's always
Right.
the mother.
So there's several things that are going on here. So you're both right. You're both right. Both Maku and Nynefa are right. When it comes to the benefit system, they don't go by gender. Whoever's got custody of the children or the children reside with will get the benefits. That's the first thing. But the second thing is that the courts do tend to favour the women. Women can sit in a courtroom and say, when I was living with him, he kicked me in the stomach while I was pregnant, or he beat me up, he done this, and they won't need anything to back it up, not even police records or anything. They'll just take what she says as verbatim, which is wrong. But there are ways that men can keep the custody of the child. Definitely. And this is what women know that men don't know.
So you come on to say exactly what we just said.
Yeah, when you have a child, put your name on the child benefit book. When the police
this thing about a woman saying you beat her up without any evidence, I don't know if that's even true.
Yeah, it's true. I can tell you.
No, but the problem with that is,
I believe it.
I never had my name. I would never even think of having my name on the child benefit, and nothing to do with me. Do you get it?
Right.
The
well,
only
it
thing
is.
that
It is.
Hold on 1 second. No. One second. Yeah, because like when they're giving out milk tokens with the thing, it's definitely nothing to do with me, right? The mom's getting that regardless whether she's with me or not. They're just assuming, look, you just had a baby. This is what you're getting. Yeah, they don't approach the man and say you can sign up and both of you get child benefit. No. But
it's there in law. Let me tell you something, Maku, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Maku. I understand why men don't realise. Yeah, you're right. That is how they do it. But the fact of the matter is, when you fill in the form, it actually tells you, are you putting your partner on or not? So if you put the partner on, When the police are called, if there's a domestic and the police come, the first thing quite often that they ask for when there's a discrepancy over who's got the right over the kids or the residency, they first of all will ask who's got the tenancy. So you make sure you're on the tenancy.
Definitely.
If they then, if it comes down to the kids, say you want to leave and you want to take the children with you, even if you haven't got the tenancy. Say the police say, well, you need to go somewhere else, and you say, well, I'm not going without my kids, I'm taking my kids with me. They can't prevent you if you can tell them that you are on that benefit book, child benefit. Not talking about any of the other benefits.
No, Jupiter, you're right. You're right. But you see, the problem is, Jupiter, what Maku said before, I don't know if he was listening, yeah? But what will happen is, Jupiter, as a single person, as a single mother, they give them more money, innit? So what the women are doing, they're saying, no, I can't have you on my claim because I want the extra money. Obviously, we've heard from Naineefa as well. Naineefa thinks that that's ridiculous. That's not going to happen. But even if you are still living in the house, I think it's only because Maku was in a family unit. So obviously it's being monitored to some effect. But had it been a more private kind of situation, he could have probably remained in the house. But she still wants that claim as a single claim because not only do they pay more to her, yeah, if Maku starts earning money, they're going to want to know everything he's earning, and that's coming up of the claim.
Oh, hold on, y'all. So hold on, stop real quick. So to me, this is what I hear as an American. That's like the equivalent of like child support and putting your name on the birth certificate. Y'all have a birth certificate in the UK?
Yeah,
because this is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like, listen, man, if the father puts his name on the birth in America, if the father puts his name on the birth certificate, then he has some rights. But
That's
if he does not put his name on the birth certificate, then he doesn't have his rights.
And that's a whole nother story. In the
But Boris, even if your name's on the birth certificate, there's times when you still can't access those rights. Even with brother, even with that birth certificate, it is true. Even with your name on a birth certificate, I've seen several court cases of man them going to court, fighting for their kids, doing the right thing, what that's supposed to do. That you know what, they don't even get to see the kids, they're still paying for them. Then they finally get their day in court, the woman don't turn up. The judge makes no the judge takes no action on these women who don't turn up to these cases.
And what are they going to do to them? What do you want them to do?
That is a fact that cannot be avoided, and unfortunately, that means these women have an unprecedented amount of power when it comes to these children.
You're right.
If you harm the mother,
you are right, but you see, you made the mistake right at the beginning, and you didn't allow me to finish. Let me finish, right? The fact of the matter is, if you are a cohabiting couple, and the authorities are aware. Even if you have the child's name on the birth certificate, this is where Shifa is right. The police will not side with you because even if you're registered as the father, they assume that the mother is the one that's got the residency.
Right.
And what they use as proof to back it up will be the child's
child benefit book.
Right? If you get your name on that, you have exact amount of rights. If you are the sole person on that book, but men don't know that they can do this. They can be the sole person.
No, she's right.
Claim it,
she's
right?
She's right.
They can't stop you at all. And in fact, but if you are even equal on the book, they can't stop you. You take your child, you walk away, you go to your mother's house, and you claim the housing and the benefits and everything else that the women are doing to the men.
Right. So who's advising these women to do this, though, Jupiter? Who's advising these women?
I haven't finished.
When you're finished,
bro.
If you live cohabitating and you're happy to let her claim and make out you don't even exist, you cause the problem.
Sometimes, but sometimes that is the normal course of action for your people. You get what I'm saying? They do it in such a way that it works for them, and they explain it to us, and then some people take it up and whatever. There's ways to wangle the system. We already explained this. When, as I said, when I'm taking my children to school, I'm seeing mothers turn up and they're fostering, they're bringing United Colors of Bennett onto school. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're talking about their husbands own scaffolding companies and blah, blah, blah. But he's not registered to live in the yard because you know how that goes.
Yeah, that can happen. But
is right.
And no, hold on. And when the council, for example, come to do checks, on the yard, the dad makes sure he's not around.
That's right.
Because they definitely tell you, so we know about these things. But what I'm saying, in my circumstances, right?
Yeah, but they will lose their right.
They were talking about this single parent benefit, right? And I was like, okay, but the argument for me to her was, you're not a single parent. I'm guardian. We're both joint custody. Sorry, should I say? Guardian of the children. So like the first person they're looking for at the school, for example, is not the mother, it's me. Do you get it? But we're a family, so it didn't really matter at the time. Do you get it?
Brother Mackie, let's be honest though. Let's be honest. Jupiter is right, but you see a man asking to be on the child benefit book, or even talking about claiming child benefit. That's the quickest way you're gonna get a woman to leave you in this country. And
what waste man is gonna do that? Like, what is that?
That's where you went wrong, man.
9 times out of 10.
No.
Hear me out. 9 times out of 10, it's the mothers advising them and telling them you need to make sure your things separate. They've all revised this system.
Can I? Sorry. Us living together was not instantaneous. You've got to remember this, because in that time, remember now they've stopped giving women who are pregnant automatic rights to yards and temporaries and all of this type of stuff. And
but the culture's still there, though, Slam.
We understand that the culture's still there, but as I said, only recently did they bring that into effect, that say, not too many of you now. They've limited it to a certain amount, emergency, like, you're disabled, you're on drugs, or you just come out of prison, and you've got some form of disability or something, right? You make it onto that exclusive list of automatic, need to be dealt with in an emergency, or emergency housing and all of that.
I think people need to address the wider problem here, and I get both sides of the conversation. You get me, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm more leaning towards the fact that if the governments gave a bit more equality, brother, and a bit more fairness, brother, people. I'm not even gonna say people. Certain women wouldn't be so quick to go and employ certain methods or to use certain tactics.
That's right.
Not always to get at men, but sometimes, and we know this for a fact. So we're not gonna do this splitting hairs and all that crap, innit? You get me? Women are favored when it comes to children, divorces, splitting up, things like that. So 9 times out of 10, bro, unless there's proof of abuse or domestic violence or something like that, bro, you're gonna side with the woman more than likely. Do you get me? Not always, but more than likely.
More than likely, yeah.
So let's not act like it's a 50-50 with men, and because it's really fucking not. And
no one said that.
Yeah, no. Sorry, quickly. Next point, I also feel that the system, what everyone's talking about, this whole benefit system, bro, it doesn't really benefit anyone. In the short term, it will give someone a fucking council house and certain other perks, £125 a week or whatever. But in the long run, what is it really doing for people? It's making them complacent. It's making them dependent on the system.
Lazy.
And to be quite honest, they end up being at the end of someone's women. What I mean when I say that is that when they're ready to say, we're knocking down this council block, you get me, we need to move you. As long as they offer you adequate housing, that could be in Sunderland, Newcastle, fucking East Fuckshire, bro. As long as they offer you adequate housing, because you got a cut, because you don't own that fucking yard. So again, this whole being on benefit and benefit system, I'm not gonna lie, people have to use it, innit? You get me? I'm not saying that it's totally obsolete, but people need to know that it's a stepping stone.
It's a trap.
Can I add you don't work to that as well, Zalini? Because if you don't work, then what difference does it make where I put you?
Yeah.
No.
No.
But anyway, it's a side issue.
No, it definitely makes a big difference, and I'll give you an example. Let's say,
no, it does, but I'm just saying that's how the system is treating us. But obviously, from our perspective, we know you're moving us away from our family, from the dynamics of what we know, X, Y, Z. And obviously, I appreciate that, but I'm saying the system is callous. It don't give a damn. It's saying you're on benefits, you're broke, you're going.
Right, so there are other benefits to getting a council property.
We're moving on from Zalini's point too quickly, man. I think that I should put the other side to the story. Like, Zalini, I'm not going against what you're saying per se, like as in I'm going against you. But just for the sake of the conversation, let's just like round it off. The fact is, what you said, your first point is correct, that it leans more towards the woman. But there's reasons for that. Number one reason is I don't see 50% of the men in this country standing up, or 50% of the population of this country who are men standing up and going to the courts and saying we want equal rights to the women.
Yeah,
Men
no,
ain't doing that. One minute, Zelini. Don't
you
cut me.
gotta
Let me
be
just
fair,
quickly
brother.
round off. Bullet point, Zelini. Bullet point. I swear. Yeah.
Go on.
Number one, that's not happening because men want to work, right? They don't want to sit home looking after babies. Number one, right? Number two, it's not about the government trying to be 50% equal to men and women. It's about the government, right, giving the child the priority and the best start in life. And they're saying that it's always better for the child, unless there's something wrong with the mum, to be with the mum. We can't argue with that because we
No,
got
but Khan, we can though,
I
because
would've
bro, we
chose
have
my mum
statistics.
over my dad.
Hold on,
We
He
can
said,
argue
he said
with
one
it,
quick
bro.
bullet point,
Show me the perfect
bro. He said
room.
one quick bullet point.
I'm
Hold
going
on,
bullet point,
Show me where he at.
I shift for one sec, bro. Statistically, bro, yeah.
Zelini, I'm going bullet point, fam. I'm replying to your point.
Yeah, no, bro, I heard you. Cause bullet point over. I'm saying
All right,
statistically,
cool. No. I've got one more point to make still. What you're saying is correct about the benefit system being a trap. And we can see that there are populations of people, namely the travelers, right? They don't even claim benefit. They don't even want housing. And they manage to survive without it. So, we're saying that, we have to. No, we don't have to. 100% we don't have to. We
What do you mean travelers don't claim benefits? You've lost the plot, bro.
All right, cool. So, Card, like you said, towards your first bullet point, you saying that we know that they're better off with the mother instead of the father, bruv. Statistically, bruv, single father parent households do way better than single mothers. That's just facts. That's number one. Number two, nobody's saying that if circumstances don't mean for it, if circumstances don't equate to the child being removed, that's not what people are talking about. I'm simply saying, like, people, the system automatically say this woman deserves the child simply because she has a vagina, bro. Yeah, I understand mothering and nurturing.
That's not true, though.
Jupiter, 9 times out of 10, they will side with the woman. Yeah. 9 times out of 10.
But that's because of the circumstances at the time that the abuse happens or the argument happens.
Jupiter, relax. I don't care the reason. I'm telling
Jupiter,
you.
it doesn't matter if there was no abuse, it's still the same thing.
You can tell me about all the reasons later. I'm telling you what the numbers are right now. It's 9 out of every fucking 10. Yeah. So therefore, that means that I know 9 out of 10 mothers, bro, ain't the fucking best in a relationship and don't deserve to take the child in a relationship. But guess what? The court still sizes them because they feel like a woman automatically is entitled to X, Y, and Z. Like we can't deny the facts.
Right.
We can't deny the facts here.
Yeah.
And again, Dukes, I'm not saying that's everyone. I understand there's exceptional circumstances, isn't it? Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a couple times where mothers ain't been fit. We can find cases now where mothers haven't been fit and they've been awarded custody over the father.
No, I'm
for whatever
not.
reason.
Look.
And this is why a lot of women don't know their place nowadays.
I'm not disagreeing on the point of the courts, but I'm telling you that it's the foundations where it matters.
Okay. So what's the foundation?
You don't have to get to the point of the courts. And that's why it's essential that you actually, when you're in a relationship, you take ownership of the child by going on the birth certificate and you go on the
yeah, but the woman will run from you if you try to do that, Jupiter. Hold on, wait a second. Jupiter, no, wait a second, Jupiter. That's what Jupiter, your solution doesn't work for this reason, Jupiter. If that woman decides, all right, if my man says he wants to go on the child benefit or makes any kind of move in that direction, 9 times out of 10, I'll tell you what these girls do. I've seen it happen so many times. They might even split up with you just for a little while. They'll split up with you for like a month, go and get it all done, and then they'll come back and be like, all right, well, I'm cool now. Now we can be back together. Because women are crafty, Jupiter, and you can't take you can't separate the craftiness from the being. You can't do that. You have to keep them together because they're one and the same. Now,
you're picking the wrong women.
Sorry. I just want to know when it became equal because it's like regardless when
never been equal.
Thank you. So then how are we getting the same? 1 second. Then how are we getting the same benefits? Yeah,
money wise.
Don't make no sense.
It doesn't make no sense.
Also, to Khan's point, before I forget, bruv, yeah?
Go on.
Hold on 1 second, sorry. Are you DJ? Welcome, bro.
Because you're veering off of the original point.
What I was going to say, sorry, I just had a phone
about-
call. I just had a phone call. Sorry. Anyway, Khan, what I was
But
going to say is
Hanifa, you're not able to keep up. We've moved on from your
allow it, man.
argument.
Just forget it. Shifa, forget it, man. Forget it. What I was going to say, Khan, is you said that a lot of fathers, they don't want to fight for custody of their kids or go for their kids. But that's fucking untrue, fam. That's fucking
that's not
untrue.
true. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not fair.
like you don't see fathers for justice. You don't see fucking people going to high court room by trying to fight for their youths. But again, it's just highlighting the problem. The system is stacked against man. I'm not saying every single case is like that, but for the majority, that's the way that it goes. We can't act like this ain't true, fam.
Right,
Like,
Selene, you're using the wrong statistic to
Wait,
back that
wait.
point,
Who
because
makes the
I said
rules?
the
Five minutes,
majority
five
of men. Yeah, the
Who
majority
makes
of
the
men want to
rules?
work. The majority of men don't want to sit at home changing nappies. That's a
But
fact.
if they have
Bruv,
to
who
build
has to?
their
Hold on, wait,
thing-
sorry, Khan. Who has to sit at home to look after their youth? The same, but what? People can't have a job, bruv, and work around their child's hours of going to school and doing whatever
Well,
else.
I'm saying the
And the
majority of
people
men are
making the
not
rules are social
pressing
services, who is
to have that right given
an
to them.
organization which is predominantly run by and staffed by
I don't
women.
know. I don't
Get
know.
your
Hold
shit
on. I don't know if you've ever taken your child to nursery or private nursery or whatever, like I had to do. Yeah, £600 a month a pop in them days. Yeah, I'm saying like I've taken my child to nursery at 3 years old, and there's toddlers there. There's babies there. So there's people who have to work. Do you get what I'm saying? In
Yeah, of
this day
course.
and age now, you have a baby. It like both of you might have to work.
Yeah.
Right. So, is if you've got a good support system like a family and that, and mummy is there to help and then yeah, you can save on some of this, cost. Right. But one thing that's gonna help is in the woman's favor. Listen, yeah, there's government help. There's help from the council. There's all sorts of avenues they can pursue. Some of them they've cut off now because it got too much. You know what I mean? Just women pretended to be pregnant and they could get a flat. Yeah, that's what some girls was doing, or taking a pregnant person's urine and taking it and saying, "Look, I'm pregnant." Yeah, to get a place and all of that. That was back in the day, right? Those things are cut off now. The councils got smart and said, no, we can't have. But it's kind of unfair still, because if
what
if
is
you have
actually your point now then? Because
I'm just saying that there's more.
you're saying that the system favors women more than men. Is that what you're saying? Or that the benefit system favors men more than women?
No, we're saying women get more benefits from the system. We're not saying the benefit system is in the financial benefit system.
Okay, excellent. Let's actually look at this. Yeah. So what benefits can women get that men can't get?
Mother and baby units.
That's not okay.
Yes, it is, because if a woman abuses a man, that man can, in most cases, end up in the streets because she can force him out of the household, so now he's got nowhere to live.
Okay, I didn't know that.
With the women, it's the other way around. The woman she can take herself out of the household and take the kids with her, and they're going to give her a mother and baby unit and all of these extra perks that men can't get.
Yeah, but
so
women
that's
are vulnerable. Don't you
so
get
what?
that?
Men are vulnerable too. When a woman abuses a man, he's vulnerable too.
No, that's true, and that would lead on to.
Yeah, but if you take the children, you can go to them.
Sorry, we're not trying to do this. A lot of the time, it's not happening instantaneously. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, men and women who have children together, unless they're married and thing together already, and it wasn't always the circumstances for a lot of people, I'm sure. Do you get what I'm saying? They were already maybe had their own places or whatever, still living at home with each parent or whatever. Yeah, they were doing their benefit thing by themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? So the woman would be sorting out, she's got the red book and then she's got to take it to go and get the child benefit, and then whatever.
Can we stop doing? Can we just try to stop doing scenarios? Because we're trying to.
She might be claiming income support at the time it was called. Do you get what I'm saying? Because she's not available for work, right?
Mike, nail the point quickly, please. What's your
So,
point?
as I said, there's always been a way to help females with children. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the partner's there or not.
But is that bad? Is that bad?
No, I'm saying that a lot of the thing we're talking about, the benefit and getting your name on that is not in our remit, because those are in the early stages where they're still sorting themselves out, so they can get on their housing or emergency housing.
So the family support is nothing to do with income benefit, right?
Exactly.
And it's nothing to do with whether you're working. Child
Right.
benefit gets paid whether you work or not. So it
Regardless, you could
doesn't
be a
affect your
millionaire.
finances. And I need to point this out to people. You can just ring up and get it changed over if you're the parent and you can provide the proof.
Exactly. It's nothing to do with
Yeah,
gender.
no. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
but
that.
that's
But
another
a lot of the
nonsensical
time,
way of looking at it, though,
yeah,
because
but
the woman's already taken the power. The moment that baby was born, yeah, this is what
yeah,
happens. Yeah, I'm going to show you an example, Jupiter. Yeah, I've got a friend who tried to do exactly what you said. He said, "Listen, I want us to be on a joint claim, and I want to be known in my child's life. I don't want to be this background person, like you said."
Right,
All right.
yeah.
He's made the claim to the woman and let her know this is how I want us to do things. The woman is saying, if we do a joint claim, she's got like 59 excuses why it's going to affect them in a bad way. She's looking for any excuse. He don't care. He said, listen, I don't care. Listen, even if they don't pay us no benefit, I'll pay for everything. I work hard. I got the money. You know what she said? She said, you know what? No. I want to break up with you. I feel like we need a break. She went and signed on the child benefit, got all of the stuff in her name, and then came back. Why do you think I brought that up? And how many women do you think have performed the same thing on their man? So
Brother,
the problem is,
can I
one
reply
second,
to you?
last sentence.
I beg
The
you, let me
problem is,
reply to
so
you,
one
Jupiter.
second. The problem is, Jupiter, yeah, is that too many people in England are used to this benefit street lifestyle. So what happens is they now started to enforce it on their kids, and they're
Yeah,
training their
you're
kids in this
confusing the
benefits
two
lifestyle.
issues.
Jupiter, let me answer him. The same
Yeah.
benefits he's complaining about and the empowerment of women that he's complaining about is what's facilitating him even having kids. Because you never married no one, you never bought them a house, you never put no dowry down for them. Yeah, you're meeting girls on road and breeding them up, and they're relying on benefits to step in where you can't look after them. So if that weren't for benefit, these women won't be running around having kids with
So
us.
which one of my baby mothers is relying on benefits? Can't tell me which one.
It doesn't matter.
Go on.
That's not the point.
Yeah, exactly. You just make it up.
As a safety
You
net.
sound passionate, like you know
It's a
a man's
safety
life.
net.
It don't even make sense, bro.
Just eat it.
It's a
Now Neve
safety
was
net.
agreeing
It's a
with him,
safety
This is
net.
what I'm saying.
What you're not
Sisters,
getting is
let's
it's
not be
based on
disingenuous.
vulnerability.
If
Hello?
you're just gonna agree
You're
with
trying to
Khan
make
for
it
the
about
sake of taking a
equality
shot,
between a
then
man and
it's
a woman.
showing that
You're
you're
not
not
listening,
really
bro, because you
engaging
don't
with
have
the
the capability of
conversation.
absorbing
Bornrich, can you
information.
mute him for a second, please, bro?
No, you
I'm
need to
not
get
trying to
muted
take it
with
there
your
with him. I
side
don't want to argue
issues.
with him,
You're
and
always
I'm not gonna
bringing
fire
side
shots back.
issues,
But
bro.
Bornrich, can you mute him for a second,
You
please,
can't
bro? Please,
focus.
bro.
You're scatterbrained.
Hey,
You can't
Bornrich, can
focus,
you mute
bro.
him for a second, please, bro?
I don't know what they're putting in
I
the
don't know
weed
why
these
he's
days, but you're a
abused. Just allow it,
scatterbrain.
man.
All
Just
right,
shush,
come
man.
Why are you
on,
acting
come
like
on,
a
guys.
bitch,
Come
bro?
on. Come on, guys. We got it.
Bornrich,
We got
mute
it.
him
Just
for a
let him,
second, Bornrich,
let him
please.
talk, man.
Hold on,
Well,
Chef. I
I'm
shouldn't have
replying
to
to
mute
this
him. I ain't
guy's
got to move. We
comment.
grown.
How you
We all
gonna
can
mute
do
me?
ourselves. We good. We good.
Yeah.
How you
Calm
gonna
Just
mute me?
calm.
I'm replying to him, but he don't
Just
want to hear my
relax,
reply.
man. Come on,
Now
man.
you're
Listen
being
to what I'm saying.
disrespectful for
This
no
is what I'm
reason,
saying.
bro.
Both of you,
For
it
The
no
don't
benefit
sound
reason.
good.
system
It don't
is
sound
a
good.
safety net for vulnerable. Are you listening? Am I wasting my breath? Are you not listening?
Suck your
Listen,
Turkish granny pussy.
listen, bro. The benefit system is a safety net for
That's what
vulnerable
your
people.
granny lived off
The
of, and your
government ain't
fucking
looking to make
stinking
these
benefit
people.
stink mother. Your
All right,
stinking
Born, are you
benefit
going to take control of
pussy
your
stink
panel,
mother.
Born, or are you going to
Your
leave
benefit
Rhetoric
street
going?
family rely upon it, brother.
Born.
That's what it is. Your
Hello.
tracksuit
Thank you for
wearing
taking
mother.
the
I
panel,
get it. Hey,
Born.
Are you
Shifter, come on,
listening?
brother, man. Hey, brother,
Yeah,
please,
allow
brother,
it,
please,
allow it.
please, fam.
Yeah.
Disrespect my
It's
baby
pathetic,
mother,
bro.
any of
Yeah,
them
no,
again.
I
It's
can't
Don't
as
pathetic,
well, man.
bro.
disrespect
Allow it,
It's
man.
none of
Let
pathetic.
my
someone run
baby
the show,
mothers.
man.
I'll
It's
Allow me,
headbutt
man.
pathetic.
you in your.
It's pathetic. Man's on here bleeding about his own personal relationship. You don't care about the subject.
Suck your granny pussy.
You don't care
I'll
about the
headbutt your mum
subject.
in
You
her
don't
face,
care about
pussy.
having
Born,
a
are you
No,
going to
no,
take
no,
conversation.
control
but
of
You
your
just want
panel,
someone
Born?
hold
You're
on
trying to
one
make
telling
second, one second, one
finances
second,
lies.
Khan.
This is
happen.
Khan,
just about that.
dog. Come on,
Come
man.
on now, dog. Shifter's
Pussy.
you
older.
get me?
Come on
Come
now,
on,
dog.
man. Just relax, man.
Yeah,
Bloody
it's your
hell.
OG Shifter, man.
My
Listen to
baby
him, man.
mother's fam. Did I
Brother,
disrespect
if a
his
man's
baby mother?
making a
No,
point
no.
and
We
he don't want to hear
understand.
the reply to his
Thing.
point, then
But
he's
no, hold
disrespecting
on.
his own point
But
that he
Khan,
made.
All right,
Khan,
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 man. You
Khan,
got both got to play it. Just allow it,
Khan.
man.
There was a lot of assumptions.
He's done,
One
God.
second,
He's
bro.
done, brother.
One second. There was a lot of assumptions in what you said, bro. You get what I'm saying?
No,
And
no, no, no.
stereotyping. One
It's not
second.
an assumption, bro. It's
It
a
is an assumption. generalization. Yeah, it is a
It's not,
generalization.
it's not an
Exactly.
assumption.
And that generalization is
I
wrong,
think
my
man needs a
brother.
thesaurus, bro. It's not
Yeah.
an assumption, bro. It's a generalization.
Because
Schiffer
even if
didn't
I
marry none
didn't
of
have
them
that,
women.
what?
Hold on.
No,
Schiffer didn't
come
marry
on,
none of them
bro.
women that he bred up. That's a fact. He didn't provide them with more than what the government could provide for them. That's a fact.
Sorry.
And you know that for a fact, yeah?
Sorry.
Everyone,
All
brother.
Sorry. You're being
Just
rude.
like your mum was
I think you're
whoring
being
on the corner. That's a fact,
stop,
bro.
Stop, Schiffer. Please. I got this. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, Schiffer is with his missus right now and has a child, right? And they're
probably
living
in a
together.
council flat in her name.
What? Louder. You see, those
Brother, I don't live in no council, nothing.
My brother.
Brother,
That
you're getting
is what,
benefits, bro.
my brother. This is what I'm saying.
No,
Is
brother, I work, brother.
stereotyping and assumption, my brother. Come on, man. Please, man. Yeah. This is where you get into the realms of insult and then it goes left. Do you get it? I can see clearly what's going on. Just relax, man. Yeah. When you make these assumptions about us, yeah, it's a bit sneaky though. It's borderline. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm sitting there as a grown man, and Schiffer's sitting there as a grown man. He's like, rah, he's there raising a child right now, and you are in your mum's house, and your kids are with their mum. Like, that is a clear, obvious thing. Yeah. So you pot calling kettle black is what I'm seeing. I'm like, this is unnecessary, Khan. Yeah. You can't say this when you know
No, well, mate, well,
your own circumstances.
Even if that is the case, though, of Pop calling kettle black, it's still
He's
a
talking
fact.
about himself. He's talking about
No,
himself.
that's
Which
fine.
one of
but
my
it's
baby
still a-
mothers
but
does
it
he
is
know,
still a-
Nanny?
but
Yeah,
it
but
is-
Which one of my baby
but
mothers
it
does
is
he know,
still a
Nanny?
fact, though, right?
But it's
Which
not
one of my
Schiffer's
baby
business.
mothers does he know, Nanny? Hold on. Which one of my baby mothers does he know, Nanny? To be telling me that my baby mother's on pussy clock benefit. My baby mother ain't like you. She ain't like none of you. None of my baby mothers ain't on no fucking benefit. They ain't no benefit streets kids. They ain't no whatless people that sit down and beg for nothing. Make sure you know that, pussy.
Did you marry? Listen.
Sis,
marry
just
any-
say this.
one
I
sec-
feel unsafe and unprotected. That's all you gotta say.
Lady D, stop your fucking.
I'm not even talking to Nanif. I'm talking to Khan. So I don't care what Nanif has got to say. She don't know my baby mother neither. So whatever you
but
say
the
is
point,
irrelevant.
let me answer to Khan then, yeah? Let me answer to Khan. Unfortunately, what you're saying in some cases is going to be correct in it, because you're making the assertion that if these women had been married, then certain other situations wouldn't then reach them. And I think that's a fair point. Whether it's an ugly point or a pretty point, I think it's a fair point. Okay? But I'll go
That's
back
like
on
me
you.
saying, that's like me coming on here and chatting my mind and my baby mother's business and saying, well, if she didn't do this, then I wouldn't have done this. Now, fuck all of that. Let's just stick to the point. The point is, Nanifa. The point is this, Nanifa. The point is this. The man says all of his baby mothers are on benefits. All right, listen, I didn't disagree with the fact that I ain't been married before. You didn't hear me argue that point. See, we don't need to go there. No, wait a second. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Let me finish my point first. The point is, Nanifa, he said all of your baby mothers are reliant on the benefit system, and the benefit system's done more for your kids than you've ever done. Who the fuck are you, bro? You ain't never been in my life. You don't know not one of my baby mothers. So you see, when you come with that kind of disrespect, if you was ever in my face, this is why we need to do panels where everyone's there. Because then I can lick off your head top for you, brother. I don't know who you think you're talking to. And I wouldn't need to do it. You see, if my baby mother heard you talking like that, she's going to find where the show is. She's going to come and put you straight, brother. All of them. Know yourself, innit?
So actually, Khan's wrong. You can be married and still separate, and the law will come down in favour of the woman if her name's on the family allowance.
That's facts.
You don't. It doesn't. The man's name has to be put on there physically, either by the man or the woman. And if she fills in the form and she only puts her own name, whether she's married or not, it won't make no difference. That's what the police look at.
Serious, Duke? You serious?
Yes.
Fucking hell. Who would have thought it, eh?
Like, we don't know.
But you're the only one who's being honest at this point. And I get the points you made. That's why when you say something that's correct, I agree with it. But if I don't agree with it, I'm not just going to do it based on some illogical emotive argument or trying to tear you down or trying to attack you in some way. I'm actually trying to engage with you. Unlike certain people.
I think Khan could have constructed his argument better. To get it? And I think that everybody's making excuses of what Khan's saying, but it's the stereotyping that we're not having. Do you get what I'm saying? And he did gear it towards Schiffer. So, like, I'm saying, yeah, that's not. Well, look at your own circumstance. Not to point fingers at you, but You know, when you point your finger at someone, you know, three fingers are pointing. Yeah, exactly. Right. So that's what I'm saying to Khan. Like, right, you're sitting at home at mummy's. No disrespect to mummy. Yeah. And you know you get your kids, your kids every other weekend or whatever. No one's thing. And then you've even told us you've been to court and you didn't get custody, did you? Because it favors the woman. I told you. Yeah, you know this from personal experience. Don't know why you're out here caping. Yeah, acting like you and her get the same money. You don't get the same money. You don't get the same money. You never did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the man them are saying
it's embarrassing,
basically that women are getting all this help from the system, this, that, and the other. Yeah,
always been away. Yeah,
correct.
Well, you're saying it's always been. Since let's even look at that. Always been how? Go on. When has it always been like that?
As long as I can remember, yeah, it's always.
Yeah. Well, I know you're not.
I don't remember dads. Hold on, wait. I don't because our dads never really signed on in that.
Yeah.
When they were growing up, there was plentiful work. So what they would do, they would send us away. Hold on, to paid nanny in another part of the country. Yeah, while they both had to go and work. Like whatever.
I get that.
Mum's doing in nursing, this one, secretary, shorthand typist. There were so many different jobs they had, and blah blah blah.
Michael, at the time. Can you try and just concentrate on one thing, please? I beg.
Well,
yeah.
Giving you the history.
You made the point.
You asked.
Yeah, but
you asked the question.
You're actually contradicting yourself, though.
No, I don't contradict myself, man.
Sure. So let's try again. Yeah. When did women all this help that women are getting? When did it start? And what did it start with?
Well, it probably started with the suffragette movement and getting the right to vote. If you really want to go there in this country.
Well, I'm trying to see where you're going, yeah? Oh. Yeah. So wherever you want to go, let's go in.
When did y'all start getting benefits, like child benefits, and when did that start?
Who knows? I don't even know.
Probably in the 60s. So the family allowance didn't start until the 70s, and that's 70s, what the police came to rely on to make decisions on the doorstep.
So as long as I've been alive, that shit's been running. So that's all I got to say. Thank you.
So when these benefit programs
started, born in 69 or nothing like that. Oh,
let me ask a question. Let me ask a real question though, Juice. So when these benefit programs started in the 70s, were they introduced as benefit program for men or for women, like single parent women, or like who was these programs introduced to? Like they had to have a certain demographic.
Who was the beneficiary, basically, is what we
were saying.
Right. So it was for the parent who was raising the children.
Oh, you're funny. You're funny. You're so funny. When my mom spent wait. When my mom spent 2 years, in a woman's, I don't know what they call it, refuge or whatever, with other women who just had their baby back in the day. Unit, So basically, back in the day, even in the old days, that's how my mom met up with certain friends that she got to this day. Do you get me? But I think in her case, there was some religious element in there. The fact that she was Roman Catholic, and this one was for the Roman Catholic women who had babies, isn't it? After they had babies, they had to teach them how to look after a baby. That's what they were doing in this country, as far as I know. That's what I was told.
So what I'm saying to you is the family allowance, right? It wasn't introduced for the police to use in this way, but the police came to use it in this way because there were so many doorstop disputes over people, like the police would be called. There's an altercation. They'd say, "Oh, the dad's trying to take the kid." And in those days, it could be people that were married. It was in the times when there was more married couples.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. And they would get there and they'd be arguing over who's going to take the kid. Right. So what they did to determine it was say the family allowance book. Who's on the family allowance book? And in most cases, it would be the woman, and then say, right, leave the kids with the woman. But what I'm telling you is, in actual legal law, the man can go on that book. All of my children.
What legal law? Yeah.
Right.
I understand. We understand that.
Right. Listen.
We understand that, but you're trying to drum that home. That point 10 times.
Sniper, work with
sorry.
me, I beg. Sniper,
Yes,
because
yes, sorry.
I ain't got the patience, yeah. Because I'm finding this really interesting, and I need to learn. So we need to find the time whereby all this aid and assistance started coming to women, because this is very important to this
70s,
conversation.
late 60s, 70s.
Right, and what was it?
It was housing benefit. There's a couple. So let me find it. Give me 2 seconds. I'll
Yeah,
find
find it, Zeleny, because that's what I want to know. Because I know in America we had welfare, which is housing benefits, food benefits. I don't know, school vouchers. Like
I don't even know.
type of
You know why I don't
Because
know?
I'm trying
I
to
was the
ascertain
baby.
the point with Sniper.
Hold on, but Zeleny,
I was the baby in that circumstance. I was the baby.
y'all.
You get me?
Zeleny is about to find the receipts.
Yeah,
I don't know
because
what my mom was getting, but
if
yeah.
Sniper's,
I was the baby
I'm only
though.
going along with Sniper's point that at the end of the day, from day immemorial, that women's been getting all this help. You get me?
From me.
I don't agree with that personally. That's
not.
Well, I was born in the 70s.
I don't agree.
So
Let me
it's
finish.
time a memorial
Let me
for me.
finish. Let me. Okay, that's fine.
No, hold on, Maku.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me
the
finish
two as well.
Let me finish.
Yeah, let nine go. Let nine go.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying
Nine.
I do not agree. I do not agree with that. I do not
Yeah.
believe that in this country that women have always been getting help. The complete opposite of that, in fact. Do you know what I'm saying to you? That's probably why women had to stay in certain relationships, abusive relationships, this, that, and the other, because there was no help. There was nowhere to go. You
Can
get
I
me?
ask you a
Now,
question, Nine?
if
Nine, let me ask you a question. In the country where you live at, has there ever been a such thing as housing benefits?
Yes.
Yes, Gordon.
Now, was that universal for men and women, or was that introduced, to your knowledge, for a specific demographic? Meaning
universal.
Boy, I don't know.
Wait. What do you mean you don't? 1 second, Born. 1 second, Born. What do you mean you don't know, Born?
Because I'm gonna tell you, I think right, because I'm only speaking from an American perspective. Housing benefits was introduced into our culture for quote unquote single moms, moms that were struggling, trying to get it right. It was never introduced for single fathers. I don't know how it works.
It was introduced for people that became unemployed.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Okay.
It was for any. It was like I don't know where you. I know where I live.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I've seen the history of.
No, we get both.
When
When it comes to housing benefit, everyone gets that. Definitely, everyone gets that. But it's based on getting a house, and the problem is, it doesn't favor the man when it comes to housing. Trust me. Do you get what I'm saying? So even from back in the day, housing is not. It's not really you, mate. It's usually going to be the woman, because she's going to get the yard, the council yard, get a name on the register.
Let's have a conversation then. Let's have a conversation.
Mackie, don't women get to
You lot
retire
keep
earlier as well?
alluding to
Just to add
certain
that
things,
to the pot.
yeah? So let's go to the time in which.
I can't. Sorry, I didn't hear 94. What did you say?
It's all right. Go on, let him chat, man.
What are you saying, Shifa?
Add to the pot, because she don't want to identify the extra benefits that women get from the system, but we got to identify them. She wants to get stuck on this point because you know what, she realizes we've got her in the corner.
Shift.
Men are not the vulnerable ones.
Sorry,
Men
Carl,
do
one
not
second.
need protection here. The protection is for the vulnerable.
Anyway,
Can't
Born
say
Rich,
that.
you asking for the statistics, Born, yeah?
That's
Alright,
right.
cool.
Don't make
Alright,
sense
cool.
what he's saying, bro.
Yes.
Wait.
Basically, it said until 1977 Housing Act, it was almost impossible for lone mothers to get a council flat, since as a single person they had fewer points than couples. So after from 1977 to 79, that's basically when child benefit, the Housing Act, and all that stuff basically got pushed in. So that's when it started getting, you get me, mainstream basically.
Yeah.
So 77 to 79, late 70s.
Right then. So that's not time immemorial, is it?
Yeah.
That's in Maku's lifetime.
Yeah, it's in our lifetime. It's time immemorial for us.
So it's not time immemorial. So women ain't okay. So it hasn't always
Yeah.
been.
I'm still a kid. I'm still a baby.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Time immemorial for us, man.
What are you talking about?
It is 90, but at least 40 years. Fucking hell. 40 years.
It's a long
40 odd
time.
years.
Saying housing
Yeah.
benefits is hold on,
Yeah.
That means most of the people here weren't even
Yeah,
born.
come on.
Most of the
Yeah, I
people
want to
here.
make this clear though. The housing benefits was for who? Who could qualify for that? Was it single mothers, single fathers, like
Anyone.
or just anyone?
Anyone who can't pay their rent.
No,
Anyone.
anyone.
I know
Hold on,
people.
hold on.
Sorry,
One second.
one second.
Anyone who was
1 minute.
born in England, and
Yeah.
born in a particular borough, right? You could sign up for a house or whatever. You know what I mean? Get yourself on the register. It never ever led to nothing. Trust me. You know what I mean? I put my list
Brother,
name long
I've got-
time. Yeah, but you were encouraged to do this even by your parents because you know. I'm just saying, bro. Once you got a house,
with mortgages,
Anybody
put to the
really
bottom of the housing list, right, Matthew? Hold on, Matthew. Men are put. Men have the longest wait. Single men have the longest wait.
How can two people that's making
That's
the
right.
same point
Single men.
go back to back?
Single men have the longest
Making the
wait
same
on the
point and
housing
going back
list,
to back
bro.
with each
And it's the
other.
fact that single men have the longest wait on the housing list would demonstrate another example where women have extra benefits of the system that men don't have. Thank you.
But they're vulnerable.
it's
you
terrible.
buffoon.
Yeah, no, but I hear
They're
you.
vulnerable. They
But
need
even when
protection.
they're single, even when they're single.
Women are vulnerable in society. If you're
I'm
saying,
saying,
that women,
my brother,
my brother, Listen to what
I'm
I'm
just
saying to
asking.
you.
I'm just
You're not
asking.
thinking straight.
Even when they're
if you
single,
said that women
because-
can earn the same amount of men as men do and do the same amount of jobs that men do, and the employer should pay them maternity so they're fully covered, right? Even if you said that, women are still vulnerable. The protections in place is for vulnerable people. The government ain't going around trying to make your relationship 50-50. The government's saying the rights of the child comes before the right of the parent. That's what they're setting the precedent. If you're doing anything
parent.
that's detrimental to
A
the
parent.
child, as the parent, the government will intervene on behalf of
Man,
the
ain't trying to
child.
hear that vulnerable shit,
What-
cuz
what
this is
we
equal
hearing
rights,
then?
It's a
bruv.
fact,
This is
though.
2023 equal rights. Fuck
Ain't
all
no
that,
black
fuck all that.
vulnerable women out here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck all that.
That's mad. Statistically,
Everyone's
they're the most
equal.
We're
vulnerable.
talking about women who are
That's
working and
ignorant. You're
earning
just being
corn
ignorant.
as well.
Places are not given to single women if they've not got children, and if
It's just
Right.
ignorant. It's
Thank
just
you.
ignorant.
Thank
bro.
you. And they've lessened on that. I made that
Shiver's
a point
asking the government to
from the
intervene in
beginning
his
that the
relationships
government.
with his baby mom.
Sorry, because we had we were highest in teenage pregnancies and all of that at one stage. We've gone down now.
Mad.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So where do you
obviously.
think all them single young ladies with their kids were going? They were getting housed. They were getting looked after.
They're
And then
supposed
the
to be getting
government.
housed.
1 second, my brother. Then the government cut that. They said no, because too many people were finding loopholes, especially women, in the system, pretending to be pregnant, pretending. You know what I'm saying? Taking other pregnant women's pee to try and get a flat. Like, bro.
So, Maku, let me ask you
These are
something.
things that I watched when I was growing
See-
up, man. From these
See,
ladies.
when
man.
women were doing that, as you keep bawling out, which fair
Yeah,
enough, I get it, yeah?
Yeah.
What were man them doing, bro?
Bro, man, them either staying with them, as I said. There's
No,
man them
I mean
who-
to get to
What?
get yards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some men weren't
Certain
getting
man had
yards.
to act like they were crazy just to get a yard. Certain man had to end up in the what's the thing called? The madhouse or whatever
So,
you
for
call it,
example,
the mental health system.
Maku, back in the day, right? Back in the day, Maku,
Come on, man.
if man went to jail, man came out and got a yard, didn't it, Maku?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah,
So
not exactly.
there
Yeah,
you
but
go.
they
So men got certain benefits.
Hold
from
on, did women go to
No.
jail and
Let
get
her
yards
finish it,
too?
man. Let her fucking
Yes.
finish, bro.
Yes.
Man. Now
Do you know what, Born? I got a
Take
guy. I
the
can't do
emotion
this.
out,
I
man.
refuse to compete with fucking grown men on
Just
here
take,
about
just take
fucking
the emotion
victims and
out for a
things.
sec,
I'm
cuz I
out,
know it's gonna
allow
piss
it.
you off, bro. But allow it, man. Please.
Yeah.
Please, fam. For the sake of the convo, please, fam.
Go on, Nines. You were saying?
No, I'm just saying, innit?
Yeah.
At least let's try to add something in that man them could still get something from the system as well, innit? Carl, when man
Most
went to
def,
jail
most def.
for even a small piece, they could come
Most def.
out. They got into their in between thing,
Temporary.
whatever they called it, whatever, and then they
That's
got
right.
their yards, yeah. And
That's
also,
right.
and also, well, back in the day, that was a definite. Now it's not as much.
No,
But
it
back
wasn't.
in the
It
day,
wasn't. It wasn't. Sorry, it was never for small crimes. You could never do that for small crimes. No, you had to have done a lengthy prison sentence, and then come out, and then they put you through another system, which is like a housing association type thing, and then they'll put you forward to your local authority to get a flat. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how that works.
There was definitely a process. I'm not saying that.
And it was very minimal.
But what I'm also
Yeah,
gonna
it's very
say
minimal.
is that back in the day, also, man, them could actually get yards.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that
easy, no biggie. Didn't have to be with no gal and all the rest of it. They could independently get their own government yard.
Yeah.
If they chose to.
If
they chose to.
No, it's not that.
They
You put
still
your name.
can if they play the
Yeah,
system.
no, you put.
Well,
you put your
there
name.
you go. Yeah.
Sorry.
So what I'm only
I did
saying
explain to you though that my parents and everybody's parents encouraged us once we got our national insurance card, go to the council and put your name on the register, right?
Well, I would say
I said, hold on,
personally.
and I said it already, so I'm not gonna keep repeating myself about things I've already.
Yeah,
explained,
but you're going
right?
into something else there again. But if we want to talk about the whole benefit system
what I
and this
said
and that,
before.
No, that's
I
a
think
fact.
that's
That's a fact,
problem.
Nanifa.
I think I'm not saying it's not a fact, brethren. I'm
So
saying
the
it's
men couldn't do
problematic.
it. It was when they were kids they were doing it. When you're a kid, you got a different status to when you're a man. Please put it together and work it out.
Boy, ref, call the
please,
offside,
Lord
please,
Jesus,
bro.
I
This is
can't,
offside
man.
there,
I
man.
just
Let's
can't,
play an
man.
offside ball.
Brother, I'm saying minimal stuff, you know. Don't take it too far, innit?
Yeah, all right, Shift. All right, cool. What I will say here is that I got a cousin, Nicole, still, you get me? She used to work in Croydon Council, and I think she works in Lambeth Council currently. And about 5-6 years ago, I was chatting to her, and she's basically explaining that if you're a male that comes in there, you've either got to be an alcoholic, a drug addict, suffer from mental illness for them to put you as a priority. Other than that, even man coming out of jail, unless the jail's patterned you, St. Giles's Trust, and they've done all that in the jail, which more time they don't nowadays, you're not getting housed from them. Like it's totally on you. So again, she said that what you
So
find
if
nowadays.
you come out of jail,
Sorry, Jeep, I haven't finished.
Jeeps, man, what you doing, man?
What she was saying is that what she sees a lot of nowadays is a lot of people coming in there pretending to be mad and moving like they're on all sorts of substances just because they're trying to get a yard. And she says it's got to the point where they kind of know these people ain't maddy or ain't on drugs, but they still have to go through the process because they've come there claiming that. You get me? But that's basically
I agree with all what you're saying, Babi. So I'm not against what you're saying. Yeah?
No, I hear that.
Yeah. So I'm definitely making a point that back in the day, when the girl them could get pregnant and get yard, man them could get yards too. Yeah. That's my first point. My second point, definitely nowadays, it's peak for everyone. It's even peak for pregnant girl, in it, because there's just a lack of housing stock. Right. And then we could go back to even when this whole thing even came about, under Thatcherism and all that, where all of these things came about, whereby the social stock got moved over, and then the right to buy came and all the rest of it, whereby now there's no house, there's no social stock, they're not building none, and all the rest of it. That's why it's a mad thing, but that's a whole different conversation.
But guess who were the first to buy and the first to benefit from that? It was even the so-called the mothers who were now working within the council and all of these type of places, right? And then they were getting the right to buy their properties, and they could afford to pay it off quite quickly. Do you get it? So they'd end up owning their own properties in an area that's going to be affluent soon because it might be close to a station or something. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm watching these processes from my people, as you know, because my B mums is in the council, and most of the people in the council I went to school with in some form of way, or
And
I know them
that's
and all
one
of
of the
that.
benefits.
It is a
that
benefit,
people
man.
are
Come on, man.
overlooking with social housing. When someone come on earlier and said it's not worth getting social housing, if you can play the long game and get a house and then buy a house, it is worth it.
All right, let me say something now, please, Jupiter. So what I'm saying is, Brother Maku was 1000% right, and I don't know if you lot grasp the concept. Let me break this down for you. You as a fat brother, you're 1,000,000,000% right, brother. Listen, you see, man them have always been bottom of the social ladder, always been bottom of the housing list. It's a fact. If you're a kid, like when we was kids and our moms advised us when we got to a certain age, maybe that's why some of us got kicked out of the house even, because it's like you need to go down there now, because otherwise...
Let's be real. That's how Mumsy dealt with, man. Let's be
That's
real.
how Mumsy dealt with,
That's
man.
the same
All
play
right,
that
brother.
Mumsy
That's
gave me.
brother.
Took
Brother,
Hamza
I'm
to a
just being
hospital at
honest.
17 on my
Brother,
own, man.
I'm just being honest.
Get a
And
hospital at
brother,
17 on my
I'm
own.
trying to be,
Come on, man.
please, Alini, I'm trying to be direct to the point so that they cannot, without, they have to know beyond any shadow of doubt that what we're saying is real. Now, you see, the thing is now, brother, you see what Nyanifa proposes to do. She proposes to say, well, you're trying to say that women can get houses on a system in particular ways. Like we said, you know, they can take advantage of mother and baby units. They can take advantage of pushing you out of the household even. And there's all sorts of extra benefits for women, women's groups and rights and all sorts of things that's going
These
on
are
for women
things
that
you're
men don't have
saying.
access to. Now, let us finish. We've pointed out that women get to retire earlier also. We've pointed out that women, if they're on the housing list, are prioritized over men. She then tries to say, oh well, men can go to jail, and when men come out of jail, they get a house. So that men could have access to housing too. But hold up, wait a second. The women didn't have to go to jail. She's put that to one side, like as if going to jail ain't a bad thing, like if it can't be detrimental to you. Secondly, she then misses out the fact that if the women go to jail, guess what? They get the same treatment but better, because the women are still prioritized over the men. So when the women are coming out of jail, majority of them are getting housed straight away. It's not like the men. All right, now let's put it all in perspective. Hold up, wait a second. She says that what did she say? She said that men and women both have access to housing benefits, social housing. Yes, she's correct. But what you have to understand is now, as a man, to even get accepted into social housing, into the housing schemes that are out there, like my brother said, 9 times out of 10, you have to be a drunkard, a druggie, or have some type of mental deficiency, which means there's something wrong with you. So in order for men to benefit from, one second. So in order for men to benefit from the system, there has to be something wrong with them. But guess what? It's not the same for women, is it? Because in order for women to benefit from the system, nothing will have to be wrong with them. You just got to be a woman. Don't be a man. I'll rest my case.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's
like
not
I'm
true,
saying,
though,
I keep
Stiffer.
saying the same thing.
So
Yeah, it's based on
when-
vulnerability. If you're trying
So-
to say that a woman ain't as vulnerable as a man and vice versa, and you're saying men and women are equal, I don't know who raised you.
Yeah, but well, why do we have equal rights, Khan? We're in a secular society, brother.
Let's just stick
Secular
to the
society.
facts.
Yeah. Let's stick to the facts.
Secular society, brother.
I think I did make a list of prioritized people from before. I did say that people. Hold on,
That's
people.
what we're waiting for, bro.
Criminals, as I said, people with disabilities, single mothers, and all of these people were on a particular list of priorities, right? And it's always been that way. So the only way a man could really reach on there is what the madness, or you spent done a custodial sentence, and custodial. Yeah, that's what they mean. Not no fines. Yeah, you can get a yard. Not no, I done a month in jail. You can get a yard. That's not how it works, because the majority filtering that come through the system of these housing associations, yeah, and then they recommend you to your council or to whatever council or whatever borough you're in, or that
Brother
housing
Matthew,
association.
Brother Matthew, can I just add something to what you're saying? You see, if you're a man and you're in jail and you got family that write to you in jail, they use that against you, because they're expecting you to have somewhere to go. So they're going to try and force you when you're leaving jail into one of your family members' homes. They're going to try and do it that way. If you try and go through the access to social housing route, now getting out of jail even takes longer. Now you could be there for months, you could be there for a year, who knows? Just waiting for housing. And think how many people go through that, and then it's like, you know what? You're gonna beg someone to get you out of there, because once you know you're supposed to be free, you want to be free. Who wants to be sat in jail? And you know you're supposed to be free now. Your time's up.
Let me ask you a question. If you can't qualify for housing and get on the housing register and blah blah blah, right? Can you not just get housing benefit and get private landlord?
Well, obviously, and I'm not disputing that. But you see, the thing is, Khan. You see, one second, Khan. Let me answer you, bro.
And
Let me
they can
answer you, bro.
apply for a
Let me
loan
finish
from
my
the
answer. Let me
government
finish my
to get
answer. Let me finish my answer. First thing, yeah, in that instance, you have to have good credit to be able to get a house in the first place, or you have to know a landlord that's going to allow you to move in without a credit check.
It's the same for
Yeah.
everything.
Secondly, brother. Secondly, you also have to have the means, because what's going to happen is, yes, Jupiter is correct. You could take out, like, you know, certain loans and certain things from the benefit system that can help towards your deposit X, Y, Z. But when you look at the price of deposits nowadays, brother, they're looking for like 2 months, 2.5 months.
Minor,
Brother,
You're
the
living on
benefit
30
system
pound
ain't
trainers,
covering it
bro.
all.
You
So
can't save money.
to an extent, you have to have some of that means also. Now, a man who's just come out of jail, yeah, just hit the road, yeah, he ain't got no family or
I've
no
got no
one that will.
sympathy for
One
anyone who's come out of jail. Why are you telling me about people come out of jail?
one
Fuck them.
second. All right, let's say a man who's come out of jail and he didn't do the crime, he was
Why
wrongly
do I care about
convicted.
them? Why do
He
I
was
care about
wrongly
them?
convicted. Yeah, he was
Go to
wrongly convicted.
YMCA. Go to YMCA then, innit?
I get you. Now, you say go to YMCA, but it's not that simple, because there's only certain amount of spaces, and most of the spaces are reserved for women. And there's a lot of
What in
women's
YMCA?
shelters in
Young
comparison.
Man
There's a lot more
Fugitive
women's
Association,
shelters. There's a lot
YMCA.
more women's shelters
There's
in
no women in
comparison to
YMCA,
men.
bro.
There's a lot of women,
in
more women's
YMCA.
shelters. Brother, listen, there's a lot more women's shelters in comparison to men's. Now, I'm going to show you another example of how women can take advantage of these shelters. Now, you see, as a man, yeah, if you're a man and you're in a relationship, yeah, and you go to the council or the government, you say you're in an abusive relationship, they tell you leave. Now, if you're a woman and you're in an abusive relationship, even if you're not in an abusive relationship and you made it all up, and you say, you know what, I was having sex with this man, we was in a relationship, he did this and did that, and we was on drugs. That's all you have to say. Now they're going to put you in some rehabilitation unit and they're going to put you in housing. If you're a man, it don't work the same, brother. Brother, if you shut up for a second, you'll learn something.
I don't want to learn about this degenerate lifestyle.
Bro.
What
Just
do I want
shut
to
up.
learn about this?
Shut up.
Who came
Just
out
shut
of
up.
prison
Shut
and
up.
whatnot? Who gives
Shut
a
up.
fuck?
Just shut up. Shut up. All right. Now, if you're a man, yeah, and you was in an abusive relationship and you go to the authorities and say, you know what, we was on drugs, yeah, and you know, she abused me and you know, I've got nowhere to go now. They're gonna say, oh well, at least you're out of there.
Right, Shifa, I beg you, let me ask you a question. I beg you, let me ask you a question. Shifa, imagine in your mind, yeah.
That's a fact.
Shift, are you there? Are you there?
There are no
Imagine
benefits
in
for
your
man.
mind
You
the
know
scales,
what
right?
it is, bro. You
On
just
one
got to go and
side,
work, save your
bro, can I
deposit,
ask him a question,
and go and get a job,
please?
and go and get
Right,
a yacht.
here's what I'm saying. Yeah, you fast forwarded, but listen, if you could make a scale in your mind, right, a weighing scale, and on one side you got being a woman and all the benefits that the government's giving you, right, and on the other side you got being a man. Which one you gonna pick, Shifa?
Brother, I'm not going to learn about being a man
Please
from
answer
someone.
my question,
Brother,
Shifa.
listen. You don't know
Shifa,
what being
please
a man
answer
is
my
clearly.
question, bro.
Brother, what I
Please answer my question, bro.
what I depicted was being a
Shifa, I've
man.
listened
Now
to you
what
for
you, brother,
hours.
be
Please
quiet.
answer my
I'm talking
question,
now.
bro.
All right, I heard your question. Now I'm answering. Now be quiet. Let me answer. What I depict as being a man is what I illustrated to you, brother. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to learn about being a man from a man who lives at his mum's house like a child. I'm not going to learn that, brother. I'm not going to learn that no more than I'm going to learn about nutrition from a guy who's overweight. Like, come on, bro. Get your
All right,
shit straight.
Anyway, are you picking being a woman with all the benefits that come with it, right? No matter what it is, Insta hoes, fucking OnlyFans, whatever these hoes are doing, yeah, throw them in the mix as well. On one side, you got women and all their benefits, and the other side, you got the option
this is
of
not
being a
helpful.
man.
You need to
It's
stop
not
it.
helpful.
Hold on. 1 minute, man.
He's a
On the
grown
other
man
side,
raising a
Shifa,
family.
you
Like, I
got the
don't.
option of being a man,
I
right?
just can't.
Which one are you picking, Shifa?
Sorry, man. Allow it.
Shiv.
And Khan, please.
1 minute, man.
At the end of the day,
Let him answer.
he's a grown man.
I'm not
Hold
talking
on.
to you no more, bro.
Hold on. He's
Oh,
a
so you
grown
don't want
man.
to answer the fact that men
Listen,
are at a
man.
distinct advantage in every scenario. And you want to
Just
talk
relax,
about the
man.
small little benefits that women are getting because they're vulnerable.
I know, man. Just
Brother, it's the facts though, bro.
You're just shouting.
Calm, you're not a woman.
Yeah, just allow it, man.
Brother, listen, I've got a mum and I've got a daughter.
Jupiter, he said he's got. He said he produces more women's hormones than male hormones. That's why he's always acting like a bitch. You said it. You said you produce more female hormones than male hormones. That's why you're fat, and that's why you act like a bitch all the time. And you just can't shut up, brother. I don't want to talk to you no more. Just shut up, let people talk. Shut up and let people talk, man.
Yeah, you wonky-eyed spasmo. You can't even answer a single question.
brother, the questions are a bit weird. That's what I said. Like, you ask these questions that just really they don't
If it's
need to
weird,
be
why don't you
answered.
ask me a question and
rather
I'll
be a
Yeah,
answer
but
woman?
it don't need to
Would
be
you rather be a
answered because I
woman?
know
What
the
do you mean?
evidence.
We're having a conversation.
The
What is it that
evidence
we don't
says,
need
hold
to
on, wait.
What man is gonna tell you?
Wait. Yeah. The evidence is Schiffer's a real man. Yeah. He's taking care of his family. He works. We see him with his hard hat, directing, doing whatever he's doing, blah, blah, blah. He's up and down. He's doing what he's doing. He's in the studio. He's in London. He's all over the place, but he's Schiffer. Yeah. And we have to respect that, bro. And that's
I
what
don't
we
know.
see
You
normally.
misunderstood my argument.
Any other scenario
I'm not
is
saying
gay,
that.
my brother. It's not
No,
fair.
you're not
Why are you
listening,
putting it on
bro.
a man?
You're not
Why does
listening.
a
You're
man
not
want to
listening.
be a woman?
Exactly. So
A
why are you
man don't
arguing
ask
to
that
be
question.
equal to a
A
woman?
real
And you're
man
saying
don't
women
ask
have
that
got
question.
these rights and I want equal rights when the women are
Sorry,
getting
Don.
help for being vulnerable.
A real
You
man
don't
don't
want to
ask them
accept
type of
that.
questions,
Like,
bro.
oh, the rights that women get, we should get as well. It should be
Man,
50-50. It should be equal. But
Sniper,
you're a
he's
we
man.
live
so
in
dumb. He don't
You're
England,
not
realize he's
bro.
making the
vulnerable.
same
Bro,
argument that we're
I don't
making,
know what
and then
you're
he's
trying
just
to
trying to
say.
be facetious. Maku, he's
Yeah.
saying that women get more
One
benefits
second.
than men.
One
Dumbass.
second.
Because
I
they're
know for
vulnerable. There's a reason for it.
one second.
What are you disagreeing with? Then shut
I
up.
know
You're
that.
spaz.
Hold on. I know that a lot of women will not necessarily agree to that fact, Khan. Yeah,
What fact?
that they are vulnerable. Yeah, if
That's
you're
stupid.
gonna be on par with man, yeah,
Who's on par
then
with man?
if they're
Women
not
ain't
on par
claiming
with,
they're on par with men. I don't know what women you're talking about, bro.
All right, listen,
What women are
so
claiming
listen,
they're on
what's
par
your
with
argument
men?
then?
all this
You
equal
get what I'm
rights
saying?
thing
What's
and
your
all this,
argument?
this is just all ridiculous here. At the end of the
It
day,
doesn't make
we
sense.
know, factually speaking, that women and men still don't have equal rights. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Facts.
Yeah, they might say it in quotations, but it's still not equal in real life, in practicality. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, that's the brethren. Excuse me.
I'm holding you to that. Remember, you said that women and men.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, yeah. Okay. Now, if we're gonna speak about facts and historically and all the rest of it, yeah, it's only very in my lifetime, me growing up, my mum and dad didn't have equal rights out here. In my lifetime,
Nothing's equal.
In my lifetime, my mum and dad didn't have equal rights and all the rest of it. In my lifetime, my dad could fuck up my mum and she couldn't do shit. If that was our kind of household. So I don't know what the fuck you lot are talking about. Yeah, all this, and this is what I'm trying to say. Man, them have been groomed, man. It's ridiculous.
No,
I'm
we're
listening.
just
I'm
not
like,
living in the
what the
past.
fuck? But let me stick to the facts. Let me stick
I
to
want
the
to hear
facts.
Some of us
Nanifa.
ain't lived these
Let me stick.
circumstances,
But I
though.
want to hear
Let me
We don't
stick
have
to
to
the.
agree to them, though.
Let me stick
Nanifa.
to the facts, though. Yeah. Let me take out any
You never lived the
emotions.
circumstance. How would you agree to it? Like, I'm a real man.
Can we
I'm
just
not
not
gonna
hear
have
the
that
lady
nonsense.
speak though?
What is that? Shush,
What do you
man.
mean, Maku? All right.
You
What do you?
speaking like a lady.
Excuse me.
No, him. I'm talking to Khan. You
All
chatting
right,
like
listen.
you're one of the
Man,
girls. Like, just stop getting in
I
the
can't.
way. Go on, Nanifa. Say
The
what you're
point I'm
saying.
making is this: yeah, one, okay, between men and women, it still isn't equal, okay. And I would make the point that in my lifetime, a man could beat up a woman and she had no recourse, yeah, except to go back to the same yard that she got beaten in, if the police even took any notice of it, yeah. And I'm using such an extreme example, yeah, just to show you it could be argued how far we've come in such a short amount of time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying to you?
And
yeah?
how far we've come now is that if a man abuses a woman, what is the recourse for that?
What's the recourse for falsely accusing?
He's going to jail. And what's the recourse of a woman falsely
One second.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sorry. 1 second. Calm down, guys. You get me? He could lose everything he's built. He could lose everything. His home.
For allegation, bro.
You got what I'm saying? He could lose his livelihood. He could lose everything.
No proof.
So that's the difference.
No arrest, no
that's
nothing.
the difference.
Yeah,
so yeah, there are things in the woman's favor now. We know it never started like that, but gradually over time they've tweaked it, they've changed it, they think it that women have certain things to their advantage. And we're saying the system and the people that police or carry out the policy, the policeman, yeah, is helping the sisters now.
Ain't that what happened to that black actor, Maku, the other day? The one in the Kang the Conqueror guy.
Hold on. You might think it's
keep
fair.
Bringing in different arguments in it, and I can't battle different Because at the
No,
moment,
you
I'm
can't.
battling your emotions. I'm not battling facts. You see what I'm saying
Okay.
to you? I'm
You
battling
say it's not
emotions, and I
factual.
can't do that. That's
Why
why I
is it
said
not
let's
factual?
try to stick to facts. Let's
There's
try to
emotional
stick to.
people out here, but
Let's
I'm not
try
one
to.
of them.
You're not emotional.
Yeah, I'm not one of them.
Okay, Maku.
I'm just
Whatever.
telling you what I know, innit? Like, you're the one who's talking about grooming and all of this type of stuff. Like, these little microaggressions.
All
Like,
right.
I don't
So
know what you're
can we
trying
go
to
back
do.
to sticking to facts then?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, then. Good.
Right.
Yeah.
Of
So
what we
like I
know.
was saying, yeah, without bringing in personal this, that, and the other, yeah, I was trying to make the point because you lot are trying to make the. I mean, like I said, and when I even agreed with you before, I think when Zelini made certain points, I said yes. Today it could be argued sorry, it's not as easy. You get me, for men to get certain things as it was before. Definitely. And then I was referring to the housing stock, this, that, and the other. Now, when you were just speaking about false accusations and this and that, I weren't really. Again, that's a whole different thing, innit? And I'm not going to argue against that. If
No, even if it's real accusations, I'm saying, like, these things happen now in the nowadays. What is the recourse? What is going to happen to a man? And what does woman have access to that she never had before, from your point of view? And you know better.
Okay, I mean, like I said,
Police, police is one. Social services is another. If they have a child together, yeah. She has all of these things to her advantage. He does not have that. He better go and get a lawyer. If he's got the money, hopefully you'll get legal aid. If you don't get legal aid, then it's peak for him. He just got turned up at court.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, sorry, quickly. I found a channel a couple months ago. Yeah, I think it's called Sutton Baby Fathers. One black brother runs it, but obviously,
that's a good channel.
It's just testimonies of certain fathers. I'm not saying I believe everything that I hear that they say on there.
Great channel,
obviously, there's two sides to every story. You get me? But at the same time, some of the testimonies, you get me, that you hear from some of these men, bro, it's deep still. It's deep, and it's very eye opening. Because even some of the shit I've heard, I'm like, what? Like, man's going through that? You get me? But yeah, like,
when it gets to the court level, I agree. I absolutely agree with you, because
our housing record is atrocious.
Even if the man gets access, 50-50 access, women will still go out of their way to ignore it, and nothing gets upheld.
Right. But what can you do?
Yeah, sorry, can't. Literally, I think 3 days ago, I see a video of a guy went to go and get his daughter from his baby mom, and she was basically holding the child, saying that she wants to put the child in the car. Yeah, he's saying, you're not putting the child in the car. You don't need to do that. Like, you can give me my daughter and we'll be on our way. You're just holding us up for no reason. She's being super petty, super difficult, saying, I want to put her in the car. The child will start making noise. He's talking about you're making the child upset, causing a big commotion. Come to find out after, the reason why he didn't want her putting the child in the car is because she planted drugs in his car, bro. Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, this is fact. This is documented. Boom. You get me? Like, she got in trouble for it. So she's saying, I don't want you near my car. Give me my daughter. This is my time to have her. Can you pass my child? I've driven for 3 hours to get my child. And now you're trying to stop her from coming with me over some dumb shit, some stupidness. Yeah, little things like that.
I've even seen people where they've been arguing, the woman won't hand the child over, and they call the police. They show them their papers,
the court order,
and the court order. Yeah, they show them the papers saying that they've got the right, and
they still don't.
And the police will just say,
Ignore it.
To save an altercation, go away and come back next week.
It's a civil matter. What do you mean civil matter? It's there on paper. The child should be with me at this time. Like, if this was the other way around and I kept my child for 5 minutes more than I should have, all hell would have broke loose.
Yeah, that's true, Zelini, what you're saying, but that's just the way the system's run.
No, but sorry, but can't. Hold on. But
the key word was but.
Can't. This was our point earlier, though, bro. Yeah, you say it's just a system. That's how it works. We're saying you need to understand how the system is stacked, bro. Yeah.
No, I get that, but there's reason for it, right? Number
Key
one,
word again,
police can't be making decisions on the doorstep. You got to go back to court. Number two, if you got an enforced order and they throw the woman in prison, what's going to happen to her children? Because she could have children from her next man as well.
No,
man don't make
throw no one in prison. You just simply tell her she has to release the child right now. That's it.
No, they can't. How can you tell
Delini, why are we
somebody?
even trying to educate this guy? Bad man don't make excuses.
Listen,
You ain't hearing
I
man
don't
say
know
fuck
who's a
every
bad man,
minute.
bro. Once
Fuck
the
this,
policeman
fuck
hits
that,
you with a
fuck this,
question in your head, you know
fuck
who's a
that,
bad man.
Can't listen.
fuck this.
I hear what you're saying, bro. But let's be real, bro. I've got legal documentation that says my child should be in my
Delini,
possession.
I've been there.
Bro,
It's happened to me.
cool. So then you should understand even more. Yeah, fuck what anybody else is saying or how it's stacked and how it's unofficially looked at, bro. This is what it says. This is what it should be. If this was the flip side, fam, I'd be in jail. You talking about what's gonna happen to the mum? I don't care, fam. If she's in jail and I've got to look after my child for fucking the next 5 months, bro, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. But this is what's supposed to happen. But yet again, it's not going to happen. And then people are going to be talking about deadbeat dad. Man don't give a shit. Man didn't fight hard enough for his youth. He's this, that, and the third. And a whole load of other
I
bullshit.
think that's one area that
bullshit
men
stuff.
should get together and put pressure on the police to uphold the paperwork.
This is what I'm saying.
Dukes, they do that. Like, did you see the fucking Fathers for
Up
Justice
and down the
them
country?
kind
It's
of
not
buildings?
happening.
People put their life at risk. People put their lives
So
at risk.
now,
Numbers ain't there, bro.
so to say, yeah, that people wouldn't give up their relationship for a benefit, for something that is going to, they would see to excel them or propel them,
Give them power,
a little more money in their pocket, and provide them with better housing and all of that.
100%
Who
fact,
wouldn't do that?
100% fact.
Right. So when I tell you my story and I say these things, and I've seen it with my own eyes, and the woman had the fortitude to even explain to me, listen, this is what they're pushing and selling to me. Single parent benefit. But I'm saying you're not a single parent. What is this? Yeah, go and get a flat. Go and get a flat, Mike.
They
Like,
got
what?
a video of a girl saying that she had 4 different baby fathers because it means something like 4 different extra income checks. I'll find the video. And she's basically saying she could have been with one man and had all her children, but she decided to have 4 different baby fathers. So she gets 4. Hold on. She decided to have 4 different baby fathers, so she gets 4 different checks. Now, once again, I'm not saying this is all women, bro, but there's so much cases that are highlighted like this, bro, that basically exhibit the behavior.
Oh, listen, I'm out. Yeah.
All right, big up, Nines.
Cool, big up.
One kid getting more. Your daddy gave me this much, so you can have this for dinner. Your daddy on.
Zelini. What the woman's saying is, in my vicinity, the men that I'm breeding with and having children with can only really pay child support for one child. So for me to have 4 different children from 4 different men, right? I'm getting 4 sets of money. But when you have it with one man, he pays, let's say, £50 for a month for the first one. The second one goes down to £25 a month. The third one goes down to £10 a month. The fourth one goes down to £5 a month.
Yeah, but regardless of that, bro.
You can only claim
but it's not
benefits for 2
regardless of
children.
No, but it is though. It is though, because regardless of how much, bruv, regardless of how much the first fucking child's dad could provide, bruv, yeah, she's in it for the money, bruv. How does she know that the first fucking hold on? How does she know that the first dad weren't gonna fucking go and get a job or change financial circumstance a year, 2 years down the line? How do you know that?
She don't want to be relying on him.
She just has the same mentality that a lot of Western women have right now, which is get the bag, fuck the feelings. I'll do the fake love for as long as I need to, and I'm out, bro. Yeah, we see this all over. A baby mama drama. Fucking Dr. Dre and his wife. This relationship. Bill Gates. This Jeff Bezos. Everyone's just trying to get paid, fam. Yeah, or should I say, most women are trying to get paid. Let's be real here, fam. Yeah, they'll try and jazz it up. Hold on, Jupiter. They'll try and jazz it up as well. Obviously, for my years of service and doing X, Y, and Z, and I'm entitled to whatever. Try and justify however you want, bro. You get me? You're in it for a check. Yeah, go on, Jupes.
No, what I was going to say is that I agree with you. I think there has been it's got worse. It's got more degenerate the way that women think about relationships and children. But even though they've cut the benefits to stop people from having 2 kids, it's not going to help really, because you can only claim for 2 children. But if, like you say, if they've got more than one father, they're allowed to keep any of the maintenance that those people come in and give them, and so they're going to still get it from 4 avenues anyway. So yeah.
And you know what the thing is, Jupiter, I find it very interesting to know what that kind of household looks like at Christmas, because they're going to be like, well, your daddy, he paid X amount of benefits, so you won't get a new moped or car or something. Your daddy only paid some shit amount. So guess what? You just gonna get like you get $20. You get $20.
Weren't
Shut
you the
up.
one telling us
you
that
just
you buy
remind me of Benefits
your brother
Britain.
to-
Remember Benefits Britain?
Ask your
Remember
brother to take him
Benefits
This
down the
guy was
Britain?
saying that he buys presents for kids that ain't even his kids' fault.
Some gal are even becoming famous because they were on Benefit Street. Come on,
come on.
let's stop that. You know what I mean?
Come
We
on,
know.
it's mad.
So what a lot of them do, Schiffer, is they'll get the money off the fathers to buy presents and then put only their own name on it and won't even say
That's
the father
right.
bought anything.
They'll do more
That's
than
right.
that, man.
That's right. The dad gave them money when the child got to a certain age. Said, "Listen, I want my child to drive. I want my child to have certain aspirations. I'm gonna pay for my child to go whatever, college, uni, whatever it was." And then she took the money, split it in half, spent half on herself, and said, "All right, just buy yourself a little hoopty. You get me a little brat down thing. Like give them 500 of it or something. Get a little beat up car." You know, they go to uni. I'll give you a little bit of it, but you gotta go to work and find some of it yourself. These times, done paid for it. You know. And this is the thing, like, obviously, these things get overlooked, innit? They get overlooked, but you see people going through it all the time. It's happening all around us.
But like I say though, there are ways to sort of like try and balance it up in your favour. I mean, you're becoming a new dad, Schiffer. Just make sure that when the child benefit comes through, the people need to understand this. This is not income benefit. Family allowance, the child benefit, you can get whether you're working or not, right?
This
So
is a
it
good
doesn't
one.
affect any other benefit.
This is a good
When
one.
that comes through, get your name on it. If ever in the future you want to leave that house with your child, they cannot do anything to you.
Jupiter, I'm gonna be honest with you. One second. Let me speak to Jupiter quickly. Let me speak to Jupiter quickly. One second, Jupiter.
One second. This is a good question. Are there equal benefits, Jupiter, for you and Uncle Hector?
What do you mean? Is there equal benefits?
Do you think?
So every child I've had the father on the child.
Right. I'm saying
allowance.
no. Do they?
I've always been in a marriage, and I've always had a joint tenancy.
Exactly. Okay. At least she's married.
That's fair enough. But Jupiter, you know what? Like you're a rarity.
No, sorry. Touch wood. If anything was to go wrong, right? Like God forbid, right? Yeah, and Uncle had to leave the house because he would have to leave the house, right? Even though he's got joint, he would have to because he's willing and able, and he's probably got his own finances.
Not necessarily he'd have the same rights as me. So if Hector would, if for example we had a domestic and we didn't want to be together no more, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
He's got just as much rights as me to stay here, and even if the police turned up, he could say, "I'm not going anywhere." And they couldn't force him. They couldn't force him unless there was physical violence.
Wait.
If there's physical violence involved, you're right. If that's
yeah,
it.
But you don't
even.
They don't have to be. You can just say that.
Yeah,
but anyway,
you can just say it. You're right. There could be an implication.
But
just
really, if they turn up, who's more worried, you or Uncle Hector?
Neither of us.
What? No way! Come on, Jupiter. Yeah, he's
you can't force
healthy black man.
Hear,
Listen, he's a healthy black man.
Hector's here. He knows his rights.
And no, wait. I hear you.
Equal rights to me on this.
I hear you.
And everything.
But Unks, I hear you. But if police come to the yard, wait. We're not
saying
even
realize
that
he was
you
there.
don't think that. Hold on, wait, one second. We're not saying that you don't think that. Yeah, you could think that all you want, but I'm saying if police turn up, yeah, who's going to be the more worried?
Huh? Okay, so let me give you an example, right? I won't. I'll take me and Hector out of it because
he's going to be sweating.
People like to know too much about business, but there is people that I know that I've advised in my family, right? When you get into a relationship with a woman, make sure that you're on that child benefit book and that you've got a joint tenancy. And there has been a case where the mother tried to walk with the children. He wouldn't let her take the children. They called the police and they came down on the man's side because he had the tenancy and he was refusing to move. And they wouldn't allow her to take the children because he was on the book. So it does work.
I think it's Jupiter. You see what the thing is, Jupiter. I'm gonna take what you're saying at face value and say thank you for the advice. But as a woman, I don't see how you can advise a man. You see, as men, I feel like we've already made a decision on how we deal with this situation.
Shall I
You
tell
know,
you why I think I can? Because I
no,
know the loopholes that are being used by the women.
I'm going to make a point to you. 1 second. I'm trying to make you understand something. I think as men, you know, a lot of us have learned to be a bit more astute in our dealings with our women. So we don't. What it is now, it's not that we don't love the women the same. It's just that we don't tie ourselves to the women in the same way anymore. So if a woman's not going to do certain things and, you know, accommodate certain things and behave in certain manners, I'm not hanging around no more. There was a time when the men would hang around and the women would get away with a lot. And you know what? Ultimately, they didn't have the kind of power they had now. So maybe that's why it was okay for those men. But for us, it's not okay. You can't let no woman take advantage. From when that woman's not listening and she won't adhere to you being the head of the household, as a man, it's time to say goodbye. I don't care what the situation is, because I'm still going to look after my kids. But my kids are going to have to grow, and they're going to have to understand.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that if you want to make sure that in the future, should it all go pear-shaped?
No, she got to get her work. No, sis, she's got to get her work. You see, like I said, I'm not fighting the system like that. If the system says the only way them kids are coming with me is if there's something mentally wrong with her or something's wrong with her situation, she can't cope. Now the kid, all right, cool. So you best make sure you don't fuck up. Give you what I'm trying to say. And that's how I look at it. And secondly to that, yes, I'm going to look after my kids, but I'm not going to be tied down to your rules and regulations. You're not going to tell me what a man is. You're not going to tell me how I'm supposed to do it, neither. You're not going to dictate to me what my contribution is going to be, neither. I tell you what, worst case scenario, if we can't come to an agreement, then we just use the child benefit system and I'll just pay them what they ask me for and we'll keep it the same. Yeah, and when I'm ready, I'll contribute whatever else I want to contribute. And now you don't get to dictate. And that's what it's really about. It's about taking the power back from them without having to fight through no system. I don't need no one's assistance. Forget your system. Because at the end of the day, my kids are going to grow. And if you stop them from seeing me or you take any action to dilute the love that I'm trying to transcend from me to them, then they're going to notice at some point. Now you're going to be culpable for your actions. So all I do is I hold people to accountability, because like I said, with great power comes great responsibility. So when this child starts acting up and don't know themselves and has certain problems and, oh, where's my dad? And, you know, why ain't my dad around? And you start telling them some lies and making up some shit. One day it's all going to come to a head, because remember, you're not the only one. You might be baby mom and be taking all the power now, but remember, it's not just you that's got to answer for this. It's the family too. It's the mum, it's the sisters, it's the aunties, it's the grandma. And no one ain't going to want to get caught up in your fuckeries 9 times out of 10. So that at some point, someone's got to start talking the truth. And when the truth comes out, that's when you're going to realize, you know what? I'm a man. I'm not your boy. Not even the system can buy me off. That's what I'm saying, Jupiter.
Yeah, but that might be true for you, but there's plenty of men that can be buoyed off. And the problem is that if you want to do it the right way, you have to know where the loopholes are going to be. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you you've got to go and do this. No, but I'm saying
Jupiter, them type of men ain't even looking for the loopholes. Because like you said, they're just used to getting buoyed off. They're not taking a stance in life. They don't stand for anything. And that's why a lot of them, you know, they probably end up, you know, like certain brothers living back at home with their mum and having no interaction with their kids and just letting these women rule the roost and run wild, run riot. And then don't even got no talk for their kids when their kids finally do come back into their life. They're confused. They don't even know about how to raise their kids or what they're supposed to be doing.
No, I get that, Schiffer, but look, you've got to look at it this way, right? For being a woman and knowing what women are capable of and other stuff, right? When a woman has a baby and she wants to get social housing, she knows she's not going to get it given it the next day. You don't go down there, fill in a form and you get given it the next day. In some cases, if you haven't got family that you can live with, because you can live with family and say, look, they write a letter basically saying we'll put up with you until they get a property, but you want them out as soon as possible, right? And you can stay living with family until you get offered something. But there are others that don't, and they have to go and live in a hostel for 6 months, a year, even 18 months, maybe something now, maybe even longer. But those people will take that and they will go through that unsettling time because they know at the end of it, they're going to get something secure. And this is what men have lost start looking at. They've got to start looking at the bigger picture. Okay, I know my relationship's fine now, but if my relationship's fine, then my partner who isn't going to be bothered about my name going on to that benefit, that child benefit, because it's not means tested. It doesn't fuck up anything she's claiming. All it says is that the child is both of ours, basically.
Yeah. What did you put? It doesn't, like you said, it don't fuck up her benefit. It just means, like I said, depending on how much you earn, the benefit could be reduced. And if you earn considerably, it could be reduced considerably. And these women, it makes them feel vulnerable because they want to be in control of their own finances to some extent. They got this independent thing going on. I'm not hating on it. I'm just identifying it for what it is. Now, in the last say 10 to 12 years, I've noticed this new thing for our generations, because maybe in your generation it might be slightly different. I'm not trying to say that you don't have the knowledge, because I appreciate the knowledge you've shared, but I'm just saying for our generations it goes a little bit like this, Jupiter. Since they've stopped giving out social housing and certain things so freely, what they will do is, say for instance, the woman and the man, they split up for whatever reason. Say they got in an argument, all right, bam, someone called the police. Now social service got involved. Now social service is saying, okay, well, we want this man to stay away, and the police are saying he wanted to stay away. All right, they're now decided, all right, they're going to engage with the social services and they're going to do what they've asked them to do, whatever. And, you know, they want to put court orders in place, or they want to do some type of monitoring, or whatever it is the social services are doing. So now the woman is in a situation where it's like, okay, well, the man's left and I can't really afford to live where I live, because in most cases nowadays, benefits don't pay the full rent for nowhere no more. They pay a set amount for each area. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So now what's going to happen is the social service now, what they do, they put the pressure on the dad now. They say, well, you know what? If she ends up going homeless because of this, then, you know, it may escalate our situation further. So you're going to have to pay for whatever the difference is, and find somewhere else for yourself and pay for that too. Can you manage that? And they put all the pressure back on you. Yeah, you got fathers out there that's going to visit their children. Yeah, you got these things. What is it called? Supervised visits and all sorts of visits and stuff. So when you're going to these visits now, they're making you pay for all of these things, pay for activities, but they're at least supposed to offer you something like your expenses, which I only learned these things by knowing people who's had the experience, innit? But certain people, the men especially, aren't getting the expenses. They don't offer it to you. They offer it to the women, you know, like that. But a lot of men, you're right. A lot of things. But what I'm trying to highlight to you is you are right in one sense, that there are certain cases where these things are accessible, but we're not accessing them because we're not being told about it. We're not being informed.
Yeah, no, it's true. But hold up, we gonna get this one. But what I'm saying to you, look, I'm not saying that it's not in favour of women, because it is, right? So don't think I'm sitting here saying no. But I'm saying that there's ways of alleviating. Alleviating and trying to beat the system. There is ways. You have to look for the loopholes. And another area where you was all talking before, it's all about box ticking and fitting the criteria, right? So if, for example, you get thrown out of a place that you've got your name on the tenancy, there's a little loophole in the law, right? And you can go to shelter with this and they can assist you. Once you're a council tenant, the council have a welfare to look after you. It's for your welfare. So if you get kicked out of a place and you've got nowhere to live, you can actually make a case to the council that they made you homeless.
What, that the woman made you
look out for your welfare. A lot of men don't want to go down the route of having to fill in the forms, go down there, state their case, be rejected, and then appeal. Because it's usually an appeal standard that you normally win, because they don't like to tell you that these things are there and that these legislations are there, because they want to put as many people off as possible because of the housing situation and how dire it's become in this country.
Jupiter, can I just give you a quick scenario here so you can understand why a lot of men probably don't go down that route? Now, imagine I take time out of my life to go down to these housing offices, these places, fill out forms, go to meetings, sign on to benefits, do all of these things that you need to put in place in order for them to house you in the first place. Now, that's all time and money. Now, let's imagine it took me a month to do that. most men, especially if they've got like a family member or a friend, even if I can get a sofa for 1 month, I can make enough money to get myself in somewhere, still be able to eat food and do what I need to do. I don't really need to rely on them like that. So in 9 times out of 10, that system that you're talking about is going to take months, maybe even years before they even house me. And I've got to stay on that system and take whatever rubbish they throw at me. Whereas, you know, even if I said, you know what, I'm going to go self-employed then. And you know what? I signed on to their system so that I'm still down as a person who can get free dental, free whatever, and access to the housing. But I'm working as a free agent, and whatever I earn comes off of my benefits. I'm still working, so I can still earn more than what they're trying to give me. And then like, I'm still trying to keep that advantage that I've got in being able to earn money, basically, is what I'm saying to you. And a man that can't earn money is like, it's like taking a man's manhood from him.
Well, I just feel that the advantages for women far outweigh the advantages for men, according to the system, how the systems worked with the policing, all of the social and, you know, court systems and all of that. None of them are in our favor. We just have to box
I
clever,
think
find the right lawyers, solicitors, or whatever.
Yeah, no,
and-
I agree with you. When it
yeah.
gets to the court stage, it's definitely weighed in favour of the woman, absolutely 100%, and that needs to be addressed.
I
right?
remember
Like,
who did the was it CSA, right? Remember the CSA? Oh yeah, that was a benefit for who? It's for the woman, right?
I
In
think it
most
was a
cases.
benefit for the government in the beginning because what they
Well,
did was,
they just
once
took
they got the
percentage
fathers
of
to
the
pay
money, yeah.
CSA, they took it off of what the benefits they were
Right,
paying.
and then gave a mum a percentage of it.
Yeah.
So again, benefit. Do you get it? So
But
like,
what I would definitely say is that
mm,
you need to try to, as much as possible, not to let it get to that court stage, and that's why it's important that you do the foundational stuff. If you can keep yourself out of the court stage, you've got more of a chance. Once you get into that court stage, it favours the woman 100%.
It kind of depends on the woman a bit though, Jupiter, because you know, some of these women can be very manipulative
and vindictive.
and then and very vindictive and manipulative, and then it's like it gets pushed to the back of society's minds because we say she's just a woman, and you know, a woman can't bad up a man. You're a big man, you can handle it. And it's like we have to understand that some of the manipulation they're using, sometimes power does, in most cases, in fact, power is not denoted by your physical stature or how many guns you've got or how many soldiers you've got even. It's denoted by the words you're using and how those words can empower you, and the information or the information that's out there that you can utilize to empower yourself. And I feel like the amount of information and stuff out there to empower women, as well as the amount of systematic institutions out there that's putting the power on their side, that it's unbalanced, unfortunately, and the women, a lot of them like to take advantage of that. Would you, Peter?
Yeah. I'm just saying, if the police get called round to Dupes', you know what I mean, and a whole load of police come rushing in the yard, I'm fearing for Uncle Hector's safety.
You
to
don't
get it.
need
And that's
to.
the reality. No, I'm just saying that's the reality, because not everybody is singing one from the same hymn sheet, especially when it comes to
So
the
I
police force.
would disagree with you. He says he worries
Yeah.
about your safety if ever the police are called.
To do what?
I don't know. what he
No. I'm
thinks.
saying if they just rushed in one day, I'm saying you would be the one more fearful, even though you would defend it. Obviously, I'm not saying you're just gonna give up and get taken away, but I'm saying you're the one in your chest of chest.
He's saying if we was having a domestic, which never happens anymore.
Yeah, I understand.
If
Yeah,
we
just
were having
a
domestic
scenario.
and someone
Right.
called the police, would you
Right.
be frightened of them?
Of the police doing what to me?
He
No,
thinks
I know
that
you're not
you're-
frightened. You know what I mean. But you would be the one more fearful, than
what?
Jupiter.
That's what I'm saying. Fearful
No,
of what?
because they would come in and rush and try and push her to the side and protect her. Are you okay? Tap her up and down and do. And in your case, it depending on your reaction, it could be a different situation. Do you get it? So I'm saying you are the one who's going to be in more precarious situation if they ever come into the room. They don't
No, it
necessarily.
depends on what the situation is, bro.
It does definitely. And we just made up a scenario. Hold
if
on.
it's a case like I've been listening to you guys speak now, a case of me having to leave whatever and go be homeless, it ain't gonna happen. They'll have to use a crane to
Thank you. I back you on that, 100%. You get me? I got you on that. Like, yes. But and as I said, but once they approach, as I said, women, remember that most women and even the neighbors, it doesn't even have to be Jupiter, who called them, right? They're not coming for you. They're coming for you, but they're not coming to help you. They're not. And you know that in your chest. You'll be like, defensive, you're ready. Yeah? And that presents a situation. And I'm saying,
the funny thing is,
hold on. For women, it's not the same. If she goes to the door and boom, and say, yeah, what the hell do you lot want? And they say, oh, sorry, missus, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be different. I'm telling you. Yeah? But if you're there, like, and they brush in the house and you're sitting down and she's sitting down, they're more likely to protect her and more likely to put their hands on you.
Yeah, but if I'm injured, I would expect somebody to protect an injured person.
No, but that's only because, the police.
If Hector was injured, I'm sure they'd be protecting him. But the fact of the matter is,
they don't work like that.
I know online people think that I call the police willy-nilly. Actually, I don't. It's only over when I think people are doing something suspicious with fucking children.
You see, but you use them. That's why I get you. I get you.
But in real life, Hector's sitting here. I don't call the police over arguing. Even
no. I understand.
I think it's fucking pathetic to be doing that.
No, but in a sense, like what you've explained is a good wife and a good example and a good model for people to go by to safeguard themselves in this modern society. But unfortunately, they keep changing the laws. Yeah. That they keep tweaking them and they keep tweaking them, and now some things are available and some things are not available. Like I
that's
explained.
why everything I say on here, I tell my sons. People forget I've got 5 sons.
Right.
But
and they need to know.
Actually, I've got 6, but one's pretty safe.
When it's a good conversation like this, of course, why not?
He's still at home. I've got five sons that are old enough to be married and everything else, and that's why. I tell them so that they can't ever have a situation where they end up on the back foot.
Right, because you don't want them.
Because I've seen certain stuff.
Like, for example, you don't want them to get with a girlfriend and then say, "Mom, I'm moving out. I'm moving in with her." Yeah, and then after 2-3 months, she kicks him out. Yeah, he comes home. Like back and forth. I've seen this from my friends. To grown like to our early 20s and that type of thing, and even I advised against it. I was like, listen, why are you moving your stuff into this girl's house? You get what I'm saying? Like, I know it's not going to work out, but go ahead, do your thing and whatever, and blah blah blah. And then 2-2s, man's like, oh, come pick me up. Yeah, I'm taking my stuff. This bitch. It's like, you see, well, I told you, don't leave your house, your mom and dad's house. Just ask them, pay them what they want, their little rent or whatever. My mom never ever took rent from me. So I don't know about all that, but I'm saying when it came for time for me to leave home, I just left home. This year moved into a place in Dulwich. I'm like, yeah. Me and my uncle, we're going in. Boom, independence. Do you get it? But it's not same for everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? And I know what my mum went through with the council and these council houses.
Yeah, no, definitely. Some of my kids never listened to me. They got a girlfriend, moved in, and then fucking had shit, and then come back and said, "Wish I'd listened." And then the next time they did.
Brothers do that, man.
Yeah,
and it sustains women. It sustains women who are single parents. So some single mothers, this is what they do on the regular. And each guy, they gain. I started to find that every woman I was with after the mother of my children, they always gained from me. There was only one that I couldn't help. You get me? And that was because she was secretly an alcoholic. Yeah, until it came out. She was hiding. I just used to think. I used to come back from work and go to the house and think, her mouth is so fresh. She was drinking Listerine to cover the alcoholism. I didn't notice for 1 year.
Can I present another issue I see to you, brother? Yeah, because I was listening, but I was just thinking, it's kind of slipped my mind now. Fucking hell, what was I gonna say? So in the workplace, obviously, we're in a day and age now where the women want equal rights in the workplace. Would we all agree that?
No. I don't think they want equal rights because they got certain rights that protect them over even us in the workplace. You know what
So
I mean? Over men.
would you say they want more rights in the workplace?
Yeah, they want more rights. Of course they want. They want more
All right.
rights.
So
they want more than equal. More than equal.
So are you saying the
They don't
women are
want
taking
equal
more
rights.
than their fair share? Because I'm going to be honest with you, yeah. The reason I made the statement before when I'm saying
Nah,
that,
if you touch a woman in the office and look at her wrong, bruv, it could be peak for you.
all right, and this is the thing,
Oh,
brother. And
okay.
this is what I'm saying, brother. Like in a sense of when a man, like we were saying, get kicked out of the home by the woman or whatever, you know, like we said, a man don't really want to go down that benefit street. He just wants to get straight back into the workplace, the fastest route to getting money back in his pocket, because that's all sometimes we got to pride ourselves on. That's the only thing we got left. They took all the power away from us. They gave it to the women and forgot that the men need to have some pride too. We need to have something to pride ourselves on too. So once you take away the workplace too, and you block us out, and now, you know, women have got the advantage there too. What do men have left? No wonder so many men are committing suicide in comparison to women.
I'm not in full-time employment, but I was once. And I don't understand what all this talk about women and men not having equal pay is all about anyway. Because I did a job that was exactly the same as my male counterparts and we got the same money. I don't get it. The inequality in pay is down to whether women are working full-time and whether they're doing the same levels. Now, there are some vocations, there are some careers where you have to self-negotiate for your contract stage, you know, where you say, well, I'm only prepared to do it for this much. And then they agree it. Well, women need to get better to be better negotiators then, if that's the case.
And also, I think the point I'm making is that it's like if men aren't being prioritized in the household, yeah, women are being prioritized in the household, then men stop being prioritized in the workplace. Women start being prioritized in the workplace. What message are we sending to the males in our society?
I think the equality thing has gone too far. Personally, I think that women got equal rights a long time ago. Back when the Dartford, the Dagenham women done their protest and everything else. I think that happened in this country with the pay. I don't think. I think a lot of these things are being pushed to the extreme now, and I think that's where the problem lies. But it's because the governments pay out to these causes, and so once they've achieved their goal, they've got to find a new cause to keep getting the funds. That's all it's about. That's why LGBTQ is now going to extremes and everything else. It's the same all over for every area that you can think of these vulnerable people that claim that they've got to have a block of them and they want rights and stuff. Most of them have already got their rights. It's like gays. They got their rights ages ago. You know, whether people agree with people being gay or not being gay, they've got their rights. We treat them as equal citizens. Same for trans, whether you agree with it or not. People treat them as equal citizens. All this nonsense where they get pushed to the forefront when they're like 1%, not even up to 1% of the country, is just ridiculous. They make it look like Britain is full of just trans people when they're not. They make it look like Britain is 99% black when we're not. They make it look like, you know, that we've got 99% women when we haven't. It's ridiculous. The way that they carry on now is just not realistic. When I argue about the inequalities with the Equalities Act, I often use the situation for women because if I go from any other area, people say, oh, you can't speak, you can't speak, you can't speak. But when it comes to the women, I can honestly say as women, we do have rights. We do have equal pay for most jobs that everybody does. The only difference that comes in the pay packet is whether you are prepared to do overtime, whether you push yourself to go to the next level, and take a promotion, whether you do your job adequately enough, or whether you're somebody that wants to always be flexi time or use your rights to sort of cop out of doing the overtime, etc., etc., etc. All of those things need to be factored in. If you work part-time, you can't expect to take home the same rate as somebody that works full-time or does overtime on a regular. Yeah, it's ridiculous what they're saying.
I hear that. Yeah, man, it was a good conversation, man. I feel like we could have got more out of certain participants, but I'm not upset about it, guys.
Yeah.
You done well, man.
Yeah, man. Anyway, guys, I'm out, man.
Yeah, I'm out as well. Born rich, man. Shut it down,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
You got Jukes.
Yeah,
You got
take
Jukes.
care.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Rich.
Oh shit. Yeah, hell no. All right, family. Wait, what happened? Everybody went down? Everybody went on down, didn't it, man? Everybody went on down. And I was right here, man. My bad, y'all. And I was right here. Well, fuck it, man. Hey, look, man, let's get the fuck out of here. What we doing? What is we doing? Let's get the fuck out of here. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. It's been a hell of a show. It's been a hell of a show. Listen, family. Listen, guys. Go over there and subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast. Y'all know how we do. You know how we do, family. Go over there. Let me get the link. This is another thing. Look, that was hot about this, boy. Oh, they were hot about this. Oh, they didn't like this. And we're gonna come back to this, man. Trap law. Ah, man, now my computer won't act super slow. We're gonna come back to trap law. We're gonna come back to this, man. Trap law, though. Yeah, they made sure we get off at. UK family did not want to talk about this, boy. They got out of that, didn't they? They got the hell out of here when we was talking about this. But yeah, man.
Into knife fights, and unfortunately from there it didn't take long for firearms to enter the mix, and soon the clashes between these two groups would become deadly. A big escalation came in 2005 when an MPK member was attacked and stabbed by 4 shank stars at a Texaco gas station, being left with serious injuries. This led to numerous mass brawls and tit-for-tat violence in the area, and so while the MPK and the Edmonton Shank Stars are warring, so too are Tottenham Star Gang warring with the Wood Green mob. In fact, it was reported that around 20 violent incidents where weapons were used took place between Wood Green and Tottenham in an 8-week period in early 2005. This included the shooting of a 17-year-old on Broadwater Farm, 3 shootings in one day in April, and a hit and run on Wood Green High Road that ended up injuring an innocent 8-year-old. With these back and forths leading up to another incident in
And that's what I was trying to tell y'all. The Tottenham Gangs and the Edmonton Gangs and the High Road Gangs, and everybody mad about that. And all my UK family mad about that because I want to show how niggas is doing in the high roads in Tottenham and Edmonton, and then the UK people mad at me. Fuck y'all mad at me for? But anyway, man. I'm finna wind it down, man. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. Paylo. What's up, Paylo? You on mute, brother? But salute to you, Paylo. Paylo, I'm finna wind it down, brother. I was just about to wrap it up, man. I've been going for 4 hours and 57 minutes, brother. I'm about to wind it down, bro. But salute to you, Paylo.
All right.
Salute. Man, salute. Yeah, salute, brother. I appreciate you for showing some love, man. Hit the like button and salute to y'all, man. Yeah, I'm finna wind it down, man. It's over. Yeah, it's a wrap, man. My brother Paylo, man.
Yeah, I know. I just seen it. Cause I was like, y'all still on? I didn't know y'all still on. I was at work. I'm almost my lunch break, so I was like, hey, let me see y'all still on. Y'all still on? So, cause I see y'all in the morning, but I was driving to work.
Let me say this, Paylo. You got anything you want to promote before I get the fuck out of here?
No, I have nothing to promote. The Born Rich podcast. Promote the Born Rich podcast.
My brother, that's what I was about to do now. I'm gonna do that from my cell phone. Let me do it. It's easier if I do it from my cell phone. But yes, guys, Y'all fuck with the Born Rich Club podcast, man. Listen, family. Listen, family. This way it's at. The Born Rich podcast is the shit. It's the shit. So y'all make sure y'all get y'all ass over there and support the Born Rich podcast. I'm dropping a link now. Born Rich Club podcast. I know I type like somebody granddaddy. Born Rich Club podcast. And here. Bam, bam. No, bam. That's the link for it, y'all. If y'all haven't supported the Born Rich Club podcast, make sure y'all get over there. Salute. Ask Getty. Let my brother, your brother, our brother, Ask Getty.
Yes.
Take us
Now,
home.
brother, I just thought to, say some words before, you lock off. Because I did catch up on the stream a bit, But you see, with the Somali idiot youths, the gang ones, yeah, or the Jamaican ones, or the Ghanaian, and these ones, they have a bit of privilege, because, if the parents are good, they send them back to their countries for 1 year, 2 years to fix up, them ones. But there's the one bro that's caught up in the system, and they have no chance. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. They have no chance. No one gives a fuck about them, you know what I'm saying? That's the only problem, man. So it's not. Man. I think these kids, they just need another country they can be sent to, bro. That's what I'm saying, man.
My God. And also family, hold on. Let's make sure where we at. And y'all make sure y'all get over there and subscribe to the Chilluminati Live. Because that's where I'm headed, guys. I'm gonna go over here and fuck with the Chilluminati Live show. Y'all get over there and fuck with it, because that's where I'm headed now. If y'all want to see me, to hear me continue to talk my shit, that's why I'm going. Shout out Ask Getty. Shout out.
Yeah, bro, man. Bring that over there and tell them, listen, I've heard some of the Somali, some of the Ghanaians and the Jamaican, the kids are getting sent back to their countries. You know what I'm saying?
And shout
That's
out
a good talking point.
Yeah, I know. I like it because now
Trust me, man. Even if you American guys had your own state, we would send our kids to you guys. You know what I'm saying? To Omar Johnson and them, man. You know what I'm saying?
So
to like a school or something.
Guys, shout out to you, Ask Getty. Shout out to
Bless
my
up.
brother Pelu. Everybody who joined the panel, everybody who tapped in today. It's been a hell of a show. I mean, this has been a banger. This is a classic show. You guys are beautiful. The ladies that's on the panel, all of y'all ladies, y'all are beautiful. Listen, if nobody told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you, family. Y'all are beautiful. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive, motherfucker!